Alright, last time we opened with the former members of B Squad around the graves of Bash, Okier, and R, making their normal visit. Hunk and Davine had brought Thomas and Hale along and had to answer some difficult questions as best as they could. This ended up being a questionable start to the day because the adults of the squad, as well as Benny and Elizabeth, were going to have to accompany the unit to the movie premiere of Unit Atlantis later that day. It ended up going about as well as it could, despite multiple people, mostly Oz, having some choice words directed at Carter. The rest of the family tried to have a pretty good day at home, and plans were laid out for a baseball game that the family was going to play. While this was going on, Clive somehow managed to worsen his mental state even more. Frustrated at the lack of good plans and progress they had made, they decided to go out on maneuvers to distract him. He told the studios of his dreams he had been having about Thomas, making them wary for the future, and on maneuvers he began to morph into Clive Walsh before hitting his face against a tree and knocking himself out, Scar taking him to Groom Lake. While this was going on, Sol, Laz, and Carter were visited by the ghost of Hecker once more, much to the chagrin of their respective spouses. They went to Icy and had a spell put on them to make sure he can't contact them anymore. Icy enlisted the help of Sol in an attempt to resurrect John Kevin, as a gift for Tommy and practice for a plan she had in her back pocket. It went pretty well until she sneezed her bubblegum into the spell and Sol was unable to stop it in time. Thus, Good Kevin, the pink gum man, was reborn, all of the good parts of Kevin in a pink bubblegum body. He was introduced to the family where Laz adopted him as her new son after the departure of Monkey Boy. In JJ's office, discussions were had about his plans to make an incredible documentary on the Clive Exotic situation in the future. After that, most of that group filed out to the shooting range where they were showing off some weapons, but when they started shooting, Sam appeared to have a panic attack, and that was cut off rather quickly. Memory Ann was victorious in her Battle League championship, winning an incredibly close fight in front of the family before Carter charged the field to congratulate his wife. After everyone went their separate ways, Clive had a monster nightmare of the future, seeing everyone dead with the laughing figures of Thomas, Jessica, Carter, and Hazel. After he brutally killed them in his dream, he stormed off and attacked Carter at his cabin, shattering Carter's ribs by throwing a wrench that he shouldn't have physically been able to, and it took Julius limit breaking to finally subdue him, and he was taken unconscious back to Groom Lake by Scar. Later, the baseball game came, and throughout 9 innings, both JJ and Laz pitched flawless games, despite the valiant efforts of Fwedwad to foil JJ. JJ's through raw talent, and Laz through her patented spitball. Laz, bragging and gloating throughout the entire game, made it to the final batter of the 9th inning, where Sam was put in as a pinch hitter and hit a walk-off home run, tempering Laz's ego. The members of B Squad later met up for their first B Squad breakfast, and they discussed events of the future and had a good time. Finally, at Carter's one night, Sol and Colt crept up with Force Ghost versions of Clive, Scar, and Frederick, who gave Carter a speech before dissipating, and we ended off with Sol laughing at her brother.
Thomas stares up at the sky. He blinks a couple times. He looks over as a bird flies over him. Looks down at his hands. And then he looks over at Hale. Takes a step over to her and puts a hand onto her cheek. How you doing, beautiful?
Good. She'll smile at him and hold his free hand very tightly. Good, I suppose.
He gives her a bit of a sad smile. Leans down, places a kiss right onto her forehead. Once, twice, then leans back and gives her yet another sad smile. I have to go, you know that, right?
You don't have to. This isn't the way. You choose to.
He looks off into the distance, nods. Yeah, that's right. I squints his eyes for a second. I do choose to. Leans close to her. Can I tell you a story?
I don't suppose you'll let me talk you out of going.
Shakes his head. Don't think I can be talked out of this.
Tell me your story.
He'll give her a nod. Take a step back. Or a couple steps back. There once was a sculptor in Athens, and his name was Daedalus. He will make a shadow clone of Daedalus. Legend has it that Daedalus was so skilled and his sculptures so lifelike that they could stand and walk out of any room that they were in. And he creates a statue of Hercules that walks by behind him, jabs a thumb over his shoulder, sort of like that. He looks at Daedalus, but Daedalus was something else. He was an inventor. Most inventions of ancient Greece were credited towards him. One day, Talos, his nephew, and he will create a shadow clone of Talos, was brought before him because his mother thought he could benefit greatly from studying with Daedalus. The clones positioned themselves to show Daedalus happily showing Talos how to create a simple winch. And so Daedalus taught Talos everything he knew, but then he realized something. The image turns to Daedalus and Talos, Daedalus having an extremely jealous look on his face. Talos was far more intelligent and skilled than he. He did not want to be overshadowed by Talos, and so Daedalus brought him to a cliff and threw him off. And it shows an image of Daedalus throwing Talos off a cliff as Thomas snaps once more. But luckily, the goddess Athena was there overlooking all of this. And Talos was changed by her into a partridge, and he creates a shadow clone of the partridge that just flew overhead. And its name became Perdix. As punishment, Athena banished Daedalus from Athens, so he went to Crete, where he met King Minos. Where he met King Minos, and here, in Crete, he started a new life with his son, Icarus. He creates a shadow clone of Icarus, turns around, and stares him right in the eye. He wipes it away. One day, he hesitantly creates this shadow clone. King Minos, seeing if he had favor with the divine, asked Poseidon for a beautiful bull. And in payment, he would sacrifice that bull. And out of the sea came the bull. But it was far too beautiful for Minos to sacrifice. Instead, he sacrificed some random one from his grove. As punishment, Poseidon, he looks at the image. He made King Minos' wife want to have sex with the bull, and then out of that matrimony came the Minotaur. And he quickly replaces the image of Pasiphae and the bull with the image of the Minotaur. King Minos became outraged when he saw this. When he saw this creature, this half-man, half-beast. So he commanded Daedalus, who was his greatest advisor and greatest inventor, to create a labyrinth. And with this labyrinth, King Minos terrorized the people of Athens with it, making them send 7 boys and 7 girls into it to be devoured. The same labyrinth where Theseus and Ariadne, Minos' daughter, would later slay the Minotaur with the help of Daedalus. Learning of his involvement in Theseus' escape, though, Minos imprisoned both Daedalus and Icarus in a tower overlooking the sea. He looks at Hale. To escape, Daedalus invented wings. Wings of string and beeswax and feathers. To fly away into the heavens, away from this tower. Before they departed, Daedalus told his son, "Let me warn you, Icarus, to take the middle way. In case the moisture weighs down your wings if you fly too low, or if you go too high, the sun scorches them." And they set off. Icarus, though, he became arrogant as they flew. He felt an urge to fly towards the heavens. And so he did, ignoring his father's advice. He once again stares right into Icarus's eyes. The wax of his wings melted, and they fell apart. Icarus fell, and all he could scream for was his father. He fell into the sea, which became known as the Icarian Sea. Daedalus later found him and buried him on a nearby island. It became known as Icara, and he mourned. Perdix landed on his shoulder and gloated to the man who tried to kill him. Thomas stares at the three of them. Then back at Hale, goes over to her and sits down next to her.
Claps, looking at the shadow clones. They don't teach you that one at the ODM Academy. That's not in Aunt Laz's curriculum.
No, it is not, especially the part with the Minotaur. I actually didn't really want to say that part. Sort of freaks me out.
Kind of disturbing. Holding his hand.
A little bit, yeah. He holds her hand, looks at the shadow clones, and clicks his tongue. It's got a good moral, though.
Not to have sex with cows.
That is a good moral, but no, the other one. Hubris and arrogance. It can be the downfall of men. Think about it. Daedalus, he points at the shadow clone, tried to kill Talos. And then he got banished. And because of that, he went to Crete, where Minos didn't sacrifice the bull, trying to overtake the gods, basically, trying to trick Poseidon. And because of it, came the Minotaur, which Daedalus helped with. But Daedalus also helped to kill the Minotaur, trying to overthrow and mutiny, basically, against King Minos, and got imprisoned. And Icarus, he looks down at his free hand and then up at the image of Icarus, who flew too close to the sun. And all that was left for Daedalus was Perdix, laughing and gloating. For Daedalus was suffering, and Perdix won. He looks back down at his hand, then over at Hale.
Somewhat relevant to today, I'd say.
More relevant than I think anyone really realizes.
You know how much you hurt your mom every time you leave? Me. My mom.
He looks off into the distance. I'm basically stabbing you all in the heart, I'm guessing.
Kind of. Nodding her head.
He looks back down at his hand and nods. Yeah, I sort of guessed as much. He looks at Hale. With his free hand, he grabs her cheek again and gives her a kiss. Puts his forehead on hers. I'm sorry, Hale.
Can this be the last time, Thomas?
He's silent for a moment.
What do you get out of this?
He looks her in the eye. I'm not sure anymore. But this? He leans in closer to her. This is going to be the last time. I
You
promise.
know how sick I get every time you leave?
He nods. I've heard a couple things and borne witness to them, yeah?
You still want to go?
Yes. Yes, I do.
She'll slump her head into her shoulders.
He sighs. He's gonna stand up, still holding onto her hand. Take a step away, still holding onto her hand. I love you, Hale.
I love you too, Thomas. Holds his hand tight. Goodbye, Thomas.
He looks at the picture of Icarus once more, then back at her. Goodbye, Hale. He will let go and go off.
Running up the stairs, starting to run out of energy. Thomas makes it to the roof. Stamina. Starting to run out of stamina.
He leans against the doorway. Fucking hell. He runs as fast as he can right to the ledge of this building and lands against it, his palms hitting the corner of the ledge where he is. Fuck.
On one of his palms, he sees a laser pointer.
He looks down at the laser pointer, closes his eyes, and then looks over to his left.
End of the road, Jessica boy. Shoots him right in the forearm.
He gets shot, grabs it. God damn it!
Starts to get sick to his stomach because it's an RC bullet.
He pushes his back against the ledge, starting to slump down against it. Throws up right onto his shirt, bile covering it completely.
He hears the sound of footsteps slowly approaching. Lots of them.
He closes his eyes and looks up to the sky. Hale. Sort of had a feeling this was gonna happen. It's gonna get caught this time. Should have said when I promised you it was gonna be the last time that it was gonna be one way or the other. I don't think I'm gonna be let off the leash this time.
Gets smacked right in the face with a shock baton.
He gets slapped in the face with a shock baton, spits out some blood onto the ground. That shot from that gun that hit my arm was like an exclamation point on the career of my criminal history. I might not even live past today, but I know if I do, I gotta change. I gotta do everything in my power to not be this anymore. I gotta be in everything in my power, be everything that you were meant to have. Why the fuck didn't I realize that sooner? Why the fuck is it with Galleon men that they only realize that everything they had was important to them when it gets taken away?
That's for making me run up 18 flights of stairs. Kicks Thomas right in the gut.
I'm sorry, Hale. Sorry, Remy. I'm sorry, Integra, Becca, Jace. I'm sorry, Willow. I'm sorry, all of you. I'm sorry, my mother, my father, all of you. That doesn't mean shit to any of you, I realize it, but I gotta say it. I gotta say it in my head because I don't know if anyone's listening. Most likely not. And I gotta say that I'm gonna be different. I know I am, cause well, fuck if this isn't a kick in the ass to prove that I need to be.
On your knees.
He looks up at the guy. Gets down onto his knees.
It's good. It's good. Finally caught you.
He nods.
Where's your girlfriend?
Not
We'll
my
catch her
girlfriend.
too. Yeah, sure. We'll catch her too, with or without your help.
He shrugs. Pretty sure she's the one that set me up.
Probably. Chewing gum, looking at Thomas, taking his mask off. Been chasing you for 3 weeks.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Finally caught you, though. Little cockroach. They all laugh at Thomas.
He nods.
The weasel.
I don't know if you realize how apt that description of me is.
I'd say pretty apt. Mommy gonna bail you out this time? Punches Thomas right in the face.
And Thomas takes the punch, his nose broken, twisted off to the right side. Actually, no, I don't think she is this time. Call it a gut feeling.
Where I come from, if you act like this growing up, they 86 your ass. Disown you.
Thomas chuckles and nods. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm about to be 86, sir.
What you see when you look at me?
He looks up at him, meets his eyes.
See a pig? Because I see fresh meat for the grinder in prison.
He shrugs. Fresh meat it is, then.
Ask yourself this. If you see pigs standing here, what does that make you?
Lower than a pig. A rat.
Vermin, definitely.
He nods. And that fact will most likely never change in everyone's eyes.
Your Uncle Towns has been keeping an eye on you. You gonna kill your girlfriend?
He chuckles.
Boy, I hope so. Imagine they'll do something torturous to you if that happened. All the trouble you caused, all the money spent chasing you and your little blue-haired hooker.
He shakes his head. This most likely is gonna kill her.
That's good. That's good. You'll learn your lesson then.
Yeah. Yes, I will. Yes, I fucking will. He looks at him in the eye after looking down at the ground. You know, I learned my lesson well and good. One way or the other.
Pulls out handcuffs. Nah. Beat him. He steps back. They move in and start beating Thomas brutally.
He will take the beating, all the while knowing for a fact that he deserves every single second of it.
I hope you know your girlfriend popped one of my agents. Dead in the head. That's who you were associated with, and that's why this is happening to you. And worse is gonna happen to her. Good man! 3 kids. All girls. Luckily, he had life insurance, so they'll get to go to college while you're rotting away, and your girlfriend's dead.
Definitely sounds like that bitch, and she ain't my girlfriend.
Hit him again. Right in the face with the butt of his rifle, breaking multiple teeth.
He gets his teeth broken, even knocked out for a second, leans back, staring up at the sky as it feels weird. It's almost as if feathers are falling down on him, but those are really just the stars in his eyes as he sits back up.
Hale, violently coughing over her breakfast as Memory Ann looks in to the dining room at Carter and then goes back to cooking.
Carter's jaw is set very, very tightly. He stands up, walks over behind Hale's seat, and puts his hands on her shoulders. You doing okay, honey?
Sick.
Yeah, you are. He pats her on the back of it. Get it all out, sweetie. Get it all out.
It's like acid reflux, but worse.
Remy is going to stand up. Do you need a bucket or a trash can or something, Hale?
Just can't eat. Pushes her food away.
Carter watches her push the food away, looks up at Remy. Remy's going to stand up, walk over to her. Carter's going to step off to the side with one hand on her shoulder, with Remy, the other hand on her shoulder as well.
Thomas will be back this time. He said it's the last. I don't really believe him, though.
Remy looks over at his father. Carter closes his eyes, he grits his teeth, looks off outside the window. I think it is going to be the last time, sweetie.
FBI's after
The EGBI, yes, yes, they are.
him. Hopefully Pequod lets him off. Again.
Remy smacks his lips, gets down next to her at eye level with her sitting down and nods. Hopefully she will. Hopefully she will, dear sister, as he will pat her cheek twice and smile at her.
You're going away today. Smiles is hard for her to smile, but tries.
Remy rolls his shoulders a bit and nods. I am. I'm gonna miss you. You know, I'm gonna miss you, and I'm gonna miss everyone when I go away. He smiles a bit sadly at her and gives her another pat on the cheek.
I'll miss you. Hugging Remy tightly.
He hugs her back a bit tighter than usual as he stares up at his father. His father closes his eyes and nods down at Remy. Pats both of them on the head. I'm gonna be a second, you two. Just give me 1 second, okay, guys? He
Sure.
nods, smiles down at Hale, goes down, gives her a kiss on the top of the head, and walks past, patting the Mana Saber on the head twice, and walks into the kitchen.
You're lucky to leave now. The drama that's gonna happen.
He looks off to the side a bit. Debating on not leaving, actually.
You have to. She gestures for him to sit down. I wish
He-
Thomas had been half the... God, you're 16? I wish Thomas was half the man you were.
Remy chuckles, stabs his food pointedly with his fork, lets go of it, flexes his fist for a couple times. I wish he was too. He doesn't deserve you, Hale.
Doesn't deserve his parents either. You did right by your parents. They're proud of you.
Well, I certainly try my best, don't I?
He killed his mother, basically. She's devastated, and Julius is just angry all the time.
I do not blame Julius at all. This is one of those times where Grandpa is completely in the right, and I can't question him for his anger taking a hold of him for a bit.
You deserve to leave and do what you want with your life. You've been a good son.
He nods. Yeah, but can't help but to think, what are you guys gonna do without me, you know? He chuckles a bit, leans forward on the table, looking at her. I don't know how I could help, but I could help, and, you know, I realize that leaving is the choice that I'm most likely going to make in the end, but at the same time, I don't want to leave right now, and I would rather take the onslaught of drama along with you guys.
We'll probably do nothing. Jace will... Yeah.
Jace will be Jace and exclude himself and isolate himself. And everyone else will be everyone else.
Willow will be Willow.
He leans back in his chair.
A drunk.
That is certainly one way of putting it. Willow being Willow, yes.
I'll wilt from a physical standpoint and mental. Becca will wilt from a mental standpoint, probably. And thankfully, Integra has her career. But she'll just turn into her dad and be angry all the time.
Most likely she will, yes. He shakes his head. And I'll be at the goddamn police academy worrying for you guys every second.
You can always come home. Meet a girl. Smiles big. Bring her to meet Clive.
Remy chuckles a bit. I mean, it is tradition to bring your significant other to meet the mother's side of the family, right? That's right?
I would Sure, smiles at Remy while putting her plate of food on the ground. The Mana Saber just stares at her. Oh, he knows I'm sick.
Remy sighs a bit. Can you put down anything at all? Does it just come up right afterwards?
Usually comes up within an hour.
Right. He inhales heavily, exhales, pulls out a deck of cards and shuffles them a bit. Fucking Thomas, am I right?
Last time we talked, I told him I get sick and how much it hurts his mother, and he still had to go. Told me he loved me, though. Petting the Mana Saver, I just told him goodbye.
Remy looks off at the wall with a sneer on his face, clacks his teeth together a couple times, and looks back over at Hale and nods. I definitely think Thomas is a fool among fools, and he never, ever deserved you, Hale.
Starting to agree. Petting the Mana Saber as much as I don't like to. I saw on the news this morning at my mom's place that Jessica girl capped an FBI guy in the head.
Remy just sets his deck off to the side and pinches the bridge of his nose.
That's who he associates with?
I suppose so. I suppose so.
The guy had a family, dude. Putting her hand up.
How big of a family?
3 kids. I think the youngest was 9, the news said. My mom was quite mad.
You don't say. Remy, hearing this, feeling disgusted, pushes his plate of food away from himself as well. I know you're not gonna like to hear this, Hale, but one way or the other, this is gonna be the last time. He looks at her in the eye. You realize that, right?
Probably the last time for both of us.
Oh, Hale. I really, really wish you were wrong. You could always just break the bond.
Love's a strange thing, Reginald.
He just closes his eyes and shakes his head. He truly does not deserve you.
Carter is seeing the news broadcast of the dead FBI agent. Memorian's jaw agape.
Carter leans onto the counter and just shakes his head. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Well, Thomas is still at large, apparently. It was the Jessica girl who killed the bureau agent.
It's wonderful. You know, that's the woman he's probably... He leans back a bit to make sure Remy and Hale are still talking, then leans forward, looks at Memorian. It's the woman he's probably fucking ticking down, and she shot a fucking FBI agent in the head.
We went wrong somewhere, Carter. I don't know where.
I thought I was being a good brother to him, you know, setting him in his place, teaching him what I did wrong, and how he shouldn't do those things. I thought that we were doing good.
I don't think he ever cared about anybody but himself. Sorry to tell you.
He's a selfish fucking bastard, isn't he?
Takes after his father.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. In every single which fucking way. As he stares at Thomas, the picture of him looks exactly like him. And I would ascertain acts exactly like a young Julius Rainfall.
A young Julius who's grown up in luxury and wealth and had everything given to him.
Ah, very good point. A spoiled brat version of Julius Rainfall. He just closes his eyes and shakes his head. This is not gonna be good, Memorian. This is not gonna be good.
16 years of my life wasted training her to be... She's already an all-star, but that's going to end.
Not only that, but what her... I don't even want to say it. What her death is gonna do to the family. My mom is already basically unresponsive as is, and she's not even extremely sick right now.
It'll only get worse before it gets better. Remember how bad we used to get it?
I do. You remember that day when you just went off to, I think you were talking at basic or something, but to a bunch of new recruits, and remember how sick I got? I was throwing up all over the place, and you...
They told me I looked like a hooker on coke. Strung out. That's what they told me.
Yeah, you've looked, forgive me, honey, but you look pretty damn ghoulish.
We got lethargic and sick, but not deathly ill.
Carter shakes his head. Hell, we were away from each other for what, 5 years? Something like that? And neither of us ever got deathly sick.
Well, their bond stronger always has been. But more like a curse at this point.
Carter nods. More like a curse at this point. He leans forward with his two fingers on his temples, rubbing it. You know, it's crazy. I can't believe I'm saying this. Maybe we should have listened to Tess and Hacker.
Maybe I should have let a xenomorph puncture me in the head. Always wanted to bury my favorite niece.
He stands up straight, puts both hands on her cheeks, and turns her towards him.
I'd be away from people like that. I'd be with Bash and O'Keir.
Honey, we can't think like that, honey. Not right now. Especially not right now. If we start thinking like that, then it's gonna be pretty damn hopeless. Maybe we can try and help keep the family together, you know, honey?
Break the bond.
I don't think she's gonna go for that. I really don't think she is.
I wouldn't have. Looks out the window sadly.
Exactly. He stands behind her, gently gives her a hug. She can pull away if she wants, and puts his chin onto her shoulder. I wouldn't have either.
I hate Thomas.
I despise that little weasel fuck. And if he ever shows his face around this family ever again, I'm gonna fucking rearrange it.
Don't think there'll be a family left, Carter. Patting him on the back. That's a dead bureau agent. Thomas is involved. It's his crew.
He lifts his chin, places his forehead onto her shoulder. Oh, how I wish you were wrong.
Remember when we thought Izzy was the worst it could get?
Remember when we thought Hazel was the worst it could get?
We were wrong.
Somehow he managed to top both me and my father, the king and prince, if you will, of idiocracy.
You two didn't kill anybody, though. He's gonna kill Hale.
Yes, he is.
Then, probably Hale's mother. And your mother.
Let's make a little pact, you and I. If that comes to pass, we try to live on best we can, but if it doesn't happen, then, well, I think you can ascertain what I'm getting at here.
Alas, that these evil days should be ours, Carter. Looking at the picture of Thomas on the news. Everything we went through. All those dead men. All those dead people. All for nothing. Looks at the picture of Thomas. He made it all for nothing.
Bash. O'Keir. Agent R. All these kids are alive because of them and what they taught us, and everything, all those dead people on the frontier, and he shat in it. Just shat all over it.
All that struggle for nothing. Turns the TV off.
Carter sighs. Looks Memory Ann in the eye. I will always love you, goddess. You know that, right?
And you. Starts crying.
He starts to cry as well, as he will take her and put her head into his shoulder and start to pet the top of her head.
Looks away from Julia.
Just say it.
Thomas's crew killed an FBI agent. Jessica killed him.
The temperature of the room rises 10 degrees.
Yep. Takes a step away from Julia.
He rubs his forehead.
10-year veteran, 3 kids, and a wife. Shot him dead in the head with her handgun.
Life insurance? At the very least, life insurance?
Oh, of course, the Bureau has a great package for their agents, but, I mean... Yeah, at the very least. Your son is an accessory to murder.
Great. Great, that's wonderful to hear. Absolutely wonderful. Mind-blowing. Wonderful to hear that little weasel, Julius 2.0, is an accessory to murder.
Well, for what it's worth, I never liked him.
I always got a bad feeling about him, Towns. I'm pretty sure if anyone could tell that, you, by just looking at me, could tell I always got a bad feeling from him. I should have listened to Lorelei. I should have just put my foot down, and I should have just punished the fucker.
From what little I remember from Gallia, you were a fuck up. You were a total waste, but you were pretty selfless. Thomas always struck me as very selfish.
He is. He is very, very selfish. God damn it.
So, we'll move closer to Julius. What's all this magic stuff? Gonna have a dead daughter-in-law on our hands? Your hands?
Julius opens his mouth and closes it and just nods.
You can't let him go this time, Julius. He's an accessory to killing an agent.
He turns to him and points at him. I'm not gonna. Even if he wasn't, even if he was just a thief, a burglar, whatever the fuck you want to call him, I would have kept him in prison.
So you're gonna kill your sister's only child?
Julius closes his eyes. What else can I do? Towns, I don't like the thought of it as much as you do. Hell's like my little girl.
Then kill Thomas. What's the big deal? Clive and them were right. Did you say that? He looks at the robot.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And you are correct. I'm not the only one who has a choice in the matter, though. That's the thing.
Sure about that? She's basically out of it at this point.
He shakes his head. Don't I know it? Not only, Towns, am I going to have a dead daughter on my hands, I'm going to have a dead wife, a dead sister, most likely dead parents, anyone you could think of, most likely dead. Dead kids, dead this, dead that. That's going to be me. And then I'm going to be left all alone, and I'm going to put a gun in my mouth, too.
Just calm down, putting his hands up.
He pinches the bridge of his nose.
There's options here. Don't think it's the end just yet. Call Ash. Have him kill Thomas. Bring the old dog out of retirement. I'm sure he'd agree.
When I said I'm not the only one with say in the matter, I meant Pequod, yes, but there's another person in this situation too.
Who?
Hale.
Okay, well, she's a young... Girls who are young and in love are dumb. She's a dumb girl. Doesn't know what's good for her.
No, she doesn't.
If she did, she would have never been with your son.
One way or the other, Towns, I'm gonna have a dead daughter-in-law.
Oh, that's not good.
Because either we kill Thomas, and then she can't live with herself, or...
Wipe her mind!
Yeah, because Icy's gonna do that to her only daughter.
Can't your daughter do it?
Soul might. I don't know. I really don't fucking know, Towns. She might be able to, but either way, if it were up to me, Thomas would be dead. But I really feel like I don't have a say on the matter, or at least I only count for like a third of one.
This is twice ordering the food. It's like twice now that one of your kids has got a magic bond and botched it. You know how much I would have liked to have had a magic bond with Sasha?
Thank you for reminding me, Towns.
I'm just saying.
Yes.
If you had the bond, you wouldn't have botched it with Pequod. Looks blankly at the robot. He's forgotten about the Izzy drama.
They get it from their father.
I don't think they get this from their father. Come on. Really? Carter is a fuck up, but was a fuck up. But this is a whole new level of... He's just... I don't know. Would you have been working with... Did you fuck any other woman after you found Pequod? No.
No.
This is a whole nother level of...
Yes, it is a whole... Julie stops talking.
And it's not the upbringing. It can't be the upbringing. Because all these other kids turned out fine, even Jace. Hale, almost straight A student. All these athletics, Battle League All-Star. Willow was doing fine until Thomas started his criminal ways. Jace, he's done a lot. Putting his arm around Julius, he's done... Well, he mostly hangs out with Clive now.
Julius blinks a couple times. He looks Town in the eyes. You said I didn't go around fucking any other women after I met Pequod. Very true. He leans forward. What do you know about Jessica and Thomas that I don't?
I can't confirm or deny anything. It's an assumption. Why would he be out with another girl on a criminal crew? It makes no sense other than there has to be some type of sexual relation. And if there's not, and he's really just doing this to do it, then he is the dumbest living being I've ever seen. And that says a lot, because I'm me. Think back to me like 40 years ago.
Think back to me 40 years ago.
Think back to Ash 40 years ago. Kicking Integra out of her goddamn room so he could bang Sarah.
Julius shakes his head. That one was pretty dumb. Yeah.
If I had to put my money on it, I'd say he's sleeping with her. Yeah. But it looks like she's the one that set him up, so maybe they had a dispute.
A lover's quarrel, if you will.
That's why I think he's sleeping with her. But I hope I'm wrong. I really do.
Town sees Julius ball up a fist and raise it up, about to smash the counter, and he just puts the fist down to his side. I hope you're wrong, too.
I can't help but feel like this will be the end of the Rainfalls as we know it. Plays with his scarf.
Julius nods. Oh, it's gonna be. The original Rainfalls, if you will, are gonna be completely distraught. Some unresponsive. Some dead. Most angry, unable to make clear decisions with clear thoughts as leaders of a family should. And then the rest of the family on top of that. My kids are either gonna be angry or depressed, blaming themselves in the case of Carter. This is all gonna go to shit, Towns.
How's Integra taking it?
The fact that he's a criminal and everything like that, she's a combination of me and her mother, Towns. I think I'm starting to take over in her, if you will, when she thinks about Thomas and all that he's doing to the family and everything like that. I do not think she's taking it well.
Those kids are closer than Carter's generation ever was.
Julius shakes his head. They never really disbanded like Carter's generation did when it came to Memory Ann leaving and then Laz going off to college and everything like that. They never truly left each other until Thomas, and they grew up with each other and they know each other's quirks and everything like that. And he shakes his head. This is gonna destroy not only the family, not everyone else, but the kids as well. Hell, he throws his hands up. Might destroy EarthGov, for all we know.
Well, considering the fact the public's heavily invested in us, yeah, and you're great, but you're not Nevermore. He looks Julius up and down. In a fight, I prefer Nevermore.
No offense. No offense taken. I am a cockroach to Nevermore. I fully realize that, trust me.
Well, maybe not anymore if there is no Nevermore.
Julius locks his jaw so tightly that Towns hears a crack in one of his teeth.
I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry. I'm a doom and gloom kind of guy.
You know what? Sometimes a glass half empty kind of guy is exactly what someone needs.
All that dog shit. You realize how much crap we went through, all of us?
Julius nods. Oh, I was there for every single bit of it, from Raven Rock and the Headhunters and the Bunker Hag to Alpha 9 to B Squad to the end of the Rainfall family.
Neck deep in shit and void cultists and then spooks and androids and bugs. Our kids potentially dying every time they go out. A personal grudge with the ultimate spook.
Julius shaking his head. One of those kids dying on top of their mentors and a very important SIS agent. One of those kids dying in Benjamin, and then by proxy, one of those kids turning into a fucking gremlin.
Some nights I like to drink a cup of tea after Sasha goes to bed and just think of all the people that died to get us here. He looks around. Integra. Snarf. Not just us, me and you, your kids. Our kids. All the people that died and suffered to get us here.
You know, Towns, if you ever want company when you make that cup of tea, just let me know.
Might not be making it for much long. I like the Rainfall family. You guys are drama-filled and ignorant, I think, at times, but not sure what I'd do without it.
Yeah, whether you like it or not, I consider you my brother, so sorry. He gives him a little punch trying to be playful, but in his rage-filled state, it's a bit harder than he intended.
Save it for Thomas.
Ah, shit, sorry.
You think this is why Ash decided to live at Orange Twist and not the lane? Looks at the ceiling.
Julius nods. Most of the time, I think Ash is the smartest of the Galleons, no offense.
Oh, I'd agree. Paying for the gyros. You think these are even going to make her feel any better? She barely talks. She hasn't addressed the public in 4 months. My wife has to do it. Your daughter won't even do it. I don't blame her.
Julius gestures to the gyros. No, these aren't. This is a last-ditch effort. Desperation, if you will, Towns. He closes his eyes and shakes his head. That son of a bitch is gonna go to prison. And if Hale doesn't break the bond, and if she doesn't want him to die, then Pequod's obviously gonna agree with her over me, which I understand. But then that's either gonna be the end of the Rainfall family, and I don't see it turning out this way.
Little girls don't deserve to make decisions. Adult girls do. Not even Integra put in that position deserves to make that type of decision. Pointing the gyro at Julius.
Tell my wife that.
Not even Laz or the Vice Primarch Soul. Adults deserve to make that decision. He's a snake charmer. He's charmed her, wrapped her around his finger. If he actually cared, he never would have left.
Don't I know it? They're not... I don't think anyone... That's hyperbolic. I think everyone is going to say it the way you and I do, Towns. And trust me, I want to kill him just as much as the next Joe Schmo. I got a bad feeling about it, that's all.
You're probably right. You know your wife better than anybody else.
Yes, I do. He shakes his head. Yes, I do.
Well, one way or another. Handing the gyros to Julius. He's not getting off the hook this time. It's a dead agent. Something's gonna happen. It's the ultimate Nepo baby play if he gets away this time. You sent your goddamn kids and mine to war.
Oh, there's gonna be no nepotism when it comes to this, Towns. In fact, he's not getting a scarf, or anything like that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There's gonna be no nepotism, and he's gonna be in a terrible prison, one way or the other.
You could let Hale visit him.
No. No, I can't. He shakes his head. I think I know that boy better than anyone else here. She's a little spoiled Julius. He shakes his head. He needs to learn a lesson. For once in his goddamn life, he's gonna get a punishment, and he's gonna get it in full.
If that's what you think's best.
And I know it's gonna kill Hale. And that's gonna be on my shoulders. And I will take responsibility for that one, along with Thomas, because I ain't taking full responsibility for it.
In the end, the last laugh's on all of us. Crazy Uncle Clive was right.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but we should have listened to Clive.
Don't think he was right about Carter, but he was definitely right about Thomas.
Hit the nail on the head, if you will.
Nodding his head sadly. Well, I hate Thomas. I just would like to say that. Sits down next to Sila.
I cannot help but say that I'm beginning to feel some of the same emotions right now.
Alright. He'll get bailed out of jail again.
Davy nods. For Hale's sake, at least, he'll get bailed out of jail.
Tell it to the dead FBI agent's family. Dropping her fork. Sylar knows.
Yeah, the girl, Jessica, killed killed an FBI agent, a veteran with 3 daughters.
Let me correct you. The girl Izzy, which is basically what her name is, but yes. Can you repeat that?
The girl, Izzy, killed an FBI agent with 3 daughters.
He's not getting bailed out this time. That is for damn certain.
I thought they were a heist crew. Why would she kill somebody?
I don't know. Maybe they got in their way or something like that. Does it matter? They killed someone. They killed an FBI agent, veteran, with 3 goddamn children.
Is Thomas still on the run? My contacts at Quantico will not speak to me anymore, sire.
Isn't that just wonderful? Davine shakes her head. As soon as we get the information of whether he's been captured or not, please let us know. Please.
I'm scanning the television channels as we speak, tapping his eyes, but I don't know if he's been caught or not yet. It's only a matter of time, Silo.
It is a matter of time. He's gonna look at the 4 of them and bow his head. I am sorry for my part in this. I have quite well failed as guardian of the next generation.
No, it's not your fault. Tapping his fingers on the table. It's nobody's fault, except Thomas's. It really is, but it's nobody's fault. Except that kid's.
Davine shakes her head. Don't put his fault onto your shoulders, darling. You didn't fail. Thomas, as a human being, failed. In my eyes, you did the best you could, and you did everything. And in my eyes, with all those other children, you did succeed.
I tried, but even with the schooling, he did what he did. And he very well may die for it.
Hopefully he does die for it.
Worked my whole life to have a family. Won't have one soon.
Davine just chuckles, and within that chuckle, a sob comes out with a couple tears balling up in her eyes.
He'll put his arm around her. That's gonna be it. I mean, it's done and dusted.
All of our... Davine looks at Hunk. All of our children are going to waste away, Margaret.
You know, I always had bad feelings about him. There was one day I gave... You remember the earrings you helped me get, the wife, Siler?
Yes, I quite remember.
There was one day on the beach where he had just appeared with a hard hat out of like nowhere. Thomas being the he in this equation. And he was putting his arms up to take hail for me, and she was crying, and her arms down to that little turd. And I didn't want to give her up. Something told me just keep her in your arms and kick him into the ocean. Shark chum. Should have listened.
Davine shakes her head. All those times he would talk about, oh, this is how I would pick that lock, oh, this is how I would hide methamphetamines. It should have been obvious to us. Should have been right in front of our faces. We should have seen it.
It's what happens when you don't discipline children. It's rather simple. Playing with her food on her plate. He was given everything he wanted. He had his wife from a... He never had to struggle through the things most normal people do, and I suppose what we offered him wasn't good enough. Billions of credits, his soulmate, his family and friends. I don't see how you could want more out of life, but I guess he did. And he's got it.
He's got it for what it's worth. I wish any of us had been able to discipline him. I've always been a believer that there comes a time where strict words are not quite enough, speaking from experience.
You should have just whacked Jessica and her crew upon his first outing with them. Yes, that's a great idea. Let's just kill anybody that causes problems to the family. It's a wonderful idea. When Thomas is the one initiating it, Blaze. That makes us no better than Strat. I mean, killed Eric because Soul was a fucking dipshit. Killed Hazel. That got us real far. Every fucking 7 months, Memory Ann turns into Hazel. That sure got us far. He looks at the table sadly. So let's off Jessica and the rest of her crew, instead of letting the law enforcement handle it. Because Thomas... Why do I have to explain myself?
You don't. And in this instance, it's made even worse. For all it's worth, up until now, that crew were just petty thieves. Jessica, or Hazel at least, was selling drugs widely. These people, at the time, deserved it even less.
There just shouldn't be a Jessica or a Hazel or an Eric. There just shouldn't be. Maybe it's an old-fashioned thinking, though. I've been proven wrong many a time by certain people's offspring. Maybe it's better to be polygamist and just fuck everybody you see and not love anybody.
No, Letty, I would say your first line of thinking is far more correct than your second.
I was in love with my biological husband, my first husband, Memory Ann's biological father. I wanted no other. Maybe I had the wrong idea. Look, I ended up with Clive.
Mother loved Father more than anyone could imagine, and after he passed, she said she'd never find another, and still hasn't.
Maybe they have the right idea. You just go around screwing random people and dumb people and bring meth heads home.
Davine sighs, looks at Hunk and just shakes her head. I don't even see how they could do something like that. Once I met you, I didn't really want anyone but you, Mark.
I was in the same boat, but there I was, married to Laz. So.
Davine just sighs, shakes her head. Why must all the Gallian offspring be idiotic? It isn't an answer enough anymore that genetics play a part in it. No, it isn't. It's just an ingrained stupidity that must come from me because I too was stupid, and I guess I passed it on to Julius. I'm just describing genetics at this point.
I don't think this comes from anybody, least of all you.
No.
This is straight from the mouth of Thomas.
It is not on you. You have made your mistakes, Davine, but you have been a wonderful mother and a tremendous grandmother. You too are not to blame. In all accuracy, none of the people in this room are. Sometimes, someone just makes these... I can't call it anything but a mistake, but someone just does these things, no matter how much they were loved or shown the right path.
In some instances, physical disciplining could produce the same result, actually, so... Or worse, I don't know how you could get worse, though.
Too much of either side can produce a bad child. That is very true. Yes, you have to strike a balance.
Oh, I'm already down one daughter, basically. So, Patricia barely talks. So there's that.
And then when she gets worse, Julius is not going to be doing well either.
He hardly talks either. He's just angry all the time. He's like when I first met him.
Oh, isn't that great? He's reverting, if you will, and then Nicole is gonna. Oh, my little Istrom. She's gonna. I can't even say it, Mark.
We'll lose both of them. Both our
Oh.
little Nicoles. One's too stupid to know what's good for her, and the other was unlucky enough to land me as a father figure.
Oh no, she wasn't unlucky to land you as a father figure. You've been a great father, Mark.
Oh, I did a great job, all right.
Yes, you did.
Look where we ended up. I did a fabulous job. Her only daughter's gonna die.
Davin points to him.
And we almost lost her once in the... Oh, we're only sitting here because of her. And Integra, who is dead.
Then, Mark, if you're a bad father, then I'm a worse mother. Then
I don't know where we went wrong with Thomas. I'm trying to tell myself it's not my fault or yours, but it's nobody's fault. He's a bad seed.
Sometimes a child is seemingly predestined for this. And I do believe in this case, Thomas... Even if he had been disciplined, I have a feeling that Thomas would have gone down a path similar to this.
Does he know how sick she gets when he leaves? Of course. He chuckles. Of course.
The boy is foolish and lacks any and all wisdom, but he is not unintelligent. He knows. He just chose to do this anyway.
Well, then we should just break their bond, because obviously he doesn't love her, and that's it. That's what we should do. I wish I was a powerful enough wizard. I'd do it myself. And do the Benny play. Wipe him from the mind.
I do think that is the best course of action. Most definitely the best course of action to take.
It's a difficult one. I do not have the power to do something of that nature, and even if I did, even in this instance, I would struggle to, because I would have to look her in the eyes as I did.
Don't look at me. I'm a drunk. Who's married to Storm and Norman. Who's just been even more angry the past couple months, because of Thomas. So, I can't do anything.
Davin sighs. Do you think Nicole would be willing to do it, Mark?
No. Pulls out a pack of cigarettes.
Davin sighs. Luckily, not being pregnant at this very moment, she puts her hand out to take one of the cigarettes.
Here you go. He'll give her the first one and light it for her.
Davy nods in thank you as she puffs off the cigarette a couple times.
When in Rome. Hand shaking, taking a cigarette.
Zarlo will pull out his pipe and light it. Can you say that you blame her? I mean, how long did you wait when it came to Elizabeth?
Oh, yeah. It's that, and it's just free will, free choice. That's how they raise their daughter. Hell, because she never had any of that growing up. So they wanted to give her the choice to do whatever she wanted with her life. And they did. They let her be with Thomas.
And now, most likely, Istrom's teachings of free will and free choice are going to take precedence once more and not have the bond broken, which I think is an idiotic decision, but I have made my opinion known on that already.
Sometimes it's best for others to make these choices for people.
Perhaps it
Hale is young. Her whole life of infinity ahead of her.
Perhaps it is, but it's never an easy choice to rob someone of part of themselves like that. I don't believe it's something that can be taken lightly, even in situations like this.
I would not have been able to ever look at Elizabeth the same way had we Shazammed Benjamin out of her head. I would have felt like a really, really bad father every time I looked at her. And then when she brought home another guy, honey.
Oh, yes, as I was just going to say that, especially if she brought someone else. Imagine how terrible we would feel about that.
I just don't get it. I mean, you get these magic bonds, which are exceedingly rare and very not... There's been hardly any of them, and you just don't see it as a gift. Well, there's probably no such thing as God, so at least Thomas has made me believe that. Ugh.
Davine chuckles a bit, raises her cigarette up to the sky. I apologize if there is a God, but they certainly aren't showing themselves in this situation.
I'd say they're not listening if they're there.
I would say that the gods are cruel at many a time, and this is an example of unearned cruelty from them.
That's it. That's who Thomas reminds me of. The Antichrist. From the biblical... She stops talking, putting her finger down, and glaring at her.
Davine blinks a couple times.
Like that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know?
Yeah, see, isn't the Antichrist the son of Satan, the devil himself, in most biblical works?
Something like that, yes. And it would seem Thomas is going to crucify the whole family.
You're giving him. You go.
Bring about Armageddon, that's for certain.
You're giving him far too much credit there. He doesn't deserve such a lofty label. He is simply a... You can see him get mad and grip the cup he's drinking from very hard. He is simply a foolish, idiotic child, thinking he can play games with his life and the lives of others, and now he is sorely finding out that he cannot.
I couldn't have said it better myself. When those agents get their hands on him, and they will, it will begin.
Davine nods. Yes, it will begin in stride, and I have a feeling from there the family will take a strong downward turn. And she makes a gesture of her hand going up, turning and curling and going straight down onto the table.
Like that time I forced poor Snarf into piloting a goddamn plane right into the goddamn fucking lighthouse.
Davine just looks at him, raises an eyebrow, leans over and gives him a kiss on the cheek. At least you were doing that to look at me, darling.
And protect the family.
And protect the family.
If only I knew I needed to protect it from the inside out.
I had hoped I would never have to reach rock bottom again, and, well, it would seem as if Thomas drug us all back there.
Every day of my life is rock bottom, so it's nothing new. Wished to have died in the xenomorph encounter all those years ago. I was ready.
I'm starting to think you might have had the right idea there, laddie. Just saying.
Would have avoided all this. The age of Thomas.
The age of Thomas, indeed. The depression, if you will. The 1920s depression of the Rainfall family.
They were so adorable together. When they were kids. And it follows the suit of the Trenton. Rainfall males like older women. She's quite a few years older than him. So cute.
Davine chortles a bit and nods. They were certainly adorable back in the day.
And shit doesn't count for nothing when you don't care about the girl you're with, the woman you're with.
Exactly. Exactly, I could not have said it better myself, Mark.
You know,
Doesn't count.
I, I truly believed for a long time he cared about her. And then to see him do this, even after that girl has loved him before she could comprehend what that emotion was. To see him throw that away, it makes me wonder, even if he does care about her, is that worse? That he would do something like this while feeling anything for her, which is worse?
Fair question. Galleons have a way of defying the odds against them, for better or worse. Beating Kamul, beating Tewaz, beating Spender. Breaking women I thought were unbreakable. Young Patricia. Glad I was dead for the Izzy drama.
They're a paradox to me because, as you said, they have the will to do incredible, amazing things. And yet they also have the greatest capacity for self-destruction of any beings I have ever witnessed.
Wishing I had stayed dead. Nodding his head.
Davine chuckles and nods. So I just sort of wish I died peacefully in my sleep, laying next to Mark one night, and all this would be over. I wouldn't have to deal with any of this. None of us would. It would be far preferable to what's going on now.
Well, if you like the family and you want to keep it together, you'll be needed in the coming months and years. Assuming it's recoverable. It's not.
Davine sighs. Doesn't mean we can't at least attempt to try, I suppose.
Well, we need to be here for our daughters and son. Julius, Nicole, and them, but even if she could have had 20 kids, Hale would have been her first, so.
I would like to have faith that this is recoverable, and I will, against my better judgment, choose to, because joining your family has been, well, debatably the greatest gift I have ever been given. My mother is looking better than she has within recent memory, and I am happier than I have been, and I will do my damnedest to help this family ride this storm, if at all possible, sir.
Well, it's been an honor. Holding Sylar's hand. It's been a lot of good times.
Davine thins her lips, holds Sylar's other hand. We truly did not deserve you, Sylar, or your beautiful mother.
And here I thought that the one to be the death of me would be Clive, not sweet little Thomas.
Sour little Thomas.
Sour little Thomas, you know. To see another young man with a bright future ahead of him turn to foolishness like this and perhaps lose his life is not something I had on my bingo card for life.
So what does he think we've all worked so hard for over the past 40 years, I wonder? 60 years. I don't mean conflict, I just mean every day grinding at that academy, or the daycare, or the film studio, or the workshop. Or even just making money for the family with a band.
I don't think...
Teaching Laz every single day. I'm not even talking about the special classes for the Galleons. I mean, just in general. All the work and hours and money.
He most likely sees all of that and doesn't care.
All the work is mother. Let's just take one, his mother. What? How could you not care?
Because it is all he has ever known, and he has chosen to see it as just his life. I don't think he has the self-discipline to see it as anything else.
Davy nods. One way or the other, he's going to learn self-discipline either through someone killing him, or through time in prison and then someone killing him before the end of his life. He's going to learn that lesson and every other lesson that he should have learned.
60 fucking years in the goddamn military, his father. Molding and shaping kids. For 20 of those 60. The other 20 spent on a regular basis almost dying. And now 20 is an active general. Miserable with paperwork every day.
His mother. Primarch for a good 40 years and then an active pilot for another 20 of those 60.
His mother-in-law, if you'd like to call her that. Nothing. Zero. No say in anything you do for basically the first 15 years of your life.
And one of the finest women you will ever meet.
Davian shakes her head. It means nothing to him. Because he is selfish, and all that he sees is things that he can gain further, I don't know the word right now, gain from. I'm not very good with vocabulary when I'm angry or sad.
Oh, that's just great. That's wonderful. He hears Hale coughing.
Jesus, Mark. Davine rubs her face, lets out a few quick tears, wipes them away quickly, and sits up straighter to act okay for Hale.
Suletta's hand trembling, watching them walk up.
Remy, sort of acting like it's almost like a little game between him and Hale, is almost carrying her like a princess because she's too weak to walk.
Should have had the bond with Reginald.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that would have been preferable, Marianne and Carter's child.
Coughing violently. Thanks, Remy.
Oh, it's no issue at all. He sets her down, pats her on the head twice, and then sits down next to her.
Big day, Reg Dog.
He looks down at the empty plate, but still set up in front of him, and just nods. Yes, sir. Yes, it is. Very, very, very big day.
Come sit next to your grandmother, Reginald.
Of course. He'll stand up, walk over to her, sit down, and put his arm around her, a comforting arm around her.
Very sweet of you.
Of course, Grandma, of course. He will rest his head on her shoulder, pat her a couple more times, and then lift his head. Carter looks at his grandfather, clicks his tongue, and then mouths to him, FBI, and raises an eyebrow like he's asking him a question.
Nods his head slowly, puts a gun to his head, and pulls the trigger indicating dead officer.
Carter nods, shakes his head, visibly cracks his knuckles, and then puts his hands below the table so Hale can't see.
Another day in the office for us down at Woodbury.
Yep. Gotta send a couple kids on run up the mountain. A couple of them need some shooting training, and then a whole load of paperwork for us to do. It's gonna be our day today.
How are you holding up, Sylar?
As best I can, dear. But would you like some water? Hale, I can bring you some.
I got some. Pulls out a water bottle. Remy got it for me. Remy got it for you.
That's very sweet of him, darling. She looks away.
Yes, Reginald, that is very well done of you. Very proud of you, son. You've done well.
Remy thins his lips, nods towards Sylar. Thank you, sir. I normally wouldn't sound this egotistical, but I would like to think I've done well, yes.
Well, you have. You definitely have. If only you'd been born first.
A lot of things might be different now. Remy sighs, takes out a deck of cards, flips through it a couple times, and then puts it back and just shakes his head.
So how about breaking that bond with Thomas?
Davine,
Straight to the fucking point.
Davine sits up a bit, looks back at Hale, wiping a quick tear away from her eye. Yes, darling, yes. How about we break that bond? I think that is the best course of action.
No. Closes her eyes, shakes her head.
Carter clears his throat, stands up a bit, both hands on the table, not in an intimidating manner, just almost in a comforting manner, at least he's trying to be. Honey, I think... Look at your condition now, Hale. I think you might need to break it before it gets any worse.
Do you want to break yours with Memory Ann?
You know that I wouldn't.
The difference is I've always put Carter before me.
And the difference is that afterwards, when, your Uncle Carter actually started being smart, taps his head a couple times, I always put her before me.
I love Thomas. Wraps her arms around herself. Every second I'm with him just feels like an eternity. I don't want to break it.
Oh God, Mark.
And he was good to me up until, I guess, he met Jessica. That point can't be argued. He always was around for me when I needed him. Never missed a Battle League game, the Junior League, swim. He even came to my swim practices.
But do you think that is worth what he is doing to you now?
Maybe I should have been a little more, I don't know, revealing. I wanted to wait till he got a little older. I didn't think having sex with a 13-year-old, she starts crying. I hate. She's starting to dig her nails into her skull.
Carter, one hand on the back of Memory Ann's neck, rubbing it. The other hand absent-mindedly picks up a knife and bends it with his thumb as he cracks his neck. Oh, Thomas, I fucking hate that son of a bitch.
Come give your grandma and grandpa a hug. And then Carter and Memory Ann, you need to leave. Say goodbye to Remy. Hale's working with you down at Woodbury today. Yes, blood coming out of her forehead.
Carter, gently taking Memory Ann's hands away from her head with his free hand, throws the knife off into the other side of the room and nods. Yes, sure. Yes, sir. She'll come down with us.
Maybe I should have just taken my clothes off and ran a dude. Hugging! Hunk! No. Sex is a byproduct of love, honey. It's not what everything should be predicated upon.
Davy nods, putting her arms out for a hug. If you base a relationship upon sex, darling, then that is no relationship at all. That's basically friends with benefits. That is not true love. That is lust.
I did try to talk him out of it, hugging Davine. There's no talking him out of anything.
And I bet, darling, you did a very valiant job, but you just can't talk someone like him out of something like that.
They killed an agent. Sure did.
Very correct.
Not gonna get out of jail this time. No, he's not.
Davine shakes her head, gives her little tiny Nicole a big kiss on the forehead and pulls her head back. And darling, we will be with you no matter what. Know that.
Every step of the way, give me a hug. Suletta hugging her starts crying. Oh, that's rare.
Extremely rare. That's not good, Mark.
Go ahead, Carter. Why don't you get Reginald, say goodbye to your parents, huh?
Remy gives a nod. He'll walk over to his mother, get down on his knees so he's closer to her level, and give her a hug.
Blood coming out of the side of her head. Still.
Oh, mother, you shouldn't do that to yourself. He's going to take out his deck of cards, take out the ace of hearts, and put it against her head, healing it.
Always so charming, just like your father.
Remy chuckles a bit. Carter, I think he's actually a bit more charming than me.
Perhaps.
Remy chuckles, shakes his head. Well, I learned it from having the best mother and father I could possibly hope for. Walks over to his father, gives him a hug as well. Carter whispers into his ear, I am so goddamn proud of you, son. Remy nods. Thank you, father. As he lets go of the hug, nods to them both, smiles. Love you both.
Don't let this impact your performance or your willingness to do what you've set your mind to, Reginald.
They see him swallow hard and nod. I will do my best, mother.
Do it for them, do it for yourself, and for you come back, be a professional. Somebody will have to take that shithead's place.
He scoffs a bit and nods. I'll be the best goddamn cop they've ever seen.
Farewell, son. Give me a hug now that my head's not bleeding.
Of course, he'll give her another hug and give her a kiss on the cheek.
Well, I suppose that's the end of the road for us here today. Bye, Remy. Coming over with her arms out.
Remy walks up to her, hugs her, picks her up. I'll see you when I see you, sis, okay?
Hang around, teach Thomas a thing or two when he comes back.
She feels him hug her a bit harder and he nods.
I mean what I said. I wish he was half the man the 16-year-old boy that is standing in front of me hugging me was.
I plan to teach him a thing or two, Hale. I plan to.
That's enough, Reginald, please. He starts to get emotional.
He lets go of Hale, ruffles up her hair a bit.
You agreed? Everybody's saying goodbye like it's the last time. Well, it probably is.
I agree. I choose to believe it is not. Reginald, goodbye. I am... You can see he takes a deep breath as he fans his eyes. I'm very, very proud of you. You've grown into a fine young man. You remind me a lot of your Uncle JJ.
Good. That's one of the biggest compliments I've ever gotten. He chuckles a bit and gives them each a bow. He has a better accent than me, though. I can't fault him for that.
I'll be here when you get back. Winking at Remy.
He looks at her, thins his lips a bit. Hale can tell that he doesn't really believe it, and he nods. I'll make sure to get your favorite food on my way back, yeah?
Thomas sure as shit ain't gonna get it for me. Starts chuckling.
No, he is not. Stay safe. As he'll walk back over and sit back down with his grandma.
Yep. Hunk watches them walk out. Starts destroying the table. Just by pounding his forearms into it.
Davine is going to join him in destroying the table, stomping on the destroyed bits of the table.
I've lived countless lives of mortal men. Some days I wish I hadn't.
Remy shakes his head. If you guys, if you elders who do, with all due respect, if you elders continue to think like that Thomas has truly won. He has you in check, not checkmate.
I'd say killing my granddaughter is checkmate.
Well, he grits his teeth for a second. His fists start to ball up as he lowers his head, raises it back up. She's not dead yet.
Nah. May I cry into your shoulder, Reginald?
Come here, Grandma.
He starts wailing. Thomas has broken Suletta. Congratulations, Thomas!
Julius groans heavily, rubs his face. You ready for this?
Could order you to shoot me. This guard shrugs at Julius and down.
Julius looks at the two guards. Yeah, but Sasha would kick both of our asses if she ever learned that we commanded them to do that. She'd find us in the afterlife.
That is true. Walking in as the doors close, I hear he shot an agent. Oh. Well, news travels first, little fuckwad.
Great. Everybody on Gateway's gonna know about it.
Yeah, everybody's gonna know. There's no hiding this one like you idiots had me hide all the Clive. Hi, Pequot. Staring at a picture of Hale blankly.
Town sees Julius just stop walking and freeze for a second, looking at Pequod, staring at the picture of Hale. Sweepy, as he breathes in a heavy breath and will walk up next to her and sit down.
Just keep staring at the picture.
I got you a Euro.
Gotcha, two. Here's the other one. Walking over here.
He thins his lips, puts an arm around her and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
Where did I go wrong with that scumbag?
You didn't go wrong anywhere. He looks at her and shrugs. Sometimes it is a child's prerogative to be a fuck-up.
Is it true they killed an agent?
I trust Town, so yeah, I think it is.
I'd say it is. Colt moving out of the way so she could see the TV. Pequod just closes her eyes.
Soul groans, rubs her face, and looks at Colt. Should have killed the son of a bitch when I had a chance. Should have listened to Hecker.
Should have listened to Clive. Should have listened to our guts. The time tombs is a potentiality, and obviously, capital P on potentiality for what we saw that day.
She kicks a non-existent rock on the ground. It's sure as fuck wrong this time around, isn't it?
He stares at the picture of Thomas. Town's doing the same thing. They're both staring in the same way at Thomas.
Julius sighs a bit, looking at everyone. He looks over at Icy. How's Icy doing?
Sasha, arm around her. Icy just hands in her head. Head in her hand, shaking her head. Let's talk about options, shall we? Or more specifically, what we do from here. Because it's only a matter of time until they could have him for all we know. And maybe they've beaten him to death already for all we know. My point is, let's talk about options. What do we want to do here? In the past, we've sent Blaze down to local police stations, and they've gotten Thomas off the hook. Of course, back then, he had never been an accessory to murder.
Julius grits his teeth. He looks at Pequod. Looks over at Sasha. If he's not dead already, I put forth that we kill him.
I just don't understand why we didn't make moves the first time we found there was a crew of these people. Kill people because Thomas associated with them. Reminds me a lot of some guy that ruined the frontier, named Spender, who also killed Benny. Didn't he kill people based off association, Towns? Oh, he walks over here, looks at the soda machine.
Julius groans, just shakes his head. I should have done something. It's
I had my best squad. They're the same ones that nabbed Clive when he was the Tiger King. They've nabbed Clive numerous of times. It would have been done and dusted, wet work, never to be heard from or seen again. Jessica, And the other two, the fat kid and the other kid.
Soul looks over at Sasha and Icy. Could have just snapped my fingers and wiped him off the face of the planet. Nobody would have known it was me.
They had parents. They have. Maybe had.
She grits her teeth. Well, looks over at them. Yeah, and Thomas did too. Look how much he cares about them.
Game, set, match. Shrugging, rubbing Icy's shoulder. All I'm saying is this time you can't just send Blaze down there and put out a public statement that Thomas is going to back to school to get educated and learn his lesson. Stealing a couple 100,000 in gems is one thing, but be an agent. I mean, the guy was in pursuit of Jessica and she turned and shot him in the head. And the other two escaped with her, and word has it she got off planet. Oh, that's great. That's just great. Pequod looking at the picture.
Isn't that just wonderful? The blue-haired bitch herself got off planet.
How could she get off planet? I thought she was poor or something. No, her family's pretty well off.
Wonderful. Julius just lowers his head and shakes it. Two spoiled sons of bitches found each other, didn't they?
Is he fucking her? Did she set him up because they had a fight or something? Is my son that pathetic?
Julius, looking off through a window, looks back at Pequod. We can neither confirm nor deny that at this point.
My money's on he is. Colt standing there. My money's on he's not. I'm gonna side with the time deity. But in reality, my brain's telling me to side with my son, Colt.
Soul puts her hands in her pockets and shakes her head. Nope, yeah, he's definitely fucking her.
What did Hale not offer him exactly that Jessica did? What did I not offer him that the criminal life offered him?
Julius shakes his head. I don't know. I truly do not know. I know about the criminal life. Sure, it's galleon criminal life, but it's criminal life nonetheless. It ain't great. Ask Towns. He was a part of a thieves guild, for God's sakes.
My vote is just don't worry about what Bale didn't give the kid, or what you didn't give him, or what we collectively as a family didn't give him. Just let those agents whack him. Give him the death penalty. He shrugs. Accessory to murder, you can't be given the death penalty. But exceptions can be made. More specifically, these people that stand in this office can make those decisions. Not me, but certain people. Looking back at Soul.
Soul nods a bit. Julius leans forward, especially since he's a repeat offender with a record.
Send him to Luna. Better yet, send him to join Tewaz for some company. My daughter would never forgive me.
Soul looks over at Icy, opens her mouth and clicks her tongue and looks away. Hale would never look me in the eye ever again.
She'd hate us all. I don't think she'd actually hate us. I think she'd just die. She's going to die. Pequod starts crying.
Julius puts his arms around her and hugs her, gives her a kiss on the top of the head. It's okay. It's okay, Quad. It's okay.
She's gonna die. And that's it. Cries more.
Julius breathing in through his nose, out his mouth, trying to do one of his little rituals that was taught to him at anger management. Obviously, it's failing as he hugs Pequod tighter and tighter. I don't. Julius looks over at Icy. I Then what do you suggest we do, Nicole? If we don't kill him, what do we do?
I have no idea. It's my daughter's life on the line, not your failed son.
Julius throws one of his hands up.
How should I know? I've done enough for you, all of you. Pointing at everybody in the room. You dumb fucks. She's gonna stand up. Wouldn't exist if it wasn't for me. I don't care if you're ghost of a mentor. You fucked up. Points right at Julius. Integra guided me back. Integra didn't have the ability to do what I did that day. And I've done enough, thank you. All you had to do was raise the dumbass right. I never asked for my daughter to be bonded to that fucking fetus. Clearing right at Julius. I wanted my daughter to grow up and live a normal life and be able to choose what she wanted to do. Just keeps crying.
Julius looks at Icy. Well, obviously, given my track record, I can't raise a fucking kid, huh? I'm no better than I'm no better than Cyrus. We're all thinking it. Might as well say it, huh?
I'd say so, yeah.
Thank you. Julius leans back against the window. Should have just punched the fucker in the head when I had a chance.
It's my fault. I never let him discipline him. I couldn't bear to see him beat. It's pointless to beat these kids. We went through all this trouble to beat them. What type of people are we?
Julius shakes
Bad
his head.
parents, that's what we are. Sitting down! Should have never even had a daughter. If I'd known, I'd have to be the time daddy and protect this retarded family of drama creators. I never would have brought a child onto the world.
Julius puts his hand out to Icy. You're a good mother, Nicole.
Obviously not. I let her stay with Thomas.
I know you're still a good mother. You raised a good girl.
Real good. She's gonna give up her life for that piece of shit. Free choice isn't all it's cut out to be, really. I think I turned out great for having all my life and liberty stripped from me for the better part of 18 years.
Julius just groans and leans his head against the window again and shakes it.
Should have just let you beat him. I don't think it actually would have solved anything. I really don't.
He puts his arm around Pequod again and
We gave him everything, Julius, and the universe gave him everything, and he still spit in our faces. Multiple times. I thought the first time he got snagged by the cops was one thing, but it just got worse and worse. And no matter what we said, he wouldn't listen. I'm sure she tried to talk him out of it, Julius.
Oh, I'm sure she did. I'm very damn sure that she tried to talk him out of it. Julius just blinks a couple times, arm around Pequod. Looks at her. What do you think we should do? Because I have a feeling if I know Hale, she's not going to break the bond, obviously, or at least she's going to make the decision not to. Do we override that decision and say we don't care, we're going to break it, and we're going to do something, or do we just let it play out how it plays out?
He's still our son, Julius.
Sadly.
And he was a good boy, Julius.
Debatable at times.
Think about when he was little.
Think about now.
I am. I'm living in it.
He just shakes his head. Prison? He looks at all of them.
Kill her. Well, he's not getting off the hook this time. He's got to go somewhere. They've got to be separated one way or another. Now, thankfully, we have the best tech money can buy. And a lot of which thanks to Ash and Krellin finding all that magical Star Child stuff. Well, super advanced technology. So I'm sure she can be kept in a state of living. Though there are degrees of living.
We have a slight chance of keeping her alive while he's away in prison. That might be the best option, honestly.
The decision is yours. I never let you discipline him, and here we are. I don't want any say in what we... In fact, I don't want to be Primarch anymore. Nor do I deserve to wear this. She takes off her scarf. Everybody's eyes wide.
Julius's eyes widen. He takes the scarf. Please never take this off, Pequod.
I'm not wearing it.
Julius just looks down at the floor. Looks over at Sasha. Prison. Maximum sentence. Prison. Keep Hale alive as long as we can. I think that's the best decision.
I'll carry this. That's what I'll carry. Not a scarf. He's made that scarf meaningless anyway. He's dragged our name through the mud.
Julius's hands tighten around the scarf.
This is all I'll have of Hale. Because of him. And me not letting you beat him, I suppose.
It's not.
And buying him whatever he wanted and letting him get out of trouble and... People are gonna die. Well, she'll put the picture away and just cross her arms and start crying.
Julius shakes his head as he will take her, hug around her, and put her head into his shoulder, hugging his arms around her waist.
Can't magic heal her? Can't magic heal her or something like that? No. In theory, if you separate Memrianne and Carter for an extended period of time, and then the Moon Maiden waltzes in to turn Memrianne from strung out coke hooker to normal Memrianne, it doesn't work. It's the point of the bond. They need to be together. It's why they're gifted it. They do extraordinary things. Carter and Memrianne did extraordinary feats of strength. Carter killed a goddamn Praetorian by himself. By himself.
Soul nods. A good way to look at it, Uncle. Or Dad. My apologies, Dad. They're each other's healing magic.
Well, we got tech. A lot of good tech. And I still think Ash is on the table.
Julius sighs and nods. We should definitely keep him there. For a little bit, at least.
It's a developing monitor the medical situation. That's all. And she's a strong girl, a tough girl. She'll hang in there.
Yes, she will. Julius nods.
I wish I never brought a child onto the world. Lorelai said it was like a miracle that I could have one. I see now why spellcasters, generally speaking, can't.
Julius just shakes his head, feeling so much angry fire starting to rise up in his chest, and he just looks out the window.
I raised her based on the counter principles of what I was sort of somewhat raised upon. And they turned out to just bite me in the ass.
Soul crosses her arms. I know my opinion isn't going to matter in this situation, but I think you did a wonderful job, Auntie. I think you did a wonderful job, and you couldn't account for every situation. And that situation being my dumb-ass brother. None of us could have accounted for it, even though we probably should have. None of us could have. But you still did a wonderful job raising her. Even though I know my opinion isn't going to matter.
I agree. Towns and I raised our kids somewhat strict, but we went through all that crap with those void cultists and all the drama and the doom and gloom of those like 2.5 years, a year, whatever it was. We wanted our kids to have stuff. Now, Colt, I think, turned out wonderful. Samantha sometimes, but Icy laugh. My OnlyFans model of a daughter.
Still scoffs out a laugh, rolls her eyes a bit over at Colt.
Which is lucky JJ exists. Otherwise, Samantha would be a Playboy model, I think. Yes, she would.
She most definitely would have furthered her career, Dad, Mom.
Thank God for JJ. And in the meantime, we just monitor Hale's health, and Thomas goes to prison. And prison sentences end, and can also be lenient with good behavior. She won't last 2 years, Julie.
Julius shakes his head. I know. She's not gonna last 2 years, but he looks Pequod in the eye and shrugs. It's gonna be okay. Ever said that to you and been wrong before?
No, but this is different. I've raised a monster.
Julius leans close to her. I've raised a monster. Don't put this on you.
No, I have. All the work we did, Julius, to facilitate this family. It takes a real monster to want to ruin it all.
He locks his jaw and shakes his head, puts his forehead on hers. Even with the scariest of monsters, I will be here for you. And for everyone else, Patricia.
She starts crying once again. As Oz, holding a cup of coffee, sees the news broadcast of the agent has been shot in the head and crushes the cup, not reacting to the burning hand. Motherfucker.
Laz, looking at the screen, she takes her coffee and just throws it right at the screen.
Thanks. Wiping some coffee off the side of her face.
I'm sorry, Samantha. JJ's staring up at the screen with daggers in his eyes.
Well, I'd say that's a waste. Of Thomas, his life, of coffee.
JJ sighs. Laz looks over at Sam. How do you mean? As Laz will go over and start checking on Oz's hand.
Good coffee, very expensive.
It was very good. Maybe it shouldn't have been wasted on that little weasel.
Weasel's right. Staring right at the picture of Thomas. God, what a fuck up.
JJ's eye starts to twitch. This little dickbag.
Suppose the time tombs aren't all they're cracked up to be. Oh, you can say that again.
Suppose not. JJ crosses his arms, shakes his head. We slave. Night and day. Night and day. Night and day. To provide money for this family. Does the family agree with my decisions? Any of our decisions sometimes? No. No, they don't. But they can agree or disagree. We're still the ones who make that kind of money. And then it goes to waste on some weasel for 16 years. For what? So
a dead girlfriend?
A dead girlfriend so he could kill Hale.
There's a high sound. My hand's fine, thank you.
Laz nods. She'll still hold his hand and give it a small kiss.
I thought Carter was as bad as it got. You were wrong. But I thought the same thing. Do you know how grateful I would have been to have had a bond with JJ? Instead of, like, suffering through all the feelings of I'm not good enough or good looking enough, or will I pass my ODM tests, or, oh, I joined the military to meet him and now I can't. Oh my god, what am I gonna do with my life? I've signed my life away for 4 years and failed. Do you know, I would have just kissed the ground, whoever gave me that bond walked on.
JJ shakes his head. If I had a bond with Samantha, the moment I saw her, I would be inseparable from her. You would not be able to separate me. I would always be hugging her, or kissing her cute nose, or whatever. I would have been forever thankful for that bond and never let it go to waste.
You're preaching to the choir, brother. I thought I was gonna be a virgin forever. And I mean that, like, actually. I never thought I'd find anybody, especially with the way my career was going.
I definitely thought I was gonna be a virgin forever, too.
Yeah, well, so did I, actually.
JJ nods. I thought she was sort of unobtainable, nods over to Sam. So I thought I was gonna be a virgin, too. I didn't want anyone else.
So, you get sick. You die. Thomas goes to jail. Because now he's an accessory to murder. Then what happens? Well, it's quite simple. The family breaks apart. There's no more movie studio. There's no more education academies, except the one on Gateway that would stay, probably. There's no more workshop or anything like that. No more luxurious private resort we live on that's now basically a continent. It's great. I hated living in Nebraska.
Laz shakes her head. By and large, at the end of the day, what's gonna happen is implosion. The family is gonna implode upon itself.
That's awesome. I feel so vindicated for getting the shit beaten out of me on a bi-monthly basis. And it's not even Carter that imploded the family. The ultimate irony would have been Carter.
Yes, it would have.
I can't even hold a gun. I can't even look at them anymore. And this little shit gestures up to Thomas, capped somebody in the head with one. He didn't cap some. His girlfriend did. Jessica, motherfucker. Staring at the picture of Thomas. Izzy, goddamn Izzy capped somebody in there.
Izzy, what is it now, 3.0?
Like I said, I thought it was bad with Carter too.
I thought it was so terrible with Carter and everything like that, and then once again my brother just decides to slap me in the face and prove all of us wrong. Well, there's nothing that we can do about it, other than, he turns to look at all of them, attempt, to the best of our abilities, to keep this family together. That's basically all we can do at this moment.
Well, you think your mom and dad are already comatose?
If not now, later. He shrugs. I doubt during this time, or maybe ever again, Mom is even gonna get pregnant.
I don't know if I have the mental strength to get through this. I like the family. I like being here. The past 20 years have been the best years of my life.
As they have been mine. He puts his arms around her and looks at her. Things are going to be tough, no doubt about it, but
I don't want to live off the lane in some mansion in a forest in fucking bumfuck Nebraska or anywhere else. Or be around anybody else. I tried to tell Thomas. I sat him down one day and I said, Thomas, I just want you to know Good men died so you could be here. And it just went in one ear and out the other. I could see it, like a text bubble in comic book. It was after he got arrested the first time.
Flash shakes her head. Just... He would have never listened to reason. He would have never listened to logic. He's a... By and large, at the end of the day, he is an illogical person. And you can't talk reason into an illogical person.
Yeah, now he's killed my aunt's daughter. That's just great.
JJ sighs.
The aunt who healed me almost every time I came back beat to a pulp.
It's... Who knows, guys? JJ stands up, trying to keep things together. Maybe things are gonna turn out better than we think they are right now. We just don't know right now, do we?
Willow should have went with him.
Oh, fucking Willow.
She's not... Come on, calm down. She is not that. She's misguided, I agree. You know, she's not gonna be the end of the family like Thomas says. This is it. It's over. It's like that baseball game. It's over. Once you made contact with the ball, it was over. I'm not laughing anymore.
JJ shakes his head. Looks behind himself to Oz. It's not over until the fat lady sings, guys. You just have hope. We'll somebody needs to be here to keep this family together, guys, and maybe it could be us four. We were always deemed like the squad mom and dad and squad combat mom and dad. Maybe we could be that for the family.
How? How are you gonna recover this? Gesturing to Thomas! He was fucking that girl, probably, and now she's gonna die. He's probably gonna go to jail, which is too good for him. They're not gonna break her bond. And that's that. Clive was right, JJ.
I am aware that Clive was right. And Hacker.
Oh, Joy, that fuckwad was right, too. They were right. Crazy Norman and Price were right. And Samuel, too. And we didn't listen to them.
And Fletwick at times. Sometimes he would join in on the Thomas.
How many times do you have to be arrested and get off the hook and have various combat veterans and just esteemed people tell you need to kind of turn the degree of your wheel, like 90 degrees of your life, and you'll be okay. You have everything a man or woman could want.
JJ shakes his head. I don't know. I don't know. For me, even if I did fuck up that bad once, would have been enough. But when it comes to the weasel, I have no goddamn clue.
And you expect us four to hold this together? JJ, I'm a fucking mess.
We could...
Some nights I get you... Well, we sleep together every night. You know, I don't even get good sleep most of the week.
I know. He rubs his face.
It's the beating from Fortune. She points to her temple. I'm like Rocky after Rocky 4.
Then I'll try. I'll try to keep the family together.
I can't take this depressing crap.
We will get through this. I promise you guys this. We will get through this.
Everyone? You gotta say everyone.
He puts his tongue into his cheek and looks away. I know we'll get through this. For everyone else, I don't think I can promise anything. But that doesn't mean we can't try. Guys, doesn't mean we can't try. Laz shakes her head. Even if we try, we're probably still gonna fail. My mother is boots up crazy as is, completely inconsolable, doesn't even talk much anymore.
I would be too if I was gonna be the reason Hale died. Not that she is, but that's what the woman thinks, for some reason.
It's because she wouldn't let my father punish Thomas, even though I don't think that would have changed anything, and Thomas just would have been like this, even if he got the punishment necessary.
It shouldn't take a beating, it should just be... A talk like I had with him should be enough. All those people that died. Millions.
JJ shakes his head. Hell, billions. Count all the people on the frontiers.
Every day. On that squad. Getting the crap beat out of us. Losing our whatever. She starts crying, turns the TV on.
JJ sits down next to her, puts his arms around her again.
I'll go wake Willow. Ricky is sending hand-picked men from all branches here to defend her. She wants to go out and pursue this stuff, so I'll go wake Willow.
Please do go wake up my failure of a daughter.
She's not as much of a failure as Thomas. Don't beat yourself up.
I'll go with him. Laz is gonna follow after him.
Rise and shine, sunshine! Coming in the room, turning the lights on.
God. What time is it?
It's 7:49 in the morning. You reek of alcohol. You are underage. You realize that.
Willow sits up in her bed, starts rubbing her temples, looks up at him, huge black bags under her eyes, and looks back down at her lap while she's sitting in the bed. I'm not the only one in the family who breaks the law.
Jesus Christ, you look like I imagine your mother would if she was separated from JJ for... Well, actually, it did happen. Doesn't she look like Samantha when he went to basic?
She does. She does actually look a lot like Samantha during the basic era.
Only your mother didn't drink. She was just depressed.
Maybe she should have. It's a good way to get your mind off things.
Good way to get your mind off things. Yes, that's productive. We have a lot of young men coming to the home today, but I'm sure you're accustomed to young men. Your bodyguard.
Willow nods. I take it you want me to pick him out?
Do you want to pick him out? I'll pick him for you if you'd like. Ricky's only sending the best.
I'd like to have a say, please.
Why? You don't care.
She shrugs.
He's going to guard the house like a dog.
Maybe I care who guards the house like a dog.
Want them on your good side so when you return home at 4 a.m. they don't tell mom and dad. Smiles at her.
She looks up at him, crosses her arms. Can't get one past you, can I?
No, but try to be on your best behavior right now. Things are tentative out there with your mother and father.
She's gonna roll herself out of bed. Hit the floor.
You're still dressed! What the hell?
She looks down at her clothes and looks back up at Oz. Yeah, I slept in these.
Where's the vomit pile? He starts looking around.
Laz starts scanning the bed for a stain of vomit.
How much did you drink? Or do you just have that good of a constitution?
She hugs herself a little bit and shrugs. I only drank like 8 shots of vodka and a couple beers.
His eyes go wide, looks at Laz. Only? Why are you doing this?
She looks away from Oz. 'Cause it's fun. It's fun. That's why I'm doing it.
Yes, it's gonna be real fun when you get nabbed as accessory for murder like Thomas too. Only thing is, you going away to prison wouldn't... whatever.
She squints her eyes and then looks over at Oz. He did what?
Why don't you go? I will make your bed. Why don't you join Laz and your parents in the other room?
Okay. Laz will put her hand onto Willow's back, and they will go down to the other room.
Sees her mother cry.
Mom, what's... She'll walk over and put her arms around her mother. What's wrong, Mom?
My God, you fucking reek of alcohol. That's not what's wrong.
Not right now, at least. We'll have a talk later.
Just a bad day. She'll type on the computer and pull the news back up.
She reads to herself the accessory to murder. She leans back. Has he been caught yet?
As far as the news knows, no, but apparently his girlfriend Jessica shot an FBI agent in the head.
Oh dear God. She puts a hand onto one of her cheeks and shakes her head. Oh, fucking Thomas, you dumbass.
I thought you were a dumbass, but oh yeah, Thomas has proved me wrong.
I think this is the highest echelon of dumbassery right here.
Ah, Thomas is back on the screen. I'm sorry, JJ. What were you going to say?
No, just that he's the highest echelon of dumbassery that I've ever borne witness to.
It's a bad day. A lot of bad things are gonna happen. And a lot of us fought very hard so you could have a good life. And him. A lot of people died so it could happen. I think that's enough, JJ.
JJ will reach over, put a hand onto Sam's shoulder, and squeeze it twice.
Hard times back in the day, honey. Bringing Laz over, hand on her shoulder. And this is undermines a lot of the work we did back then, but that's irrelevant now.
Willow looks at Thomas, shakes her head, looks back at everyone. I'm sorry all your work is going to waste on him.
Tell it to Hale. We'll be the ones that are alive in like 5 months.
Jesus, she is gonna die, isn't she?
Let's. You're right. I don't want to pretend to be the strong one. It's just not now. Did enough of that. Got me impaled by a bug's tail.
Willow looks back at Oz, rubs her temple, and above her eyebrow. Jesus, I have a headache. This is giving me a headache.
I'm sorry. Just old war stories from back in the day. Either way, here's some aspirin. Okay. You need to stay awake. These men are coming, and if you want to say, you'll have to meet each one of them. Explain yourself and what you expect out of them, which is going to clubs with you and watching you grind on other men.
Laz rolls her eyes, shakes her head, and clicks her tongue.
I don't even care. Do what you want. I don't care anymore. Go get pregnant. Go live out on your own. I don't care. You're not coming back here. You won't want to come back here in like 6 months anyway.
Willow looks at her. Obviously broken, probably the most broken she's ever seen her mother. Yes, ma'am. She hugs herself a bit tighter.
FBI agent shot in the head.
This piece of shit. This absolute piece of shit. None of them listen to me.
Calm down, Clive. It's Jessica who shoot he, not Thomas.
None of them listen to me. Said we should have killed Thomas. You really think that FBI agent would be dead right now if Thomas hadn't met Jessica?
Looks away from Clive.
He wouldn't have been able to do any of the shit he has done if he was dead. When I said we should have killed him, when we had a chance to kill him, would we have been ostracized?
Killed by Julius? Most likely. Still should have been done, though.
You right. Me apologize. All these years not believing you. That's alright, brother. I just wish, I wish you'd seen some of the shit Clive saw in his mind. I didn't, but I believed him at face value. And I can understand why you guys didn't at times. But he was right.
Fludwick shakes his head. I always had the gut feeling you guys were white. I should have just went 110% into that feeling like Samuel did, and I should have just killed him with you guys.
Jace notices Samuel out here. He's carrying a toolkit. He sets it down, hunches over, starts sparking like electricity shooting out of his chassis, and his fingers are contorting in various ways. His eye lights flashing multiple colors, head going in all. He's contorting in unnatural ways.
Jace is gonna stand up, look at everyone. If you'll excuse me, gentlemen. And
No, don't go out there. Stay. His rampancy might kill you.
Really?
His rampancy. Galleons drive him mad.
Jesus. Jace scratches the top of his head and then his forehead a bit, sits back down next to Krellin.
We go fix Jeep in a few minutes. Just let he work Thomas out of his system.
Jace looks over at Krellin, raises an eyebrow. I don't think he can.
No, but can relax himself.
I suppose that is true. He might be able to relax himself as he just stares at the picture of Thomas on the screen and then looks away, shaking his head.
We had 20 years. Even if people didn't believe us, we had 20 plus years and we failed at every single time. Remember the time we dug the Punjami spike trap and I fell into it by mistake because that little fuckwad tricked me?
Oh, that little piece of shit. How did that kid outsmart us? Every single second, he managed to outsmart us. And even when we got the jump on him, even when we were there and we had him in our midst, he somehow got away because maybe someone got a bad conscience or something, or what have you. 20 years to kill the fucker, and we never were able to do it.
His luck of devil. Maybe is devil. Never believe in biblical Christianity, but maybe it was right.
He starts slamming his hand onto the table. Bam, 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 bam.
I was even right when it came to that blue-haired bitch, Jessica, this man's illegitimate daughter.
Every day, I see that woman's face now. The one with the blue hair and the gap of Rohan that I raped. I wish I had just slit her throat instead of indulging in my bestiality side.
Fludwick leans forward, rubs his temples. You know what, at this point I'm even believing that they were raping and pillaging on the Gap of Walhan.
That's the one thing we never unleashed upon Thomas, was the wild men of Dundlin. And I was pushing for it, but Clive kept saying no, and I understand why, but I think the wild men could have finished the job. Fucking Aveen house. What you say?
We should have. I should have allowed us to let loose, become the wild men again, the wild men of Dundalin, and just set fire to his goddamn house, with him still inside, lock all the doors, the whole shebang.
Wow, you always getting high on shrooms, cause say it is prerequisite of wild men.
They're for sustenance, man. Sustenance. What do you think we're doing out there? We're hunter-gatherers. We gather. I gathered sustenance. And yes, those mushrooms just so happen to be hallucinogenics.
You think the wild men pull up to Burger King? Sorry, Clive.
No, it's okay. That's a damn good point. Do you think the wild men just pull up to Burger King or McDonald's or what have you?
Should have had him. That's who we should have had on our fucking side. You should have helped us. We should have came to you. It's our fault. You could have helped us get rid of him. Did you see this coming, Jace? Did you know about Jessica?
Jace shakes his head. I didn't know about Jessica until the information about her started to come to light, but I don't really know how to describe it, but I would get like a bad feeling sometimes when I would look at Thomas, but I don't know how to describe it. I'm sorry.
A very bad feeling. Is doom of family's time. Daughter of time deity dead. Then soon time deity. Makes a fist, holds it, clenching it very tightly. Soon followed by Pequod. Burning rage is dumb. Shakes his head, looking at Thomas. Rage fuel you to do crazy things. But candle that burns twice as bright, Jace. Me teaching you what you remember me tell you.
Jace nods.
Burns out twice fast. Julius follow death suit soon.
Starts to get a very distant look on his face as he looks back at the picture of Thomas.
He kill us all.
It's his fault. It's all his goddamn fault that we're gonna lose everyone. He looks at his hands. I don't even think I could be around for the family. I can't watch the family go through something like that, Krellin.
Puts his big arm around Jace. Me no. Me never even liked me own family back long time ago. They hate me. Then find family. One day a little girl voice in me head. Then meet they all. Was privileged to watch they all grow, including you.
Thank you. Looking at Krellin, not making eye contact, but looking at him.
A lightning bolt cracks outside on Samuel. He's contorting it even more. Weird manners, fires a salvo of rockets into a building. I can't say I blame him. We'll fix it some other time. Hell, we don't need to. What's the point? There's no point. The unit's done.
So, we could still do something. We could still figure out a way to get this done. We need to be able to figure out a way.
Well, he going to prison this time. You steal something from bank is one thing, Julius and Pequod get he out of it. This dead man. Jessica blow he brains out, and news say she most likely get off planet. What?
How the fuck did she? Would she have gotten off planet? What room do I have to talk? 20 years I had to kill this kid, and a failure each time. What kind of leader am I?
It's not your fault. We don't believe you sometime. You have no tools around you except Scar.
A full tool bag would have been useful, yes, but still, should have been able to do something. Maim him at least.
Frederick is lost in thought, thinking back to Stone Drake Hills, where the plan was to push a boulder on Thomas as he went out for a morning jog. And Frederick accidentally pushed the boulder too early, and it crushed Krell.
Frederick just shakes his head. What if I didn't push that boulder too early, guys?
Just red hair, red head, gestures to Krellin. It was an honest mistake.
I know, but like, if I didn't, this wouldn't be happening right now. I think, maybe we're all equally to blame when it comes to being in the unit and not killing Thomas, so I don't think you should be blaming yourself too much, Clive.
Eugene Okeo Kua, me slice building, not Thomas head from neck.
I didn't even say my alt line. It didn't even do anything. I could have thrown a kunai at him or two.
I was dressed as a giant fucking monkey. We were wasting our time on these stupid fucking plans that we were coming up with when we should have just been using sound, tactical, military tactics like Clive taught us.
You guys remember? You guys remember that fight that we had against Carter? You know? It's really fuzzy for me. Like I can't remember like ever saying anything or hell what I was even wearing. But I remember what we were doing. We were up on that ridge, far away from his house, I should say. We had the sandbag set up and everything, and we were just pouring fire upon fire upon fire upon him. And you know, it's just a thought in my head, like, we had him dead to rights, gentlemen.
Was the Carter bust. Save for certain aspects of afternoon, was probably best military action we take against Carter. If memory serves, Frederick firing real flak gun that almost killed he.
I was. That was a real fat gun. I almost put an end to Carter's wife. Just a couple inches to the west, I think.
Yeah, right. Why did we start doing the stupid shit?
Desperate. We were desperate. Nothing worked. I mean, he's a 2-year-old kid that outsmarts us. Then he's a 5-year-old kid that outsmarts us. Then he's 10. And what the fuck? We never even got close after he hit double digits. I mean, we threw everything at him, Jace. The Witch King. Not the Wild Men of Dundlin, but the host of Angmar, the host of Mordor. Everything we threw at him. And he's still just always at the end of the day. Shelob! Kareth Ungol! He just laughed at us.
Hell, we even threw the Fellowship at him a couple times, guys.
Hell, Rivendell, Elrond. The High King of the Elves! Nothing worked. We got desperate. That's what happens. I've never faced an enemy like Thomas.
I don't think any of us have. But that doesn't mean we couldn't have done better. We couldn't have got our hands real dirty, if y'all understand my meaning.
Don't think we ever could beat he. He just evil.
The most evil son of a bitch that I've ever had the displeasure to set my eyes on.
She got off planet. He got arrested. This guy got... Does that say that guy has 3 kids? Jesus.
And a wife.
It's great.
3.
It's great.
Yep, that one's... Frederick shakes his head. Feel like that one's gonna be on my conscience for a while too, honestly.
We came so close so many times. The Gondor battle cry trebuchet. Oh wow. But throw a big rock into Soletta home. My measurements were off.
Wait. Came so close each and every time, right? I mean, like, just think about the first time that we really attacked him, guys. We fought him, and he was like only 14 at the time. And sure, he had Carter backing him up, but they wiped the floor with us.
Uje no Kaiokuwa. Frederick just as Kawokanese Japanese girl.
Exactly. That was just... We should have been able to do something. We gave up our chance. And even when we had our chances, we I don't want to say wasted them, but we failed in our action.
It's over. The unit's done. The unit exists to protect the family, and there ain't gonna be a family. They ain't letting him off this one.
No, they ain't. Because of that, my goddaughter is gonna be real sick. Real sick. gonna die of that sickness, and oh god, everything's gonna start to go wrong. Even after that,
Who care what family think? He going to prison. They keep you in cell. Maybe we go for he then.
Krellin,
Clive sits back.
we need to start making up a plan. We need to start making up some kind of plan to kill that son of a gun in prison. Do you guys think we could do that? Come on.
Then you have child with Suletta and he'll date he, if boy. Great idea! Starts clapping!
Yes, I love that idea. I love that idea, Krellin.
Then be you daughter and goddaughter. Frederick's actually agreeing with everything.
No, I definitely agree. I think whatever kid that you have, Clive, would be tremendously better for him or her, who knows, to date Hale.
What about Kraldrick? He's single. He'd waste the fucking space. Hell too good for he.
No, Quadrick, that's a big old no. I would not let Hale date him.
Yeah, agreed. I suppose, but he's a good kid. Stop being nice to a retard.
He plays Sportor in his room all day. He doesn't do anything else. He's a waste of space.
All right, fine. It's just, okay, all right. He's better than Thomas. Can we all just agree on that? Well, yeah, fine.
Yeah, he's not killing Hale, so I suppose we have to agree with that. So, sorry, Jace.
No, it's fine. It's sad facts of life.
Come, Jace. Fix car outside. Let the commanders come up with plan. As Clive starts going through a filing cabinet, looking for ideas as they go outside. Now Jace can confess whatever he wants as he sees Samuel hunched over. Rampancy.
Jace walks out and shakes his head, looking over at Samuel. The things that Thomas does to people. He kicks the toolbox over to him. He reaches down, grabs a couple tools, peeks into the pinky, and starts attempting to work on it. And as he's working on it, he just starts thinking about Hale sick in bed, about Willow drinking herself to death. Yeah, Integra being so inconsolable that it breaks her, even though she's one of the strongest people that she knows. And as his hand starts to shake even more and more, he just completely drops the screwdriver and puts his hands up and starts to scratch at his forehead.
Looking up from the driver's position. What wrong, Jace? Give me gas. Vroom, vroom.
Jace shakes his head. I can't. My head. I'm not in the game. Right now, He shakes his head again. They're all gonna die. Everything is not gonna be okay. Thomas isn't gonna come back. It's not gonna be good, and then Hale is just gonna die in bed. Even if you guys do kill him, and even then she'll kill herself, because I can't comprehend why. He shakes his head, hugs around himself, and no matter how you look at it, it's not gonna be good. None of it is gonna be good. None of it at all.
Blinks his eyes twice, his head tilting at Jace. You're right.
Yeah, you might expect us to say something comforting here or whatever, but Frederick will put an arm around Jace. You're sadly right on this one. I honestly don't know what I could say. He looks over at Krellin and shrugs.
Used to think. Turns the ignition off. Used to think, and probably sentiment going around, a lot of people die get you here. Billions die, so Thomas be here. All me people, and Samuels, and other life in galaxy. Used to think Thomas was good. Me only one really in unit that on his side. In the end, me was wrong.
Swallows hard. I used to think he was good as well. Obviously, I was proven wrong. I suppose I'm not a great judge of character. That's to be certain.
No, nobody could judge this from Thomas. This not Gallia. This not bad parenting. This not lack of brain DNA. He's just bad boy. Bad child. Bad man. Bad men deserve death.
Why would he? His nose scrunches up a bit. Why would he waste it? He had it. He had Hale put down in front of him on a silver platter, and then he wastes it and just wastes it. I can't comprehend it. Why did he do that? He gestures to himself. You really think that I have a chance of finding a girl like Sam, Sasha? Of course I don't. Look at me. He shakes his head. And then he goes and wastes Hale, the most perfect girl in the world for him. I'm stuck. He just puts his hands onto the pinky, rests against it, and shakes his head.
Not just Hale. He wastes all of us. But he going to die before family's dead. I'll see to it. And if not me, as another lightning bolt strikes Samuel, I'll kill him! I'll kill every single Galleon dog contorting all the way down here! It will be him. Few can stop he. And don't think they will be stopping he, Frederick.
No, exactly. I was going to say that. Very few, and even those who can stop him, I have a strong feeling in my gut won't.
Just remember this. Carlin looks at Jace. If Thomas make back here, and Hale happy, healthy, you never forget what he do. And you make him remember that.
Jace nods. And I'll make sure I do, Krellin.
Integra does see Thomas on the news! FBI agent dead. 3 kids, 1 wife.
She has her wrist computer. She's staring down at it. She reads over the article that she's already read about 5 times. She closes her wrist computer, picks up a rock, and just crushes it in her hands.
Well, that is a sight to see. Didn't know you were a Kai fighter.
I'm not.
You're not. Kneeling down next to her. Would have fooled me with that rock. Cleaning some of the dust off her hand.
Thank you, sir. He could see that, like, her entire body is just shaking a bit.
What's the news?
She takes her wrist computer off, turns it on to show the last thing that she was looking at, the news article.
They caught him? No, not yet. Oh, jeez. His head recoils reading the FBI agent part.
Her knee starts to bounce. Idiot is an accessory to murder. He didn't kill the FBI agent himself. But who cares? still an accessory to murder. A murder of a man with 3 children and a wife.
Go ahead, he's just sighing.
She crosses her arms and shakes her head. Stupid son of a bitch. Wasting everything my mom gave him. Wasting everything the entire family did for him. Wasting everything that everyone before us, the Ethkai and Star Children included, did so he can just exist on this plane of existence, and then he goes and wastes it.
Was he always like this? I never wanted to ask about. Ever since you've been assigned to my squad, this mess has been an ongoing, off-going type of thing, but...
He's always been a little... In the beginning, I would describe it as like sly. You know, like a fox almost. He would come up with these plans and he... Oh, trust me, sir, he could smooth talk with the best of them, even when he was really young, and convince people of anything. And then over time, it started to escalate a little bit, and then something happened, and he became this. He became this piece of shit that you see before you today.
And, Hale is the Battle League girl, the Time Deity's daughter.
One of my best friends, yes.
We'll probably let him off the hook again.
Now, I sure hope they don't. She chuckles. No, she puts her hands into her face. Because that might kill Hale, but I don't know. He deserves punishment for what he's done.
I know if that was me, I'd be going to jail for a long time. Given I don't follow your brother's exploits, but given talk around the water cooler back on Gateway, he didn't even serve time for heisting a couple 100,000 in gems, from my understanding. Is that true?
She nods. Didn't serve a second of time. You know, if that was me, or my brother Carter, or Lass, or Soul, or any of us, back, I suppose, back when they were this age, I should preface this with, we would have had our head on the chopping block. And that's not an exaggeration in some of their cases.
Well, why didn't he?
He's the favorite. Awarded more sympathy and a longer leash than the rest of us.
Well, I'd say this is dragging the royal family's name through the mud. I'm a big Rainfall fan, so I say that with all due respect.
And I appreciate you saying that with all due respect, and I know that all you're saying is the God's honest truth, because I could feel my name as well just dropping down into a bottomless pit where it's gonna crash through rock bottom and find the basement of rock bottom.
How about you put that away?
She'll look at it and close her wrist computer.
How about you go into town, get some drinks, some real food, not the crappy MRE or the beans that Bill is cooking down there. And take the Goss Hog, the rocket one. You like driving that one?
She nods. I am a fan of it, sir.
Take that one into town and get a real meal, and then report back here in a couple hours. No heavy drinking, no going out with boys.
Yes, sir. I won't heavily drink or go out with boys.
Have fun, have at it, and try not to think about him.
I'll do my due diligence. She gives her commander a salute and then will head off to the Goss Hall.
As she's getting in, she hears this guy. Heard Jessica made it off planet, sir. Oh, shit.
They hear a loud, ear-piercing scream. God damn it!
Arm around Elizabeth. She's been watching the news for the past hour.
She hasn't stopped at all. She's just been in this position the entire time. Her position being knees up to her chest in a little ball, hat tipped slightly down so you can't even really see her eyes. Her face only illuminated by the glow of her wrist computer screen.
Hasn't moved. And I don't know what the news is saying, as you don't, but judging by her position, it can't be good.
I don't think it is, Benjamin.
Should have killed him. Would have been so easy. I could have just poisoned his bottle when he was 2.
I've never been as slightly handed as you. I would have shot the boy with the rail cannon.
I think that would have been better. But it could have been slow acting poison.
Oh, torturous in a way. I don't know. I can make a death pretty torturous with molars. But
Tell it to Ripper. Nodding his head.
goddamn right, tell it to Ripper.
Guess we gotta go in there.
Gotta try to cheer her up or whatever.
Oh, how to cheer her up? I'm gonna need cheered up. This fuckwad's gonna kill the family. She hears this!
She just tips her hat down even lower and turns her head in the direction of Elizabeth and Benny.
He'll sit down next to Rebecca, put his arm around her. What's the news, kiddo? Cowgirl?
Accessory to murder.
Takes his arm off of her slowly and shocked.
She'll just show him the wrist computer.
Accessory to murder. Jessica capped a bureau agent in the head when she was being pursued. Oh my god. I thought they were a heist crew, Elizabeth.
I thought so. I thought so too. Heist crews don't usually kill people. I suppose this one does.
Oh, that's great. That's gonna make me stutter. She made it off planet.
Off planet, no way to track her, Uncle.
Putting his arm back around her, pulling her in. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
Elizabeth looks between the two of them. She'll gently take Rebecca's arm, close the wrist computer. Let's not read any more of that for right now, yes, honey? Yes, ma'am. She'll sit down next to her and put her arm around her as well. She shakes her head. He's not getting away from this time.
No. No, not this time. There's no covering it up. You know, back in the day, when we were your age, we went to this place called the Moog to fight. It was the largest scale engagement in EarthGov's history at the time. In the past 20 years leading up to that point. And the only reason we went is because of, like, Elizabeth's last name, Carter's last name. If they were in the military, there was no hiding them from combat. How would that look, you know?
But bad, protecting the commander's kids.
And I honestly thought it was a horrible look for us when she let him off the hook for the jewel heist. There's no getting off the hook. The unfortunate reality of it, though, is it's a double hook, because Hale comes attached on that hook, too. Unfortunately.
Rebecca looks at Elizabeth. Hale's my best friend. I can't lose her. If I lose her, I lose my best friend. Elizabeth thins her lips. It's gonna be okay. Sweetie, it's gonna be okay. Don't worry. gonna be rough. It's gonna be real rough for a good long while, maybe. But then at the end of it all, there's gonna be some kind of light at the end of the tunnel, okay? And it's gonna be great. And Hale's gonna be okay. She's gonna hang out with you and play whatever games you want to play. What have you, Hale? Rebecca, okay?
Go to your horse races. You go to the Battle League. There's options, Rebecca. There's options.
Something that this family is very good at is always having options available. Like when she looks at Benny and then at Rebecca. Something very bad happened to B Squad. We had options. Erase it from some of our memories. We're gonna have options for Hale, sweetie, okay? Rebecca nods. Her lip quivers a little bit. She tips her hat up, gives some big, watery, like doe eyes, doe as in deer, doe eyes up to Benny, and just her lip quivers a bit more. I would certainly like to think it's gonna be okay, but I can't for some reason.
It's because you're not dumb. Giving her a hug. And you're not a child. We shouldn't be treating you like one.
Rebecca nods as she hugs around Benny a bit tighter. Elizabeth clicks her tongue and shakes her head, joins in on the hug as well.
But what you can do is what Elizabeth told you. You make the best of the time you have with Hale and the rest of your friends back home. Focus on your horse races and your education.
Yes. Very good point. Put yourself into the education and focus on that. Become powerful and far more capable than you already are. You're very capable, sweetie, and everything's gonna be okay. One way or the other, you're gonna be okay. I know that at least. Because you're a very strong young woman.
A man named Spender taught me a really good lesson once. Just make the most you have in the time you have. Go back home, spend time with Hale. Have fun. Enjoy it while you can.
Yes, sir. I might practice trying not to stutter by reading to her if she's in a bed, you know?
It's a sweet idea and a good idea. Make the most of the time you have with everyone at that lane. Eyes wide, looking at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth thins her lips and nods. Benny can see it in her eyes. She believes this family. Elizabeth believes the family is gonna die. She's just trying to comfort a young girl.
So we're going to Palavin today. Your aunt has a speech to give. She's donating a ton of money to the reconstruction effort on Palavin. Now, you see all these EarthGov guards here? The troops?
Mm-hmm.
They're here for a reason. Palavin isn't what we'd call safe. You are to stay with me and the troops while your aunt is giving the speech.
Rebecca purses her lips into like a sort of like duckbill type situation and then nods. Yes, sir. I'll stay by your sides.
Normally, Elizabeth and I just go to these things on our own. We can handle ourselves, especially your aunt. When you're coming with us, your parents wanted you to come, so all these guys are basically here because of you. Your parents are very protective of you, and for good reason.
Yes, very good reason. And don't worry, she nudges Rebecca a little bit. You'll get to see a very cool and awesome auntie. work her magic and give a very nice speech, and if someone does try something or other, you'll get to see her in that kind of action too.
And look at it this way, if you like hanging out with us, maybe one day you can work at the workshop if it still exists, which is a big if.
Yeah. I'd like that. I can't ride horses for all my life.
The biggest thing about situations like what we're going back home to is Hale's going to get sick. Positivity helps. It can't be quantified. So if you got wounded back when I was a medic and I came up to you and I was just stern, did my job, and told you were going to be all right, it helps. Imagine if I came up to you screaming, "Oh my god, you got shot in the gut, you're going to die, dude." You'd probably die.
Rebecca nods. Elizabeth leans forward. I've seen Benjamin, your uncle, go up to men who are missing limbs before and calm them down. Some of them surely did not make it back, but he calmed them down enough to have peace in their final moments, and that is a very valuable thing, Rebecca.
So when you go home, you have to stay positive for yourself, number one. Because if you don't stay positive for yourself, you can't be positive for anybody else effectively. And then Hale, Integra, they're going to need you.
Rebecca nods. I'll do my best. I'll be there for them as much as I possibly can, Uncle.
Good. Giving her a slight hug. Now, stop reading the news for now. And just maybe play a game on your wrist computer. Pats her on the head and walks out here.
Elizabeth gives her a kiss on the head, pushes down the hat on her head so it covers up her eyes. She lets out a giggle, and then she follows out after Benny, jogging to catch up.
Captain FBI agent in the fucking head. He ought to hang. If it were... Looks over at Elizabeth and Benny.
Elizabeth looks over at them. You could say that kind of stuff in your own time, but please. She puts a finger up to her lips. Not while around the moon mating's daughter, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Nodding his head. Believe me, I agree with you.
As do I. I would give him a slow and painful death, gentlemen.
Clearing his throat, looking away from Eliza. Is there something wrong with me, Mr. Rainfall, JJ, sir? No, there's nothing wrong with you. Sorry, JJ.
Yeah, just like my wife said, there's nothing wrong with you, sir. It's just... He shrugs. We're looking for a very certain type of person, and while you are very decorated and everything of the sort, far more decorated than I ever was, it's just not what we're looking for, and I apologize for taking up your time.
Oh, you fought on Omega during the Queen Mother incursion. That's where I lost my arm, actually. He takes his glove off, shows a robotic hand. Whole arm, it splashed from the acid, and the medic had to chop it off. There was no... Well, laser it off, the arm. She shudders, blinks twice, and walks into the bathroom.
JJ watches her walk into the bathroom. Fighting in high-stress combat situation does that to some people. I'm sure you understand, sir.
Yeah. Well, your daughter seems like a wonderful woman, young girl. Hope she can find somebody. What exactly is entailed in this job? Just guarding the house?
Guarding the house, and sometimes she'll need assistance with various scientific... I'm not a science. I'm not an egghead myself, sir, but certain scientific things is the best way I could describe it. So, on top of that, getting her like drinks or something like that if she's deep into her work, things like that, sir.
Ain't gonna be much of a house to guard, from what I hear from out here. Motherfucker, shaking his finger at the guy.
JJ just sighs and rubs his face. I apologize, it's been a long day.
Whoever said that out there is an asshole, but right. You don't want this job, trust me. Go back to Gateway, enjoy your time. This place is toast anyway. Steps away from Sam. It's over. Kiss the rainfalls goodbye. Wiping vomit off the side of her mouth.
JJ will actually turn towards her, pick up a piece of his shirt, and wipe off the vomit for her. He looks over at him. We thank you for giving us your time today, and we thank you for fighting on Omega with us.
I like the rainfall. Yeah, well, Thomas and Jessica don't.
Thomas and Jessica do not.
Okay, Willow. Forgive me for not understanding the mind of a very brilliant, beautiful young girl like you. But you have denied every man that's been sent by Ricky. Okay, these are all veterans of the Xenomorph incursion. Hand-picked by Ricky. Some of them multiple battles. Hand-picked by Ricky. You know your Uncle Ricky? You know that guy? Handsome? Got his hair in the bun thing?
The Ranger Major, mind you.
I know you don't see him as often as some of the rest of the family, but Ricky has chosen these men. And he didn't just pick them, like, oh, that guy and that guy. He's vetted thousands of dossiers. They had to apply for 6 months ago. He's gone through 6 months worth of dossiers, narrowed it down to 60. You have denied 59 of them.
Willow nods. And I appreciate all that Uncle Ricky has been doing. She takes a sip from her scalding hot black coffee. Just none of these men are exactly what I'm looking for in a bodyguard.
Would you prefer female? I told Ricky men. And that was my fault. Male, female, whatever, but I just said men. But because, if you're gonna go out on the frontier and say, it's old world thinking and I'm an idiot. Did you want women?
I would prefer man. She pats him on the chest with her free hand. You were correct in thinking that, Uncle, and I thank you for thinking that way.
Honestly, I said men because there's just so many fucking women around this goddamn family. We're outnumbered. Need another guy we can have a beer with.
Laz looks up at us.
We are outnumbered, come now. Sylar was right. It's a genetic defense against Gallian men, because look at your fucking brother Thomas, who I'm going to drown in this kiddie pool when he returns, if he returns.
Not before I poison whatever he has in his hands and he dies of poison exposure.
Please, you've done enough. You've done enough. Allow me to take it off your conscience to murder him.
She crosses her arms. Didn't listen to a single fucking thing I taught him. Yeah, you better make his death slow and painful and get to him before JJ and Sam do.
How about we poison him and drown him?
Ooh. I can concoct very easily a very, very slow-acting poison that slowly shuts down all of the innards. She shrugs. I'm not just a pilot, Oswald, or a teacher. I was a very capable fighter, thank you.
Oh, I agree, but why not stick with what you're good at? Let's just go get one of the ships and gun him down as he comes back, if he comes back. Which I hope he doesn't.
Napalm, burn him alive. Can't put it out.
That'll break a fucking bond, let me tell you.
Or you could use Willie Pete on him.
Yeah, a white phosphorus grenade?
Willow nods. It's more painful.
I'd say that breaks a bond, wouldn't you three? You two?
I would certainly say so. Her grip tightens a bit around her coffee as she takes another sip.
Okay, back to what I was saying. Dossier files, right. Willow, what the fuck do you want? These men have bled, sweat, cried for EarthGov. They are some of the greatest men in our arsenal. If there was a giant threat out there today, Ricky would be leading these men to go deal with it. Not all of them are Rangers, but Ricky would be leading them.
Maybe she looks down at her coffee. Someone younger? It might make me feel more comfortable.
Willow, they're older men because they're trustworthy. They've been around the block a lot. And that we know that they're trustworthy not just to have around you, but the rest of this family. They're not gonna fanboy out when they see depressed Yaveen and Hunk walking down the lane, who are probably contemplating suicide because of Thomas.
Laz nods. She takes a step over to Willow, puts a hand on her shoulder. These men have more. This is gonna sound weird, sweetie, but these men have more life experience than the average 60-year-old. When you're in combat, you start to get real wise to things and everything like that. And each and every one of these gentlemen are combat veterans of some of the most violent fights and dangerous fights to ever be presented or experienced with normal and powerful people. I mean, I realize that. It's just none of them make me feel comfortable, and if I do something stupid, I feel like they'll judge me, or they'll start telling me what to do and stuff like that, and she shakes her head. I just can't have that in a bodyguard. I don't want it in a bodyguard.
Oz throws his hands up in anger as Willow sees a warthog pulling up with number 60.
It seems the last one's here. She sees that man right there. This gentleman that she does not recognize, but in her mind, if you've ever heard the song, it starts to play, I just died in your arms tonight.
He gets out of the warthog. This trooper points towards the back door. He looks at him and then looks back at the back door, tries to get back in the car, and the warthog pulls off. Oh, that's the new standard issue Marine armor. Ricky did say he was going to send a Marine, just to cover all the branches, to be fair.
Laz nods. She leans forward a bit. My, look at that cannon. Yeah, look at them cannons.
That's a new Nocturne Serpent rifle, developed with some Starchild tech, actually. He just stares at the back door.
She stares over at him. Maybe I should go let him in?
Let who in? Coming in with JJ comforting her. Oh, who
The
the hell's that? Looks, gestures at him.
He just so happens to be the lucky number 60, hopefully.
Motherfucker! Opens the door, his head recoils in shock.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, alright, yeah, I'll let him in. He'll walk over,
Slowly backing away.
puts a hand onto good Kevin, pulls him back. I got this one, Kevin, I got this one.
Motherfucker. Comes over here consoling Oz.
Hi, I apologize. I'm JJ Rainfall, and you are?
Stares right at JJ. He'll walk up, show his shoulder pauldron with his name on it. And a Battle League sticker.
Declan, and you're a fan of the... He
Oh,
just
Halo
stares.
sticker, I should say.
He just stares for a second. You a fan of the Battle League?
Nods his head.
Right. Well, come on in. There's just gonna be some questions, and we're gonna take a look at your dossier and everything like that. And don't be scared. We don't bite in here. It just might feel a bit heavy. We're going through some stuff at the moment. So come on in.
He gestures like, really?
Yes, please come in.
He walks in. Hi. Puts her hand out. His head tilts, staring at her. JJ can tell he's enthralled by Samantha's beauty. Seen it happen to many a man. Millions of men.
JJ chuckles a couple times, pats him on the shoulder. This is Samantha Rainfall, my wife, mate.
Shakes her hand lightly, gingerly. Yes, so Declan McLean. Lucky number 60. Lucky number 60.
Willow starts to flutter her eyes at him.
He's still looking at her mother.
She tilts her head a bit and her eyes squint a small bit. Laz turns around, looks at him. Looks at her. Oh no. Oh shit. Laz turns to Declan. Declan McLean, hi, it's nice to meet you. I'm Lazuli Rainfall.
Comes over with his hand out.
Very polite. She shakes his hand, smiles a big smile at him. This is Oswald Rainfall.
Hello, son. Shaking his hand.
And this is Willow. Willow Rainfall, the one who you would be bodyguarding. She sets her coffee down, walks up to him and puts her hand out.
Head tilting, looking at her. Same way as Sam. Well, she did get my looks, thank God.
Yes, she did. She did. He certainly seems enthralled by her. She attempts to increase this enthrall by fluttering her eyes at him again.
He puts his hand out quickly.
She shakes his hand and gives a little curtsy to him.
Well, you're the first man's hand she's shaken all day. Everybody else got the rub off from Samantha. He looks right over it all.
Yes.
Oh, I should say Willow. Just looks so much like a goddamn mother.
Yes. How peculiar. Laz, knowing what's going on, squinting at Willow and then over at Samantha.
Still shaking Willow's hand. So, why don't you tell us about some combat experience you've had, young man? Ricky sent you. Keep shaking her.
JJ tilts his head. He'll look at his rank. What rank is he?
Private first class.
Right. Private McLean.
Looks over at JJ.
He nods over to Oz. He asks you a question, buddy.
Looks over at Oz. Looks back at Willow. Oh.
How much combat experience do you have?
Makes a 0.
Oh, right. How many years out of boot camp are you? Are you just out?
Makes a 1.
A year out of boot camp, so you're pretty fresh then. May I ask your age by chance?
18 with his hands, 10 and then an 8.
I see. She nods a bit, still shaking his hand as well. She looks back up at him. Would you like the job?
Nods his head.
I think we should give it to him.
Hold the potato salad.
Laz clasps her hands together, whispering so Oz can hear it. I fucking knew it.
She's looking for a fucking boyfriend. Well, this motherfucker has no idea what he's getting into with this bitch.
No, he doesn't. Especially at the height of what is going on right now, Oswald.
Okay, why don't you come sit down here, JJ and Samantha?
Right, come on, Luff, let's sit down. He will sit down, sit her onto his lap.
Okay, so no combat experience, right? So, would you like to know what's entailed with the job? He nods his head, still shaking her hand. Okay, I should be honest, JJ, or should I sugarcoat this?
He looks at Declan, then at Willow, and then back at Declan. Honesty.
Okay, so you are going to have to tend to all of Willow's needs. Still shaking her hand. 24/7. So that means at 2 a.m., if she needs you to go somewhere, all the way out to the Ripper system, you have to go. Nodding his head, shaking her head. But lucky for you, most of the time Willow spends her free time either here or at nightclubs. Drinking, eating, and more drinking. So slowly stops shaking her.
Willow looks over at Oz, then back at Declan.
Your typical day, you're gonna have to be up at 6 a.m., your normal time. And she tends to... What time does she roundabout get up every day, Laz?
Oh, you're lucky to see her around 11:30, 12.
And it doesn't matter if you've stayed up the night before. We don't make these rules. These are the bodyguard doctrines refined by Ricky's father, and then Ricky. You're going to be under Ricky's command if you get this job. Let's go overhand!
Laz leans forward. Mind you, that's Ricardo Valorius, a very accomplished man who is a very, very close personal friend of all of us and the rest of B Squad who is not here at this moment. Private McLean.
So you'll be spending your time mostly around Willow and this new gallivanting group of men she likes to go out with. And women, that she's kind of like the centerfold, most beautiful one there. And they go clubbing most nights. You leave around, what, like 11 p.m. every night, Willow?
Willow nods.
Steps away from her.
JJ smiles a bit, strokes his chin. And, mind you, even if you wanted to, which, I'm not going to make any assumptions about you, sir. Even if you wanted to, you cannot go and party in there with her because you're a bodyguard. You have to keep an eye on her and surveil the surrounding situation at all times, Declan.
The whole reason this gig has become a thing is because somebody got a little too handsy with her a couple months back at a nightclub. And then Ricky started vetting bodyguards. Because she's an idiot.
And I concur with that. He leans back with his arms around Samantha.
I wish she would have been in Thomas's crew and got arrested.
Laz chuckles a bit, looks over at Sam. Let's not go that far just yet.
And she can't manage money. She has an allowance. When she was, 12, we gave her an allowance. 4,000 credits a month. It'll be gone within a week. Backs into the pool almost. She's completely helpless, useless, doesn't really know how the real world works because she's never had to live in it because we've coddled her. And then when we tried to uncoddle her, she became an underage partying alcoholic. And personally, I think she's done some hard drugs, but...
I believe that as well. Just a look in her eyes at times when she comes home and I'm up late. So you could tell by the look of the eyes.
And so this is what you have to do. And so you gotta watch other men and her party and eat, and you're not allowed to do any of these things, mind you. But we will provide you food here at the lane, obviously. And you can move into the JJ's home. Or if you really want, we can have you a place built somewhere else. It's not gonna be around much longer. We're all gonna be dead in a couple years, probably about a year. He looks shocked at us!
Laz clears her throat. But any way that we could provide for you, we will do so, yes.
She's a complete and utter invalid who's smart. And if you're smart, Pequod gives you things like money and opportunity and chances because she doesn't want to see your brain power go to waste. She's a waste. Just like Jace.
JJ nods with his arms crossed. And if you do accept this position, it can be done. I would not recommend it. It would be in my opinion, a terrible way to do it. But we can also give you accommodations up on Gateway, if you so wish.
You're essentially a living fly swatter. Men tried to go on her because men are attracted to her. You swat them off. Lesbians will try to go on to her. It's happened. You swat them off. She needs money, you give her money. Not your money, her allowance. You'll manage her allowance, which is now $9,000 a month.
Absolutely ludicrous. Laz shakes her head. And this is not an official part of the job, but knocking some sense into her might be a good thing as well, Declan.
So, you want the job? Starts walking out quickly. Yep, I thought so. Next.
Willow turns to look at Oz. There is no one else. She will.
Ricky has a men.
Ah! He's the one I want. He's the one I want as my bodyguard.
Keeps walking out.
Willow chases after him and will grab him by the shoulder. Wait, Declan, right?
Turns and looks at her.
Please, will you be my bodyguard for me?
Pulls his arm away from her.
This family is weird, and I'm not a great person. I realize that, but I just feel a connection with you, and I want you to be my bodyguard, please.
Opens the door for her, holding it open so she can go back in.
She will give him a bit of a look, nod, and then will step in through the door.
Run while you can, young man. No! Walks in the house!
She will give him a little curtsy again. Thank you for holding the door for me, Declan.
Oh god, she's such a waste.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. He whispers to Sam, not saying it out loud, of course. The boy's thinking with the wrong head, honey.
He's probably got a Woody right now.
Oh, most likely she touched him.
Probably would buy her socks.
Let's not put it to the test.
Only hers wouldn't smell that gross. They just smell like alcohol.
Oh, well. Depending on how you look at it, that would smell pretty gross.
Declan, I suggest not taking the job. Sits down here. Welcome to the... It won't be a long gig. We've probably got a shelf life. Actually, it's called a half-life of probably about a year or so left, and we're all gonna die. Motherfucker. Nodding his head knowingly.
Most likely, yep. Good Kevin said it the best.
Yeah, you really don't want to be around the family, but if you want to stay, that's fine too. Hey, as long as you promise to protect my dumbass daughter.
As long as you do that, then you are okay in my book. You are okay in my book, Declan. Just, consider it other options at times, That's always open to ya.
Look at it this way. Do your best in the time you have here with the family, which won't be long, and me and Laz will leave you something good in the will. Because Thomas is going to kill us all very soon. Looks at his Battle League sticker.
JJ covers his mouth. Shit.
Well, there's no sense in hiding it from him. Turn on the fucking news. The redhead kid? That's Thomas Rainfall. He's looking right at all. He's party to murder.
JJ nods. He's gonna be going away to prison for a good long while, or at least that's the guess that we have at the moment.
And that's gonna kill the important people in the family, and then it'll trickle down and kill us all from depression, and there won't be a family, and if you're lucky, you'll end up guarding Willow wherever we end up moving when the lane gets destroyed and ruined and sent into Apocalyptia. But honestly, I'm so fucked up in the head, I don't know how long I'll make it either.
JJ just sighs thinking about it, hugs Sam tighter. I fucking hate Thomas.
I despise that little runt. I want to fucking gut his ball sack open and make him eat it.
Willow just starts to blink. God, maybe I should have just left him outside to guard the back door.
I hate Thomas more than life itself. The things I do to that boy. I used to dream of doing to Spender, that cocksucker, but now, you know what would be good for Thomas? You strip him nude, and you throw him in a pit with just 2 xenomorphs, and let them have at him. Make his little shadow clones. They don't care about those, and they just Oh my god. Oh, I wish there were like 2 left. I'd buy them.
Laz nods. You know what I would do? You know what I would do? I wouldn't even do it myself. No. I think no better person can do it. A real torturous, painful death than the Moon Maiden herself. We saw how she killed Spender. Oz, do you think we could do better than that? I don't think so.
And that's what needs to happen. She needs to do that, take 2 to Thomas, and save Hale's life. And the family. Fuck Thomas. Am I right? Oh, that's a nice sticker of Hale. He's looking at it and then looks at Samantha.
Yeah, no, apparently he's a big fan of Hale in the Battle League as a whole, but mainly Hale.
Well, she was the youngest competitor. Was past tense, because Thomas has killed us all. That includes her. Motherfucker. Sits depressed at the edge of the pool.
Checkmate, I would have to say when it comes to Thomas.
She sees him staring at his sticker of Hale giving a peace sign on his shoulder pauldron.
Oh God. Willow's gonna walk over to him. I'm sorry about all this.
Walks away from her, closes the door, and stands guard.
God damn it.
Blame Thomas. Look, just get laid once. Not gonna be around much longer anyway. I'm sure you can find some guy at a club.
I don't want just some guy.
Don't worry about it, Willow. Just prepare for the end. Sipping his coffee.
God, she starts to rub her head again like she's getting yet another headache.
Throws the dossier files in the little kiddie pool. Sylar enjoying the view, talking to himself in his head, just thinking about Thomas.
Well, as much as things are not preferable at the moment, at least I can be here to see this. This is a rather nice time, and when he gets caught, we will have a family discussion about it. We will figure this out. As bad as things are, I know that this is a strong family full of good people, and I do have a belief that we can make it through this. He's gonna stop, look out over the crowd, look back up to the suits. His family has been able to do so many good things for EarthGov, for the galaxy. If there's anyone who can figure it out, it's them. And well, I don't think I'd be able to live with myself if this all came crashing down. I do believe. He sits, pulls out his pipe, and lights it and starts smoking it.
Suletta struggling to get through the speech, holding back tears. These guards over to her left are just staring at her, watching her struggle to hold back tears. As Sylar hears a guard, "Hey, where do you think you're going?" Talking to a young girl.
He's gonna stop, shake his head a bit, and look over there. Is everything okay over there?
Just get back in the crowd. Everything's fine, sir.
He's gonna start making his way over to see what's going on.
The little girl wants to get up here. Off limits. She starts walking back into the crowd.
Come here, youngling. Why are you looking to get up here, may I ask?
Huh? Turns and looks at Sylar.
Please, indulge me, I beg you.
Yes, sir. Moves out of the way. Hello. Puts her hand out.
Hello. You bend over and shake her hand. My name is Sylar. What is yours?
Rain.
Pleasure to meet you, Rain. Are you looking to get a better view of the suits and Madame Suletta?
Yes, one day I'd like to learn to fly one. Pilot. It's pilot, not fly. Lighting a cigarette.
You want to be a pilot for one of those babies, do you?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I've even read some books.
Well, but just so happen that I'm good friends with a lot of the people who are higher up in that academy. Perhaps I can put in a good word. You know, come, let's get you a better seat, and he will open the way for her and start taking her up.
Huh? Watching them walk past him, coming all the way up here. Oh, your boots untied.
Oh, he's gonna look down. Oh, it is it?
She goes down, starts tying it for him. Ugh.
Thank you very much, darling. Thank you for noticing. Would have been a shame if I had fallen over.
Bam! Uppercuts Sylar right in the face.
He's got to fall back, clutching his nose.
Falls all the way off the upper part of the walkway down here. This guy running over, Sylar sees him, get sent flying on top of him. Sees the young girl backflip like Sonya Blade in Mortal Kombat. Her legs around this guy's neck, Hurricane Rana's him out on the ground, and she leaps an incredible distance. What the hell? Wiping a tear from her eyes, gets cold clocked right in the face. Falling off here.
Sylar is gonna desperately try and get the dude off of his chest.
Lets out a groan. Sylar can't get him off. These guards running up with stun batons. Sylar sees them. One get punched so hard his helmet shatters and he falls here. And the other kneed twice in the groin and tossed atop Suletta.
He's a devil spawn. What a day.
The sound of the mobile suit igniting, taking off. Oh no! How does this day get worse?
Get off me, you bloody luck!
Integra has made it to town. There's a festival today, Thomas.
God damn it. She looks around, takes her hoodie from her ranger jacket, puts it up above her head. I didn't want a goddamn festival right now. I forgot it was going on. Fucking hell. She shakes her head. Just get some food. Just get some food. Ooh. She takes a look at some tomatoes, some like fresh looking tomatoes and everything like that. And she picks one up, puts it up to the sky to like see if there's anything wrong with it. And as she does, she sees someone and she lowers it quickly.
He's walking across the roof very casually in a tuxedo.
What the hell? She says quietly so no one else can around her hear. She puts the tomato back, not stealing like her brother, and will just start following after him around the rooftops.
Reaches into his sports jacket, pulling out a firearm, fixing a suppressor to it.
Oh my god. She will grab a hold of her collapsed bow, ready to uncollapse it at any time.
Kneeling on the roof, he fixes his laser sight and he's aiming at this drow woman here.
Integra is, God damn it, what the fuck? She will unfurl her bow, uncollapse it, I should say, knock an arrow, fire it off, and it flashes right in front of his face.
The crowd starts running, the drow woman running away. Everybody in the crowd, the main portion of the festival, looks around at Integra as this guy falls off the roof.
She runs over to him, knocks another arrow, ready to fire down at him.
Nice shot. Looking up at her in the arrow.
Thank you.
Kicks the arrow, very deft kick, and the bow out of her hand over here.
The arrow and bow get knocked away. She takes a step back, puts her hand down to one of her hand crossbows.
Yeah, like that's gonna do anything. Besides, it'd be friendly fire. Showing he tosses his SIS badge. She sees town signature on his ID.
She picks it up and starts reading it over carefully. Closes her eyes. God damn it. You're SIS and that was your target, wasn't it?
Typing on his wrist computer. Gold tier agent, yeah. Could have been platinum if I would have hit my target today.
My apologies, I was not aware. Ranger. I just saw someone with a gun pointing it at a person. I'm sorry. She hands the badge back to him.
Well, Rangers lead the way. Taking it, putting it in his pocket.
She takes a quick step over here, grabs her bow back up, recollapses it, and puts it behind her back.
What's a good shot? You don't see too many people using bows. Looking at it from behind her, putting his pistol.
Yeah, no, I trained with archery from a very young age. It was one of my strong interests when I was younger, and my parents always made sure I was allowed to indulge in my interests, if you will.
Sounds like good parents. Flip's the name.
Oh, nice to meet you, Flip. It's a weird name. Is it short for something?
Philip.
Oh, Philip. Would you rather me just call you Flip then?
The guys at the agency call me Flip. Give a nickname that I like, actually.
Okay, then I suppose I'll just have to call you Flip then. It's very nice to meet you. She will actually bend down and give his hand a little bit of a kiss.
Oh, well, that's not necessary.
Oh, no, well, I mean, I botched your... I'm not really sure what you call it in a SIS, like graduation or promotion mission?
Assassination mission. I'm already a full-fledged agent, but my boss is pretty cool and chill, actually. Not so much as of late. He's just super pissed off all the time now. But his name is Towns, so he's a cool guy. He'll understand.
Towns is cool? Yes, he is a very cool guy.
Ranger knows Towns. He's the head of SIS. He don't fuck with Ranger.
I do know. Towns. She smiles at him. I got a lot of connections in high places, if you will.
Ah, well, then you know he's definitely pretty cool.
For sure. Other than lately, a real like sneer appears on her face for a second, and she shakes her head. Sorry.
Lately, they say men have menopause too. He shrugs. But I think it has to do with this Thomas guy.
She had a big smile. It disappears for like a split second. She looks away, and then the smile reappears as she smiles at him again. Most likely.
All the agents at the water cooler talk about this cocksucker. If you ever meet him, run the other way. Or actually, put one of your arrows. That would be good friendly fire. He's a civilian, I suppose, but be good friendly fire. He's a real piece of work.
He's a fugitive. A criminal.
Yeah, well, yeah, from what I saw on the news before I came here. Yeah. Accessory to murder. Cap some FBI agent in the head.
She grits her teeth a bit, shakes her head. Fucking idiot.
I concur. He's oh man, I'm still flustered. Hale, Rainfall's boyfriend. We used to see him on Mars at the relief center. You'd see him, they'd always show him in the camera view. In between cuts of her battling the League, and he just looked like a complete fucking retard.
In a trance?
Yeah, drooling.
Yep.
Now the news is saying he's gonna kill his girlfriend, apparently, some of the outlets.
Most likely. They have a special bond.
How do you know?
She thins her lips, looks at him.
You must really know my boss well. He laughs. He is married to the Ranger General, but... Yeah.
I also know the Ranger General quite well.
Oh yeah? Look at her up and down.
She nods.
What's your name?
She gives him a smile that immediately drops, rolls her shoulders. Integra. Integra Rainfall.
Rainfall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rainfall.
Well, makes a lot of sense, putting his hand out to shake her hand again.
She will take his hand and give him a handshake. Yes, it does.
Makes sense how you know my boss and his wife, and... So Thomas is your brother?
Sadly, I don't really consider him my brother anymore.
Right.
She looks off in the distance for a couple seconds, then look back at him. Would you like to get some coffee or something like that if you're free?
Actually, I gotta go. I gotta get back and report this. You know Towns, he's in a bad mood because you Rainfalls are all psych jobs. Watch this way.
Wait, no, but I'm not really a psych job. My family might be, but I'm not.
It's okay, trust me. It's okay. I have to get back. I'm a gold tier agent. You understand, ma'am? Bows respectfully to her. And time's a wasting, and Towns is accounting on me, and it's just, goddamn, look at that balloon up there.
What does that balloon have to do with it? She turns around and turns back. Oh, god damn it!
Disappeared into the crowd.
God damn it. Thomas!
Thank you, Thomas, you little fucking whore. Clive giving his speech. Start the speech.
He puts a hand onto Samuel's shoulder and starts to indent it with how hard he's gripping his shoulder.
I'd just like to... excuse me, I've something in my throat. I'd just like to introduce you all and thank the town of Woodbury for introducing Little Cliver's Pizza. Hot and ready. Pizza. It's a goddamn... It's an honor. It's an honor, Thomas! Thomas, I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you, you son of a bitch!
Oh, everybody gasp.
I'm gonna kill that son of a bitch! I'm out of here! Samuel, get out of my fucking way!
He moves out of the way.
As he's walking past, he pushes Samuel down and walks off.
Falls here, Colin. Wow, Clive having bad day. You all see news, you know what's going on. Me try to finish speech in ambassador's place. Lifting the trunk, looking at Remy's luggage.
Remy looks at his luggage as well, then over at his grandfather. I can stay. I can stay, Granddad. I know how much the family is in need of people right now, and especially all the other kids. I can stay.
Didn't Hale tell you to go?
Yes, she did.
You shouldn't stay. Why should you dock yourself? Why should you hurt yourself? If she thinks you should go, then I think you should go. You're the good son. You deserve this. Do you know how many kids your age get into a police academy, let alone this one? Not many.
Less than 1%. I looked it up.
Stay. Here. Prepare for your future. Unlike your father did. That's what maybe your father doesn't want it right now because of what's about to happen, but I think he does. Prepare for your future. There will be maybe there won't be. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm done pretending everything's okay. Especially with Carter's offspring. I used to do that to your father all the time. Oh, it's okay, Carter. And it didn't help him at all.
Remy just shakes his head and nods. And then nods. Well, go. It doesn't necessarily feel too good to be just leaving the family right now. I don't feel too great about it.
Well, no. You shouldn't, but... Hale wants you to go. I'm sure Integra would want you to go. And when you get back, those kids are probably going to need a leader, because Dipshit is their leader. Was their leader. And I hope Hale is back when you get back.
Remy nods. You know, well, know how stupid I am. I once said that I think Thomas would make a really good cop. Egg on my face there, right?
I more than once said I was proud of Thomas when I'd see 10-year-old Thomas tending to his 14-year-old girlfriend and buying her things and... And I'm the one in charge of the family, so I wouldn't feel too bad, Reginald.
He shakes his head. You're right. I'm gonna do my best and try not to let what's happening stop me from doing good in the academy, sir.
I take to heart what Hale said to you. I wish all the rainfall offspring were half the man you are at your age. Giving him a very tight hug, I really do.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but you do have my father and mother to thank for basically all of that. They never let me stagnate.
No, they didn't. And I know they didn't with Hale. And as far as I saw, they didn't with Thomas. But today is the day where Thomas chucks a loogie in everybody's face that was there for him. So, but we still have you, and you're gonna go on and do great things.
Davy nods. Somewhat good way to look at it, I suppose, is you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Your parents did a great job with you. Great job with Hale for as much time as they did spend with her, and they did all they could with Thomas. They did a good job overall, especially with you. You handsome little devil, you. And she pinches his cheek a bit and he smiles down at her.
You don't worry about what's happening at home. We'll call. Your mother will call. Your father will call. But the way things are gonna go, Reginald, you don't want to be there. Trust me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He rolls his shoulders, looks at him. Nothing to it but to do it, right?
Nothing to it but to do it. Pats him on the back, hands him his luggage. Get in there and make a career out of it. Make a man out of yourself. And maybe if dipshit comes back, you can set an example for his sorry ass.
Or I could just throw a card in his face.
Would that kill him? I'd like that.
He takes a step, but hearing that, he looks up. Maybe. Maybe it would kill him. I would like to think it would.
If you're trying to brown nose to earn your way, earn points to greatest great-grandchild, you are currently in the lead with me and your grandmother.
I would say so, yes. Definitely in the lead.
Remy, if you know any friends at the prison Thomas is at and they can get you in and you can kill him, that'd be okay. Giving him a tight hug.
He returns the tight hug. Davine hugs him from behind, and Remy chuckles. I'll have to find out if I can pull the string or two, but I certainly want to be a detective. You know that.
Well, don't worry about don't worry about him. I'm not even going to say his name anymore, at least between the three of us. Just worry about yourself in there. And we'll call and check in. And thankfully, this place ain't too far away from home. So.
Yes, sir. If anything really bad ever happens, I'll come to check things out.
Hug your grandmother goodbye, and then we're getting out of here. You're on your own.
Davine gives him a big hug. He gives her a kiss on the cheek. Davine returns the kiss on the cheek. Oh, get out of here. You're a very good boy. She starts to tear up as Remy starts to make his way into the building.
Remy, seeing his grandparents flying off, watches them fly away one more time. Or one last time. What do you think?
He has to steady himself for a second on the wall next to him. Clears his throat, quickly wipes a tear away from his eye, rolls his shoulders once more, and starts to walk into the academy.
Ding. About time.
Remy looks over, takes a step forward, looks down at the wrist computer. What's it say?
Yeah, they caught him, son of a bitch.
Good. Very good. Son of a bitch deserves to be caught and rot in prison.
Who's that? Oh, that dickhead.
Remy almost instinctively straightens up a bit when he hears her voice.
Yeah, move out of the way just a little bit. She wants to get a better view.
My apologies. He moves out of the way for her.
They caught him. Yeah, that's what they're claiming anyway, this news station. He's all over every station. Hopefully they put him to death.
I wouldn't mind that one bit. It would be euphoric in a way, if you will.
Hollywood News says he's gonna kill his girlfriend because of magic bond. Go figure. Nodding his head, shuts the wrist computer off and walks away. Piece of shit. Starts walking off.
He puts his hand up. I'm Reginald, by the way.
Turns around. Looks him up and down. What, do you dye that hair or something?
No, this all natural.
Damn. May I? She wants to run her hand through it.
Of course, he sets his bag down and bends over slightly so she can run her hair through it.
Reminds me of Memory Anne Rainfall. And Suletta, if you ever seen the Chronicles of Young Suletta. And Memory Anne, the published author, showing some books of hers she has.
Yeah, Remy looks at her, gives her a smile.
Thought you were a fanboy of theirs or something.
Oh, I'm a fan of theirs in a certain way. I'm quite close to them. They're my mother and grandmother.
Reginald Rainfall, huh?
You can call me Remy.
Remy, sorry about the comments.
No, it's fine. He stands straight up, puts one of his hands into his pocket, unknowingly fidgeting with a deck of cards. I feel the same way. I'm glad he's caught, and I did say I hope he rots in there.
She'll come stand next to him. You're leaving home at this time?
I tried to convince him to let me stay, but when your dying sister tells you to go, you sort of have to.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was a fan of hers. Hey, look at this. Pulls out a binder of her playing cards. Promo cards of hers from the league.
He peeks over her shoulder to look at him, smiling a bit. He tears up slightly, seeing her so energetic and everything. Stands up a bit, clears his throat. I think she would really like to meet you.
I'd like to meet her. Well, probably not going to happen. Closing the binder. Anyway, what? I don't want to depress you on your first day. What are you doing here at such a young age? You look like you're 15.
16.
Oh, she laughs at Remy.
I know it's a joke. It's funny, but I've always wanted to be a detective. I've always had a knack for figuring things out, and well, if I didn't say cop shows were like a slight influence on me wanting to be a cop, then I would be lying. But I've always wanted to be a detective, and I really set my mind to it, and I got an early acceptance through my own merit, not my parents, as one might think.
I wish I had gotten thought to get an early acceptance. Would you believe me if I said I was 25?
You do not look a day over 20, darling.
25. Shows her driver's license.
Wow. He looks at the driver's license, looks at her, smiles.
Didn't know what I wanted to do in my life after high school. Thought about college, thought about military, landed on police work, detective. Showing off a badge she already has.
He lets out a whistle. Well, goddamn, in my opinion, I'm standing in the face of greatness.
I graduated 2 weeks ago. Detective, Jefferson Parish.
Congratulations, Jefferson Parish, you say?
Yeah, Jefferson Parish. Not far from your home.
No, it is not. Hop, skip, and a jump, if you will.
Yeah, well, head detective there. Apply yourself in here and you'll make it. If I did, you'll make it.
I'm sure I will. I don't want this chance to go to waste.
Oh, don't let it then. Smiling at him, Snowcap.
Snowcap?
Good nickname for you. Snowcap, Snowtop.
Remy chuckles. I've actually never heard anyone ever call me that.
Snowcaps are my favorite candy.
Oh, so you're saying I'm your favorite?
Let's not go that far, mister. I'm 16.
Remy chuckles. I mean, you can't blame me for trying, can you?
Oh, you got game, I'll give you that, but I'm quite a ways older than you.
Remy shrugs a bit. I've never minded older women.
She laughed. I bet you wouldn't.
He raises an eyebrow. I bet I wouldn't either.
What's the age gap between your parents? 2 years?
Okay, so let's see here.
The
He
average is
was-
2 years.
He was 20 when they first got together, and she was, I believe, 20 to 27?
That's pretty old.
Pretty big age gap. He smiles. I think it runs in the family, in the blood. All the males in my family are with someone who's older in age than them.
Probably because they're immature.
Yeah, I mean,
They need maturity.
he chuckles. In some of their cases, that is certainly true.
Others, it's too late, I'd say.
I would have to say that in some of our cases.
Well, look, Snowcap, keep your head up, your eyes open, and enjoy the academy. And maybe one day you can be a detective too.
Oh, I certainly plan on it. He smiles at her. I didn't catch your name.
Maria, putting her hand out. Maria Dawnstar.
He will take her hand, shake it, give her a deep bow with his arm over his stomach, and then stand back up.
Reginald, get in here! Fall in line! Oh, that's your cue.
I do have to go now. It was nice meeting you, though. He'll pick up his bag and jog into the academy.
Scar just sitting depressed in the sand, chain smoking cigarette.
Jace rubs his eyeballs a bit, scratches at his forehead some more. I really don't know what to say. It's gonna be tough what we're gonna go through, and I don't know if I'm gonna make it through it, Evil Man, but you're a smart fella. You're way smarter than me, and I used to be a goddamn android. So, you're gonna do just fine. Just. I know. I have a feeling I know what you're gonna do, and I wish you wouldn't do that, buddy.
Cigarette, Jace.
I don't smoke.
All right. Frederick?
Yeah, hand it over. He'll take like 3 out of the pack and light them all up at the same time.
Listen, Jace, don't blame yourself for any of this shit.
He leans forward, elbows on his knees, hands clasped together. Is it weird that I used to?
Really? Looks at him.
Jace
Jace.
nods.
Jace, if you got anything to get off your chest, now's the time, because Uncle Scar ain't gonna be around forever.
He looks at him. I used to blame myself. Maybe if I had kept a better eye on him, acted my age a lot more, or, just... He looks at his hand, and then at his prototype electromagnet on his wrist, flexes his hand a couple times. If I was just smarter, I guess, more capable, maybe I could have prevented all this from happening. This was when he first started, his criminal path. I don't really know why I was blaming myself. It wasn't logical. Of course, this isn't my fault. Hell, I did all I could, even though I was real stupid. But I did all I could. And then this happens. And I just don't blame myself anymore. In fact, I feel a bubble. He points to his chest, and then points at Scar's chest, right here. I feel a bubble. And that bubble is gonna pop at some point, and I don't know when. And that that bubble is gonna make me do something, and I don't know what just yet, but I know it's gonna make me do something.
You save that bubble for Thomas if that cocksucker makes it back to the lane. And let out on him. Because God knows we're not capable of stopping him. Here we sit. And it's not, yeah, it isn't your fault. He's the leader of your crew. It's his job to watch after you guys. Not the other way around. Clive looks after all of us.
Jace nods. That is true. That's what I'm saying. A logical fallacy in my thinking, as it were, back in the day. I felt it was my fault, even though it was his responsibility to keep an eye on us. He took the responsibility of being the leader, even though me, Integra, and Hale and Rebecca are all older than him.
That's anger you feel in your chest. That's what that bubble is. Use it. If cocksucker comes back, which is a big if. Get it out before it's all over, because the fat lady's prepping to sing here in a couple months.
I got a bad feeling it's gonna be even less.
I used to feel the same way about certain people. Trust me. Julius being one of them. To a lesser extent, Carter. Ash. You're hand-gifted these amazing women, and you just... Meanwhile, my Integra's dead. I don't know if you knew that. But not your sister.
Fledwick, hearing that, takes all the cigarettes out of his mouth and slowly turns over, looking at Scar.
I mean, sometimes I ask myself what I did to deserve it. Julius treated Patricia like shit. Why does mine get depressed and then suicide because of this dumbass fucking kid like Ricky? But you stop asking the questions and just follow orders from Clive and don't worry about what happened in the past. Carter with Memory Ann. You know what I would give to have a woman like Memory Ann? Anything. Integra being. But, you know, it just... You'll never figure it out. It is an enigma you will never solve. You'll end up like Samuel. Your mind will be fried.
I'll have the human version of rampancy.
Yeah, it's what happened to me, I think. I'm gonna try to kill Thomas to the best of my abilities, and then that will kill Hale and the family, and then I'm putting a gun in my mouth and just blowing my brains out somewhere in the woods. Nobody will ever find me.
Jace looks off into the sea. I never knew you were romantic with Integra's namesake.
It was a long time ago. Long before you were even a twinkle in Laz's eye. That pinko bitch.
Jace chuckles a bit, shakes his head. I really don't like it when you call my mom that.
I need to stop. We're all allies in this fight against Thomas, but it ain't much of a fight. It's a losing battle. We're like the Nazis nearing the end of 1944. It's over. We're just waiting for Adolf to blow his brains out so we can all follow suit.
Whoa, trapped in fucking Berlin, getting bombarded with artillery and guerrilla attacks by everyone else, and oh, it sure is going to shit.
Except in this case, I would say we're the good guys. And Thomas is the bad guys, not the allies. Thomas is the bad guys. He was always the bad guy. They call it a wolf in sheep's clothing.
That's a good way to put it, yeah. You're certainly the Axis in this situation, and we are the allies this time around.
Well, it's a good thing that wolf got to feast off Jessica's pussy long enough before he got sent away to prison.
Jace just picks up a rock and skips it across the ocean.
Smoke a cig, Jace. It'll make you feel better.
I don't like smoking. It makes my nose itch and my mouth burn.
Well, if you don't mind me, then. He'll light one up.
Yeah, go right ahead if that's your prerogative.
Letting out a very heavy sigh, Scar. Lighting a cigarette, just smoking it. Frederick doing the same thing. Jace sees two glints in the sky.
He looks up, sort of stands up. Is this supposed to be a test flight today?
Probably Jessica coming to kill us all.
Honestly, maybe. She got off planet. He pulls down his goggles, taps on them a couple times, and activates the binocular feature.
He sees two suits duking it out, fist to fist combat. The smaller one destroying the bigger one.
That's a Marauder suit and is that a bigger Marauder suit? The little one's kicking its asses. Here. He takes off his goggles and hands them over to Scar.
Jace, Marauder suits can be armed with nukes. Just hopefully want to get that out of my face. Hopefully they nuke us here. I'm ready.
Whatever. He'll put his goggles back on, zoom in a bit more, and tilt his head a little bit, and then a little bit more. Oh my god.
Whoever's piloting the smaller one wraps its arms around the bigger one, ignites thrusters, and takes it down into the sea, disappearing. What the hell was that? Did you see that, Frederick? Was that a whale or something?
No, I saw that. It was like a big old splash. You don't think a Kraken's coming here so it could fucking eat us, do you?
I'm ready.
Come on, I'm waiting. Please.
You ever see a whale in person, Jace? It's a sight to see.
Jay slowly raises his goggles, rests them on his head. I think I just found my girl.
Who? Looks confused at Jace.
I think I just found my girl.
Rushing up on shore. Who the fuck's that?
I have no clue.
It's one of them beach hippies, Frederick. Defend yourself.
Oh shit, not a beach hippie, god damn it.
He puts himself into like a defensive stance.
Back. Get behind me. Putting Jace... Oh, she's just a little girl. Jesus Christ. Starts running over.
Oh shit, she's just a Wilgo. Wilgo, are you okay?
He grabs her by the shoulder and shakes her.
Look at me, honey. Here, I'm going to turn you over. I'm not going to touch your breast. Jace, get over here, you cocksucker.
Yeah, of course. He'll run over as well, and then look over her, getting down on his knees, sort of in like the Spider-Man kiss pose, but he's not getting that close to her.
All right, let me see here. Opening one of her eyelids, shining a light in. Pupils are dilated. The light shining in her eye triggers something, and she stands up and puts her hand over her face. Calm down. Jace, talk her down.
Hi, I'm Jace. Jace. Rainfall, what's your name?
She backs into the water, realizing the ocean is behind her. Calm down, honey. Everything's under control. You're in the safe hands of Jace and the unit.
Yes, you are. We're not gonna hurt you or anything.
Jace stands up. Yeah, we're not gonna hurt you. I just want to help you. Well, what's your name? Why did you crash in that?
Still trying to cover her face with her hand.
Why are you doing that? That reminds me of what I do.
All right, honey, here. Everything's gonna be okay. Come on, Fred, help me out. She's obviously suffered some trauma. Maybe Thomas had sex with her.
Oh, fucking hell, I sure as fuck hope not. Okay, come here. I'm gonna gently place a hand on your shoulder.
Where am I? Earth. What the hell?
Yeah, Earth. Australia. Woodbury. Just on the outskirts of Woodbury.
Australia. Where's Australia? What the hell?
Southern Hemisphere. One of the most southern places other than the Antarctica.
Stupid white-haired bitch. Looking back at the water.
White-haired bitch? You mean Suletta?
Look, there's a plane pointing up in the sky to Frederick.
Oh, a plane?
Bam! Sweet chin music!
He stands straight for a second, straight as a plank, and then falls right down like a just a tub of bricks.
All right, Jessica, bring it on, you fucking whore! She clotheslines Scar, landing on the back of his neck.
Jace puts his hands up. Whoa, we don't want to hurt you.
Slides under Jace's legs, kicks him in the back of the neck.
He drops down to his knees, one hand on the ground in the sand, the other hand on the back of his neck. He stands up slightly. Wait, no, shit. We just want to talk to you. He'll start running after her.
All the guns aimed at her, Sylar right in the middle.
He is going to, under his breath, "Los Cantor Mayon," and she is going to lift off the ground as he uses kinesis.
She's trying to fight, swinging her arms and legs violently.
You know, Michael, punching someone and nearly breaking their nose is not polite.
Stealing the new prototype, teleporting from the water soaking wet marauder suit.
Jace looks around. What's happening?
Oh god, Scar! Seeing Scar, it's alright. It's okay. Oh, Fred, you alright?
Oh! I fucking broke my jaw.
It's alright, brother man. We're gonna get you to the Moon Maiden and Nicole. We're okay. What the hell's going on here? She assaulted Jace. He's autistic, for God's sake.
She did kick me in the back then. Now I'm fine though. I'm fine. I'm just a little confused as to what's happening. She stole the. What's going on, Auntie?
Grabs her arm out of the kinesis and starts kneeing her violently in the gut. I'll let Sylar explain. Every knee she screams louder and louder.
He will look at that, then look at Jace. We're unveiling the new prototype today, and, well, I was watching up on the balcony when this beautiful young girl came up and asked for a closer look, and I let her in. She punched me in the face and off the balcony, beat up 3 other men, attacked Suletta, and then made off with the prototype.
Yeah, I believe you. He's looking at her afraid.
She certainly seems capable, yeah.
And, well, we chased her all the way here until Madame Suletta finally brought her down. He'll look behind him. Could you check on them, make sure they're all right?
Sir, moving up here. We're good. We're good. Beat the fuck out of her, Suletta.
Yes, I do think that may be a good idea, given she nearly broke my nose.
Delinquent with a reason to be a delinquent. Stopped hitting her for halfway through Sylar's story, but still dangling her arm in the air, keeping it pulled out of its sock.
Jace takes a step forward. What was that?
What are you even doing here? Glares over at Jace.
We're trying to cool down after the news from today. Want to clear our minds that those two were having a smoke.
Heal her shoulder, Sylar. Pushes her over to Sylar.
Very well, madam. He will put his hand on her shoulder and heal it as best he can.
Yeah, I gotta remember that. Steal a marauder suit. I'm gonna get healed for you. Shut up. Looking at Scar.
Frederick nods. Yeah, maybe we should just keep our mouth shut right now, Scar. She's doing this for some reason. She has a reason.
Take her back to the lane. In cuffs. Shackles, too. Looking down at her boots. Yes, ma'am. Starts shackling her up.
What are you thinking, madam?
I'll tell you on the way. Come, trooper. They'll be fine. They disappear. Yeah, we'll be fine. It's okay. Uncle Scar just got dicked on by like a 15-year-old girl, but who cares?
He puts his hand up. Shut up. We need to go.
Okay, fine. You want to go back? Like, all right, go find Clive and we'll go together and we'll all go.
We need to get out of here ASAP, guys. ASAP, as Clive would say. That he runs up to Scar, grabs him by the collar. That's my shooting star. That's my falling star. She's my girl.
Oh. Okay. Put Frederick's arm around your shoulder and I'll get the other one. Let's go!
Okay, let's go. He puts Frederick's arm around his shoulder. Fuckers, you fucked me up, man.
Elizabeth giving her speech, it's boring, to Rebecca.
Elizabeth. And we would just like to extend our greatest condolences to all the families of Palavin, and we hope that this small contribution can help assist. Rebecca starts to yawn a bit. She looks around, looks at the
Quiet.
two. She looks at the two guards guarding her. Is there a bathroom I can use?
In this building here, we'll accompany you.
You want to accompany a small girl to the bathroom?
To
Gross.
the door.
Are you a pervert?
Down that hall, to the right. You have 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. She's gonna go down the hall to the right, make sure she's out of view of them, and then sneak out of the building.
God, she's so annoying. I know. I hate her. Looking at her when she walks in the building. She stutters and you feel bad for her, but she's such a little bitch.
Rebecca, just taking in Palavin all around her. She walks down the street. It's actually quite good looking. She smiles a bit as she continues down through a park. Path? Yeah, pathway. She, looking around, smiling, comes to one of the streets. Looks around. Seem to be creating it or building pretty well.
Becca hears tires screech very loudly.
Her hands immediately go down to her revolvers, and she turns into to the direction of the tires screeching.
She sees a car driving at very high speeds with a young man on top, and it's coming right for Becca.
Becca's eyes widen a bit as she will attempt to dive and roll out of the way.
Rob, don't think so. Not getting hurt on my watch. Webbing her over this way on my back.
She gets onto his back, puts her arms around his neck, and immediately feels his physique as she blushes a little bit.
Don't worry, this won't be too long. Punching into the passenger side window, whipping out a woman, webbing her to the side of the car, and 2, doing the same thing to the guy in the driver's seat, webbing the wheel and the brakes, I should say, stopping the car.
She blinks a couple times looking at him, her hand on top of her hat to keep it from blowing away. Her hand drops while just staring at him.
You let go of me, I have to do hero things now.
Oh, sorry, Spider-Man.
That's right, call me Spider-Man. Let it go over.
She hops off of him, hugs around herself. Her entire face is red at this point.
Hand it over. It's in the back seat, you stupid punk. He starts going through the back seat. Stealing from old women. So gallant of you.
These guys stole from an old woman?
Yeah, he looks over his shoulder. There's a lady with a cane trying to walk up. If you'll excuse me. He goes over here, gives her back the purse.
She puts a hand over her heart just to feel how fast it is humming in her chest.
Hey, kid, get us out of here and we'll make it worth your while.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh. Webbed to the side of the car.
She looks back over at Spider-Man as she will try to get a bit closer to hear what he's saying.
He's just taking a lot of thanks from the old lady, shaking her hand. No problem, ma'am. Now, hold on to that thing a bit more tighter next time. I'll take these guys in. Looks back at the car. She bows to the young boy, pinches his masked cheek, and walks off as he wipes sweat off his mask, walking over here.
She's just watching him, every single one of his movements as he does his hero work.
Really? 4th time this month. Oh, come on. Webs her mouth shut.
She walks over to him. These guys are offenders?
Yeah, more of a nuisance than anything. They don't really ever hurt anybody. Except for the fact they pushed that old lady down. Oh, whatever. Who gets his mouth wet?
If someone pushed my grandma down, I wouldn't accept it.
See? She wouldn't accept it either.
Yeah, she smiles over at him. So are you a real life Spider-Man?
He looks around. About as real as you can get. Stolen Earthgov tech. Shows off his web slingers. The suit I made myself.
I think this suit is real cool. Scarlet Spider.
He's a fucking nuisance too. He helps out the goddamn cops on this planet and the Earthgov troopers. He's like their little hero. Something like that, I guess.
Real life superhero. Her blush deepens even more, and then she looks over at the guy, points at him. Shut up! It's good to be a hero.
Puts
Not a
his hand out.
criminal.
Push right there on my wrist. You can shut him up. Push. You gotta push it.
She will reach over and push it down. She covers her mouth while she lets out a very cute giggle. Her 3 watches on her wrist showing to him.
You got enough watches there?
Oh, sorry. She points to it. I have to keep track of time a lot. It's a thing with me.
These are nice. May I?
Course, you can look at them.
He's looking at the watches. These are real timepieces from like old world days.
She smiles and nods. Gifts from my auntie.
These are awesome. Who's your aunt?
Nicole Rainfall.
Oh my god, I'm blind. Looking at her scarf. That is awesome!
She smiles wide at him as her blush furthers down to basically down to her neck, and she kicks a rock on the floor. Really?
What's a pretty thing like you doing in Palvin?
Well, I'm with my auntie and uncle, Elizabeth and Benny. They're giving a speech because they're donating money.
Oh, I can't miss an opportunity. I'm sure you get this a lot, but I can't miss an opportunity like this. You want a selfie?
Yes, I would love a selfie with Spider-Man.
He'll lower his hood, take her hat off, and put it on himself, and put his arm around her.
She feels his arm go around her. She immediately steps forward and puts a hand onto his chest while just staring right up at him.
3, 2, 1, yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
He takes a selfie with his wrist computer. Here you go. Prints out a picture and gives it to her. 1 for you and 1 for me.
Thank you. She'll take off one of her watches and put it on his wrist. One for you.
Sure you don't need this?
She shakes her head. I got some more. Yeah, you might need it more, Spider-Man.
I just might. Looking down, tapping it with his finger. Elizabeth! Benny's screaming, echoing throughout the park.
They hear from her over here. And I'm sorry about that. It seems that someone's looking for an Elizabeth. What, Benjamin?
She's gone missing!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. She looks over at the guards who are guarding her and just jabs her finger at them.
Well, sounds like time's up for you. Tapping the watch he gave him.
She giggles.
I assume they're looking for you.
Yeah, I sort of snuck off.
Sort of snuck off. He laughed.
The speech was boring a little bit.
I actually wanted to watch it, but these guys kind of ruined it for me. Who is that guy? He's storming through the park.
That's my uncle, Benjamin.
Oh, jeez. Puts his hand on his mouth.
He was the medic for Beast Squad.
That's pretty cool. Watches him storming around. Well, as a hero, It is my duty to return lost dames to their family. So I bid you adieu. Takes her hand and kisses it with the mask on.
Her hand shakes a little bit as he kisses it. She puts a hand onto her cheek and tilts her head. Such a gentleman.
He'll wink at her, rip the webbing off this guy's mouth, and swing off. Yo, she's over here, home dog. Huh? He comes storming over here. What the fuck are you doing?
He could see the
What
blush on her
happened
face.
here?
They stole a purse from a lady and Spider-Man stopped them?
Yeah, why don't you let us go? Boom! Many punches in. What'd you say?
She looks up at him. Spider-Man stopped them.
Oh,
I-
almost
I-
falls to a knee.
Are you okay? She puts a hand onto his shoulder. I gave him one of my watches.
Tell me your face is red from an allergic reaction.
No. I could breathe just fine and everything. He was real nice.
Elizabeth!
Oh, God damn it! She
Starts storming through the park.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Nothing. Your aunt's gonna have a talk with you after the speech is over.
Oh, shit.
Poor Rebecca. Utter silence, just sitting here. Pequod now with the picture back out. The soul's here trying to comfort Icy now. Julius watching Thomas on the news. A beat to shit Thomas being dragged in, presented like a trophy by FBI agents to what looks like Quantico, the EGBI headquarters.
Julius smiles when he sees that. That's just a beautiful sight, isn't it? In prison, boys.
They beat him good, Julius. Icy looking at him. I get why, though.
Julius turns around to Icy and nods. Trust me, I get it as well.
He got off easy.
I would say so, but you know what? Beggars can't be choosers, can't they?
No, they can't. Colt looking up at the screen, shaking his head. So they got him. And Jessica and the fat boy and the other boy got away. That's just great.
I mean, yes, Jessica got away, and that is... He walks over next to Colt and leans down, leaning on the counter. It's not great at all. And I wish it was different, but you know what? He looks over at Colt. I'd consider this a win, don't you?
A Firacle victory, maybe.
Julius sighs, looks over his shoulder, over to Pequod, and just shakes his head.
The effect this is gonna have on my daughter?
Nah. It's not gonna be great at all.
The whole family in general? Your son was supposed to be like the next generation all-star, him and Hale. One of them was an all-star. The other one's they just hit him again. He's actually shocked as this agent hits Thomas in the stomach with his rifle.
Julius nods. He was supposed to be an all-star, but I guess that things change, and you know what? This I don't know. I don't know. Things are bad. This is at least somewhat of a step towards okay. All right, it's bad. It's just bad. All right, I'm trying to be optimistic here, but it's just bad.
I think we're gonna get used to seeing that. Pequod staring at a photo of baby Hale for the next couple of years. Oh, and EarthGov will be leaderless. It's a good thing Spender ain't around anymore, otherwise this would be the time to cut the head off the Rainfall family.
Oh, most definitely. Soul shakes her head. Spender would eat this situation up like a goddamn thing of potato salad on a summer barbecue.
At this point, I'm convinced Thomas might willingly work with Spender. Am I that bad?
No, no, Auntie, you're not that bad. I I'm starting to consider it as well, honestly.
Did I do something wrong with him? I
No,
coddled the fuck out of him. I know I did, but that was my son-in-law. I was proud my daughter had Julius, basically. Oh, you shouldn't have been. Be caught looking at the picture.
Julius clicks his tongue. You did nothing wrong, Nicole. You did nothing wrong with him. The blame. He gestures to himself. It lies on me. It's my fault, and at the end of the day, it is my fault.
I would argue in some ways Carter was spoiled more than Thomas, and he turned out great. A late bloomer, but he turned out great. He's an asset I am grateful to have. Thomas is just... Maybe secretly he hates all of us and wanted to just ruin the family. I'm starting to think so. Because if any one person could, it's Thomas.
That's for sure, and I think. Oh God, Julius just covers his face and rubs it. Soul clicks her tongue. You don't want to say it? Fine, I'll say it. This is going to destroy the family. It is going to destroy the family, even if Hell survives, even if everything is somewhat normal and nobody does anything too serious. Thomas comes back. There's always going to be a rift in the family. You guys really think Hale is going to accept him after doing this? If she does, then I don't know. She rubs the back of her neck.
That's assuming she's even alive to see him if he came back.
Exactly. If everything goes okay and everything like that.
We're never that lucky.
No, we aren't. I don't think this is the type of situation to start up with that luck.
What does his father want to do, Julius? You want him to go to jail? Because I think we have to cut him loose. I don't want to hurt Hale. But what else do I do? I've raised a monster. Worse than the one behind that black hole.
Julius closes his eyes. Jail. He should go to jail, and he should stay in jail. That is my opinion. It has the least risks for Hale. Let's just say that.
Maybe she can be talked to as time goes on, and the more sicker she gets. Pequod's sitting down here. Sasha putting her arm around Pequod. Maybe she'll start to see reason. Sometimes it takes a lot to see reason and logic. We've all been there. She has a life ahead of her, a career in that league. He wasn't making any money. She was making bank. She doesn't even get her royalties.
Julius nods. She's the one that we need to protect here, and hopefully she'll end up seeing reason eventually. Because obviously, I really don't want her to be with that. If he comes back and if she's still alive.
I won't be around if she dies because of me. Not doing it. I've been through enough. Looking up at the picture of Thomas. I've been through enough. I've been put through enough. I've worked so hard to provide for other people all my life. Some of them are grateful. Some of them treat me well. I've dedicated time and emotion to other people. I'm not sticking around. Looking right at Thomas. I've worked hard enough.
Julius just takes a deep inhale in, deep exhale out. He takes a step right here, and all the cigarettes light on fire.
Dropping them out of his hand. I've been through so much, and I had so little that actually mattered. I had a lot of money, but I had nothing that actually mattered. I've been Izzied, I've been Hazeled, I've been Ericked, I've been methed, I've been Clived. All he had to do was grow up to take care of his girlfriend and do whatever he wanted with his life. That's all I wanted out of him. Is that asking a lot? To Galleons it is. Looking at the picture of Thomas.
Soul nods.
And I wish it wasn't that way, Mom. I really do, but when it comes to Galleons, it is that way.
My only father figure has had a heart attack delivered onto by a Galleon. Is that asking too much? To just be a decent spouse? What did I do to deserve Izzy? I was good to people. He's looking confused, trying to figure out where she went wrong in life. I was never rude to people growing up. I never held my wealth against people like many other people would have. I was always sporting, sportsmanship. I tried to be a good subordinate. Maybe I was terrible to Integra, I don't know. Maybe I was terrible to Lorelei, holding Julius's hand. Is it because I stressed her out and I was the cause of most of the drama? Wasn't you. Still glaring at Thomas.
Julius shakes his head.
Honey, you did not go wrong. You never went wrong. If anyone in this room ever went really wrong, it's me. You did nothing to deserve all this. In fact, you did everything to deserve the opposite, but people are stupid, especially Galleons, honey, and I was especially stupid, and you never deserved any of what happened to you.
Look at what my sons have done. Carter ruined Suletta's only child. And now this. I have a meth dealer for a daughter every other month. She's psycho. She's written 5 books and that dumbass's pictures on the back. All I wanted was for my children to grow up in a loving, caring place with money, so they didn't want for anything.
Julius nods, and you did that. You did a very good job at that, honey. Better than I ever could have done.
Was it showing favoritism? Had nothing to do with it.
Julius closes his eyes, turns around, looks at Thomas, then at Pequod.
Some people just want to watch the world burn, honey.
Shakes his head.
That's the only way I can equate to why he did what he did.
I have 2 boys, both who were gifted with divinity bonds of magic, and they both have...
Squandered them. I wish it was different.
Shakes his head.
I should have been the better father. That Carter, 100% my fault, honey. As is Thomas, in my opinion. Although Thomas did make his own decisions. We all tried to inform him differently, but I think you are the best mother in the world, and there will never be anything to change my mind. And I still think that, right now.
And when Hale dies, ask me if I'm the best mother in the world then. As he gets 3 hots and a cot in prison.
Julius just looks down at Pequod.
If he wanted to kill me, he's succeeded. I quit. You're in charge, Vice Primarch.
Sol just closes her eyes, turns around in her chair, and stares out the big window in the office.
He's won. I give up. Puts the picture of Hale away in her heart breast pocket. I quit. I've been through enough. I've been hard to deal with, especially when pregnant. I've had my fair share of drama, but I don't think I deserve this. I never even wanted to be Primarch. I did it to prove... whatever. I just wanted to live a good life in a safe place.
Julius stares forward. Sol turns around, looks at her mother.
And you did deserve that, Mom.
She reaches out to take her hand.
You're in charge. Holding her daughter's hand. I quit. I'm done.
I'll do the best I can, Mom.
I'm finished. If that's what he wants, so be it.
Of course.
Sol gives her a nod, squeezes her hand tight 3 times.
What's the point? I can only take so much. I don't... If Izzy the first time wasn't a nail in a coffin, I don't know. This is like 20 all at once.
Julius just sighs and puts his arm around her.
Let him go. Let him go have Jessica. I don't care anymore. I quit. At life.
Julius closes his eyes tight.
Clearly I've been playing wrong all these years. If I raised that fucking monster.
What if you've been playing right all these years and he's the one that's playing wrong?
I produced 2 sons that did the same thing to varying degrees. At least Carter never killed Memory Ann like Hale's gonna... You're in charge. I'll help you where and when I can.
Sol nods.
I got you, Mama. I got you. I'll take it on for you.
I don't want that scarf. I don't want any of it. Somebody else can run the financials. Because clearly too much were allocated to him. He probably gave most of the money I gave him over the years to his Izzy. Let him have it.
Sol just looks over at Icy and then at Sasha. At her father, who's just staring forward with like a 1,000-yard stare. He meets Sol's eyes. Sol gives him a look. He nods.
I'll let JJ know when I next see him, honey.
Whoever you people think is best.
Julius shakes his head.
Everything, Pequod, is gonna be fine, okay?
He's gonna hug around her.
Everything is gonna be fine.
It's not gonna be fine. It was always me, you, and Nicole. And we produced that monster that is gonna kill our sister's only child. What kind of sisters and siblings and daughters are we? I give Davine such a hard time. But you'll never hear me say another negative word about her. Icy's jaw is agape.
Julius looks up at Icy when she says that. with a look in his eyes that says, "I'm going to kill that child."
Nodding her head. She's not gonna say it, but she's reading Pequod's mind, knowing exactly what she's thinking. Alright, Sylar, so who is that? And why are you all beat up?
That is Rain. You see, he's feeling his nose very tenderly. And that is why I'm beat up. We were there for the unveiling of the new prototype. Remember, that's where we were going. And
Here, give me a handkerchief, dear, please.
Davine reaches into her breast pocket and takes out a handkerchief.
Stopping Sylar's nose from bleeding. Go on, just keep telling the story.
And I was watching Madame Suletta give her speech as I was there to do. I was trying to provide moral support because she was having a rather hard time of it. And I heard a guard. He was accosting her, saying she should stay away from the area we're in, for it was restricted. And I went over and tried to be compassionate. I asked what she was doing. She said she wanted to get a closer look because she wanted to be a pilot of them someday.
There you go. Removing the handkerchief.
Oh, thank you very much, Hunk. Thank you. It's been bleeding off and on. She told me that my boot was untied, and I looked down. She began to tie it before hitting me with probably the stiffest uppercut I've ever had, launching me off the platform to the floor. She then obliterated a further 2 of these poor guardsmen, one of them falling on me, obliterated more, and then attacked Madame Suletta before making her way into the suit and taking off.
Jesus Christ, that's all Suletta needs.
We tracked her to Earth, where she was brought down by the Madam right in front of Woodbury, of all places. And would you take a guess who happened to be sitting on the beach next to her when we arrived to arrest her?
Wasn't Clive there for Little Pepperoni or whatever it's called?
He was there for that, but it wasn't him. It was Scar, Frederick, and Jace, of all people.
Is Jace okay?
Jace is all right. She kicked him in the back of the neck. She devastated poor Frederick from you see, he chuckles a bit. I didn't hear exactly what it was, but she apparently kicked him and took Scar out of his boot.
That little girl. Pointing in the room.
Her. She points into the room as well. That's a little thing right there.
When we arrived, Scar was groaning on his upper back and back of his neck with his ass in the air.
Okay. Crossing his arm. Okay. She looks like Samantha, doesn't she?
Like she's from the brass line, yes?
Given the capabilities you're saying, maybe she...
Long-lost cousin.
I was just about to say that, a long-lost cousin of the brass line.
We gotta make sure to get her a DNA test, because that's, running his hand across his face, that's... If you didn't know better, I would say, hey, I didn't know Sasha and Towns had another kid.
Bloody hell, I'd believe it in a heartbeat. Hell, maybe we should, instead of sending her to jail, maybe we should give her an offer to get into the military.
I mean, the face is a little bit different than Sam's, but the figure even is like...
It is spot on from the shoulders down to her toes. It is, from what I can see, it looks like a minier version of Samantha, if you will.
So what is all this dogging her with these troops down here in the room? Sylar knows, because Suletta read her mind and explained to Sylar.
They're dogging her about the girl's motives and her past. From what Suletta told me, she came from a very bad place and was stealing the marauder to attempt to get back at them and kill the man who had harmed her in her past.
Oh my god. Huck puts his hand over his mouth. Okay, what's this guy's name?
Nickland Autone.
Looks confused.
I've never heard of them before, darling.
Sounds like a cartoon character or something.
It does to me too. I had to look it up. Apparently he is some very wealthy businessman who owns many mining operations, owns a very large company.
Nickland Otani. Okay. Clears his throat, starts typing on his wrist computer. Okay, so apparently he's wanted by EG. There he is. Nickland.
Why is his eyes almost closed?
I believe he is attempting to do the look of looking down on the mere ants in front of him.
Right. Here's somebody running up, sees that it's Jace, puts the picture of Nickland away as, ooh, that's not good. There you go. As Jace arrives.
Jace runs up. Sola! Hi, Grandma. Hi, Grandpa. What's going on? He looks in through the window and looks right at Rain.
Well, apparently they're questioning her motives because she beat the fuck out of Sylar and quite a few people here, and I really don't know what's gonna happen.
I'm not quite sure either. She, not only me and your uncles, but those poor troops there, she did a number on. That is a serious offense, Jace.
No, that is true. That's a serious defense, but I mean, like, she must have had some kind of. He leans against the wall, trying to act nonchalant about it, but he is failing. You know, so she must have had a reason to do so. You know.
Yep, she did. Maybe you could ask her one day.
Maybe I can. Maybe I can. He gives 2 snaps to him, finger guns with both, and then a thumbs up.
It looks like a pretty one-sided conversation. She's just nodding her head as Suletta points at her and talks.
It does seem that way, doesn't it? Perhaps she just doesn't like to talk much. Besides, Sylar said that Letty read her mind, so she already knows everything that has to, deal with her at this point.
Oh, jeez. You alright, Scar? Frederick? He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, we're okay. Don't worry about us.
How you doing, Norm? Putting his hand out.
I'd just like to say I'm sorry.
He takes Hunk's hand, gives him a nice firm squeeze, shakes it a couple times.
I fucking failed at protecting this family. Fucking hell. Should've shot Thomas when I had the fucking chance.
I think the apology is owed by me and my wife. Actually. Locking eyes with Clyde. I am sorry I never listened to you. Had I, we wouldn't be standing here. Jesus. He's shot!
Davy nods. It's true. I should have listened to you, darling. We were just blinded because well, to be frank, what you were saying sort of sounded delirious and crazy in a way.
I was threatening to kill a 2-year-old child, yes, no, I understand that and all, but I accept your guys' apologies and all, but I just wish I got my hands around his neck. And I could have strangled him. He was laughing at me in the audience. He was laughing at me, and I could have killed him. I could have killed him.
It's okay. No hard feelings. It's just... Tell you what, you ought to send that fucking girl in prison after, Thomas. That'd be, she'd probably be better off than me. I fucking suck. Me too. Loser. Looking at the ground.
She could probably actually kill him. We couldn't even lay a hand on him.
Jesus Christ, she even attacked Jace. I mean, come the fuck on. Yeah, you're okay though, Jace?
I'm fine. I'm tougher than I look. He rubs the back of his neck.
Good. Well, so, you guys know what's gonna happen to the girl? No fucking clue. Soletta stormed off with Sylar, left us in the dust. Thank you very much. And then we got a little Cliver's pizza. We ate it because we're depressed and made our way here. Bumped into the beautiful Rebecca, Elizabeth, and Benjamin. Handsome Benjamin on our way.
Elizabeth, they look over at her, and Elizabeth is staring daggers down at Rebecca as Rebecca waves at her grandparents.
Oh, that's interesting. All right, why don't you guys go wait in the gym? We're still waiting to hear what the official. We don't know if they got Thomas or anything like that. Okay, come on, unit. Let's come on, Clive. I'll give you a back rub.
You know what, mate? That sounds pretty fucking good right now. Let's get it. Let's get in the fucking gym.
They walk into the gym. All right, problem number 2. What the hell is going on here?
She met Spider-Man.
Oh, you guys took her to one of them Comic-Con things or something like that? That's nice of you.
Elizabeth stares, not meaning to, but she stares daggers up at her dad.
No, she met him on Palaven.
Oh, so it was like a cosplayer there or something like that. I feel like I'm lacking some key piece of information. I'm so fucking confused.
He was.
She runs right up to Hunk.
He was a real life superhero. He was webbing him up and he was pretty dreamy and he got an old lady's purse back and he's real nice.
Oh. Looks at her, then her daughter, his daughter. Oh, I think I see. Honey, you're not supposed to leave Elizabeth's side when you go out.
That is true, but I snuck off anyway. I needed a walk.
She snuck off by asking if there was a restroom. The guards said they'd follow her to the door. She called them, "What are you, perverts?" And then she snuck off to meet Spider-Man. Looking down at her.
Rebecca shrugs.
It worked, and I didn't mean to sneak off to meet Spider-Man. I didn't know he existed.
Alright, that was gonna be my next question. Was this a planned meeting or not? Alright, well, Spider-Man's on Palaven. What the hell? Throws his arms up in the air. Call me Kellard. Chuckle me Kellard. I don't know.
The Scarlet Spider version of him with the hoodie and everything.
Is that the one where he's like got extra legs or something? God, you're so out of touch with pop culture.
Elizabeth shakes her head.
No, it's just another version of Spider-Man who he has like the hoodie and everything. He was like the edgy's 90 version of Spider-Man.
Okay. Listen to me, honey. How are you feeling today?
Oh. I haven't read the news much as of late. I was told not to by them.
She nods her head over to Elizabeth and Benny.
That's a good call. I want you to go into the gym and, with Uncle Clive and Scar and, try to comfort them all as best as you can. They're all looking rough, and I don't mean from the beating that child in there apparently gave them.
I'll try my best, Grandpa.
Thank you. Get in there.
She'll nod towards him, put her hand up to wave at them. They notice that she's missing a watch, and then she'll go in there to comfort them.
What the hell's the big deal if she met Spider-Man?
Elizabeth, I'm not going to ask where we know this from, but is it that Spider-Man?
She looks over at Benny.
I didn't meet the guy. Did you?
I saw a quick glimpse of him. If it's not this guy, then what other Spider-Man is it?
I suppose that is a good point. We've only ever, in the past 20 years of our lifetimes, met one Spider-Man, so it has to be this one, Sylar.
And what she's saying is true. He was fighting crime. There was a car and 2 webbed up, I would say, teenage ne'er-do-wells. Webbed to the side of the car. Literally webbed. Probably stolen EarthGov tech.
I was hoping that it wasn't. It's the last thing we need right now, you two.
What, is this some time tomb shit? Is that what I'm catching?
Yes, Dad, it's time to shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So, Thomas is gonna kill my whole family. My favorite daughter, my favorite granddaughter, and now Spider-Man's here. It's great. It's just great. Oh, and this dumb bitch beat up a fair number of members of my family. That's wonderful.
Jace tugs on Sylar's arm. Sarcasm, right?
Yes, I would say that is quite sarcastic, my boy.
Okay, just making sure.
Well, look on the bright side, Hank. He will put his hand on Hunk's shoulder. At least Spider-Man is an improvement over the rest of the state of affairs.
I would say he's an improvement over Thomas. He will probably be better to Becca than Thomas was to Hale, though. Is that saying a lot? I don't think so.
I mean, the bar is pretty low at this point. Don't kill the girl is what we're talking about here when it comes to someone being better than Thomas.
She did give him one of her watches. Who the hell cares? He looks at Elizabeth and Benny. Who the hell cares? Do you think I care? Look me in the eye. Do I look like I care, Elizabeth?
No, you don't care, Dad.
Why the hell does it matter? If she likes this young man, let her go see him. Maybe let her have some joy in what time is left.
Elizabeth crosses her arms.
You're not the one we're worried about hearing about this.
It's
The
Soul
Moon
and
Maiden.
Colt. Yeah, the Moon Maiden. The one who they probably want their daughter to be with somebody prim and proper and some accomplished person, right?
Most likely, that's what I gather.
If Danielle met Spider-Man at 18 and he took care of her and tried his best to protect her and provided whatever he could provide, would you be happy with him?
Yes, of course. He's making my daughter happy.
Well, then maybe Soul's got to come down a couple goddamn pegs.
Elizabeth sighs.
He is kind of stuck up on me.
I know that. I've known Soul my entire life. Trust me, I know she's sort of stuck up.
And it does bear repeating that Spider-Man's a hell of a lot better than that Eric idiot.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Nodding his head slowly.
Man,
Davine shakes her head.
we truly have low standards in this family.
I think the problem really is more like we're angry because she ran off and she's Soul's daughter and she's like Soul and Colt's pride and joy and she doesn't listen to anybody and she gets an attitude. All things she gets from her fucking mother.
She's lucky.
Galia, what are you gonna do about it, right? Throwing his arms up in the air.
She's fortunate she has the adorable face and demeanor to get away with it.
Well, you don't gotta worry about it. I'm not gonna tell Soul what happened today, honey. Don't. Give me a hug, please, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth gives him a hug.
Nobody's gonna tell Soul what happened. And you know what? There's ways to keep her off Palavin. She's not that worldly and not that street smart. I'm pretty sure we can find a way to keep her locked on Gateway and the Lane and Earth.
I think so too. She's certainly not street smart.
Definitely. She reminds me a lot of her mother, though.
A lot of so, especially with how she can get like an ego at times. You know.
One of the guards said she's fucking annoying.
I mean,
Davine grimaces a bit.
that could certainly be true at times.
But she's so sweet. Looking her in there hugging crazy Uncle Scar.
She's a very good girl, and they should be proud of her. At least it's a superhero. I'm trying to find something bright to hold on to today because it's been a rather terrible one.
If he's really fighting crime, then that probably means he's a good boy at heart. Which is more than I can say about Thomas.
Exactly. If he's doing something for the world, and he stops, Looks down at Jace. I'm going to triple check with you. You are not to tell your aunt and uncle about this.
I'll. He acts like there's a zipper on his mouth, zips it up, turns a key, and tosses it away. Not a word.
Yeah. I think Soul's temper is going to be flared regardless here in the coming weeks if what I think's going to happen happens, so...
And I would rather Spider-Man not get moonbeamed.
Yeah. We don't need 2 dead Rainfall girls.
No, we do not.
She must have liked him, though. She gave him a watch. That's nice. Yeah, well... Wish Hale would have met another guy. Or her. Maybe Hale could have been a lesbian. Dad. Penny looking at her.
Davine looks at Benny. Oh, don't dad him. You know for a fact it would have been preferable.
It would have, I'm sorry.
Sackler's gonna lean into Hunk so only Hunk can hear. Yes, but I do think that somebody else may have their eye on her. And he will nod towards what Jace is doing.
What do you think about there? You seeing there, Jace?
Jace jumps up, back straight, looks over at Hunk. Oh, you know, she's just a normal girl. Fell from the sky like a falling star almost, and you know, it's like that doesn't mean anything to me. Nope, it's kosher with me. Kosher with old Greenhead. I saw it all through my binoculars, Grandpa, as he turns back and stares at Rain.
Nodding his head to Sylar.
Well, that actually does bring a bit of a smile to my face.
The troopers escorting her out in shackles and handcuffs. She looks right over at Hunk. Hello? He waves at her. She waves back in handcuffs.
Davine waves as well. Hello there, Rain, darling. I believe your name is.
Pleasure. They'll start unshackling her in the handcuff.
Are we sure that's a wise choice?
Yes, it's quite fine. It's quite alright. Marine Boot Camp, Paris Island. There's actually a class starting in 5 hours. Get her there. Yes, ma'am. Nodding his head, taking her away. Disappearing.
Jace watches her as she walks off. He's gonna go up to his aunt again, trying to act nonchalant, but like it's a hurried thing with him. He walks up next to her. Suletta, what's gonna happen with her after Marine boot camp?
She'll return here to join the academy, the Marauder side of the academy. She has no interest in ODM. Quite adept at piloting for only reading a couple books.
Jace's eyebrows go up a bit more, bit by bit more, as Suletta is talking. You don't say. Well, that is good for her, Auntie. Very, very, very good for her. You did good, Auntie. He gives her a thumbs up.
Oh, thank you. Scratching his head. She'll return here and live with me, and I'll keep an eye on her. If we survive 6 months. Which is highly questionable.
You see potential in the young girl?
Yes, I do, and given her history, I think it's only fair she's given a fair shake.
I think that's a very wise choice, madam, if everything you said about her is the truth.
Besides, I could use another daughter. And maybe she'll be the push Hale needs to keep going, a strong young woman, a friend, Integra, Rebecca. Looking in at Rebecca, maybe that's what they need. I don't know, I'm grasping at straws.
Well, it's normal to grasp at straws, darling, when straws are the only things to grasp for.
Perhaps you are grasping at straws. But I'd like to think that having her family around her, as well as this Rain, may actually do the trick, at least long enough.
You hear the news they got Thomas? What?
Davine's head shoots behind herself to look at Benny. They did what?
They got him. He shuffles in place, shrugs. The Bureau got him. He was all over the news. They beat the fuck out of him. Good.
Suletta, if she's looking down at Jace, sees Jace's eye twitch a bit. His hand ball into a fist, and then it unballs, and he puts a hand over his chest where he pointed out the bubble before to Scar.
Oh, my poor thing. Grabbing his ears, rubbing them.
Thank you. Thank you, Suletta.
I'm quite angry too. I don't have any anger left. I'm just sad.
He shrugs, looks up at her. As my former girl, I'm always willing to have enough anger for both of us.
When my first husband died, I wanted to go back to our favorite spot and encase myself in ice and shatter it, killing me. I should have. I really should have.
I'm glad you didn't, because I would have never gotten to meet you.
I won't be able to protect you from Thomas.
I can protect myself from Thomas. I'm going to make sure of it.
Yeah. Looking over at Jason, looking away.
Elizabeth sort of just clears her throat. I don't think he necessarily gets it, Benny.
He's just gonna turn into a recluse. Like he basically has been since dumbass started his life of crime.
Yep, that's what my guess would be as well.
Well, I'd imagine if they got him, then we're just stuck in a holding pattern waiting for the powers to be up there to call us up and hear the great news about what we're gonna do, which is I don't know.
Davine leans against the wall here onto the window. Have someone get the party poppers ready for when the announcement gets made.
Can't wait to comfort my crying daughter tonight, while my other daughter sits there lifeless.
And our granddaughter is dying. Oh, and our son. Mustn't forget our son, who's probably seething with an anger that we've never seen him seethe with before.
No point in even trying to talk to him, because he's just like he was when I first met him. It's pointless.
He'll just give us the ha noise that he always used to give us beforehand.
Perhaps after all of those festivities are over, we can schedule some time for the two of you to come and have tea with Mother. I think it may do you two some good.
I hope she doesn't hear about this. Break her heart.
This will, I'm sorry to say this, I'll destroy Evelyn, and I don't... Oh, I care about Evelyn so much. She's like my grandma, too.
She is not going... You can see he immediately gets choked up thinking about that. It's not going to, go well. But Mother is a strong woman. She's been through her fair share of loss. She'll be able to pull through just fine. It'll just hurt her because, well, Thomas and Hale were the apples of her eye.
One of them was an apple. The other one was rotten to the core.
With a bunch of fucking worms in it.
Sigh. Julia's still staring at a picture of now Jessica and Thomas.
Julia starts tightening a fist and then untightening it over and over again after hearing what his wife said and everything like that. He is pissed off, but it's not an anger they've ever seen from him. The best way I can describe it is almost a calm anger, almost. He's angry, of course, but he's not letting it show like he usually does when it comes to that emotion.
May I suggest something? Sasha putting her hand up in the air like a little kid.
Julius does a legitimate about face to face over to Sasha. Hit me with it, Ranger General.
1.5 years in prison.
Julius's one of his eyebrows immediately shoots up.
1.5 years in prison. 1.5 years basic training, straight into Ranger selection, cadreed by Ricky. If he survives being separated from her. He's gonna get sick too, right? That's how it works. Yes. Probably just as bad as her.
Julius tilts his head. If he survives being sick throughout his entire prison term, send him to the military.
He'd have to do 6 in basic. And then the rest would add up to... You'd have some change there of him being deployed on a ranger squad. If he survives the training under Ricky.
Julius,
Then after that, I give him a beret. And he can come back.
Julius paces around the room for a couple seconds. He stops, looks over at Sasha. How difficult can Ricky make ranger training for a single recruit? Throwing legality, throwing moral implications out the window.
Kill somebody. You can kill somebody. If he survives that, then I would personally think that's punishment enough. At least to come be with his girlfriend, or at least try to talk to her. I don't want to see them together ever, but not get a scarf back or anything like that. But
Julius makes a fist, then lets it go, makes another fist. Fine. But I want Ricky to make this the most hellacious, terrible ranger training that has ever been known to man for him. I want him to take Ash's training that he put him through 20 years ago and multiply it by a matter of 1 trillion.
well, he learned from the best, so he will. If anybody's capable, it's Ricky, and that's assuming Thomas makes it there. But I'd say that's worse than 3 hots and a goddamn cot in prison for the next 3 years. And it also proves he wants to get back to at least his girlfriend in my mind.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see if that's why he wants to get back and not just to steal from the family or anything like that. He walks over, leans against the desk with his hip. Because in my mind, if he really goes through all that, he's just getting there to sink his claws back into Hale and then fuck her up all over again. But you know what? We'll see. We'll give it a chance. Why don't we?
I agree with Julius. Well, I do think it's better than sitting in prison. What do you think, Pequot? Don't care.
Julius's hand that was gripping onto the desk, leaning against it, accidentally crushes a portion of it.
Reaching out with her hand to hold Julius.
Julius takes her hand and just looks at her, shakes his head, and in his mind says, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nicole.
Not your fault. Sit with me.
He'll sit down next to her.
Sorry for my outburst.
I'm sorry I yelled at you and called myself Cyrus.
You're not like him.
Yeah, sometimes I beg to differ.
What are we gonna do without her? Looking at Pequot.
Do you want the comforting older brother response or the realistic one?
Realistic.
I'm gonna die. I can't live without her. You know better than anyone. You were the only one to sign back to me back in the day when the first Izzy shit happened. So I'm just gonna shrivel up. He nudges her a bit. I wouldn't really want to do this to the family, but figuring how things are gonna go. He looks at her. Just go to the mana plane, sweetie. Just go. I think that's where you should be if shit goes wrong.
Like I always said, we were never that strong. Looking at Pequot. Me and you.
Nope. I actually can't imagine being that strong mentally. I can't comprehend it, honestly. That's always something that I loved about her.
He broke us all.
And by God, Nicole, I want to break him.
You, me, both. Looking at the picture of ugly Jessica. Colt looking at it, inspecting it, squinting his eyes. Well, then how about we agree upon that? And give him a beret, and see where we go from there. See what we do from there, family-wise, and integrating back into the lane and stuff like that. You know, the day will come where push comes to shove. She's probably going to be knocking on heaven's door, and somebody here is going to have to make a decision whether to let cocksucker back and be with her so she lives, or sacrifice them both. Suppose nobody's here is going to be willing to do that.
Julius sighs. I suppose that's an on-the-spot decision.
Leave it to me then, if he makes it through everything I've laid out. Because what the fuck is he going to learn from prison other than, wow, this place sucks? And, oh, I get free food. Oh, I'm sick. Oh, I don't feel good. Mommy, help me. Put him through hell. Like real hell. Military hell.
Julius nods. No, I agree. Trust me, if he's gonna hate it. That's what I know. He is going to hate the military, and he is going to fail. And then what happens.
Carter started his uptick. Icy holding Julius's hand. Uptick after basic. Might be good for him. Yeah, only Carter didn't go through Ranger selection with no rest right after basic with Ricky as he is now. That's whew. Good luck. Colt laughs.
Julius shakes his head, and then Soul looks at Sasha. Honestly, sometimes Ricky, he can even intimidate me just a small bit. Like when it comes to like training and that sort of thing, like the things that he could put you through, he intimidates me a little bit.
Yeah, and I think it's perfect. If he really wants to come back and be with his family and girl, he'll have to go through hell. Not the hell of waiting, the hell of hell. That is physical Ranger training. Who knows, he might make something of himself, actually.
Julius purses his lips and scoffs. Like that'll be the day when pigs fucking fly.
The teleporter sound going off. Oz, JJ and company arriving with this guy. Who the fuck is this? What is this? Is this some type of fucking joke? He looks around!
This is my bodyguard. Private Declan McLean, Grandma.
Was the cat got his fucking tongue?
He is just the strong, silent type.
He's come to realize the doom of his time, but the hell Willow's going to put him through bodyguarding her, and then the death of the family. There is a Hail Battle League sticker here. Looks at the picture!
Julius inhales heavily and sighs. It's nice to meet you, Private. Welcome to the Rainfall family. What a wonderful time to join it.
The golden years of the families are over. Now you're on board the sinking ship. Poor Willow! As Declan shakes Colt's hand, he looks over at Willow. Willow's not that bad, though. She parties a lot, and she's definitely had her fair share of, I wouldn't say boyfriends, but a lot of guys as he distances himself from Willow.
Yeah, Willow just stares at Colt and clicks her tongue. God damn it.
Don't goddamn it him. You did this to yourself.
just gonna shut my mouth.
That's right, you are. You should have saved yourself for the right one. Like me! Not that it matters, Thomas is gonna kill us all! Distancing himself.
JJ nods. Yeah, no, he is, but it's gonna be fine. I said it's gonna be fine. We're gonna figure out a way to keep everything fine, and nobody's going to kill themselves or anything on my watch. Laz just sighs.
That's a nice thought, JJ. That ain't gonna happen. I really don't feel like it. I could go for a fucking burger.
She's so fucking ugly, look at her. It's what he deserves. Declan actually pushing Colt out of the way to get a look at the news. Ugh.
Julius, watching Declan, leans over to Icy. Strong silent type. I don't think so. I just think he doesn't want to talk to us.
He hates us. Well, not me and you. Smiling at Julius. He hates her. And Thomas, holding up her finger.
Then I get the distinct feeling that that's going to change in sometime in the future. Him not hating me, I mean.
I hope you're right. It would be funny at least. That would mean things are going well and we're still all alive.
That is true. It would mean we're still all alive. And Thomas is going through ranger training.
My daughter's with somebody else who's good to her.
Just imagine she meets someone like Remy or something like that. Not Remy himself. I don't think he sees her like that. Just like, someone like him.
Remy would be perfect. A guy like Remy would be awesome. What the hell? Look, he's really inspecting that photo. Leaning in, looking at the TV. Oh, that's more than one Battle League sticker of my daughter on his shoulder. Oh, God.
Soul with her leg crossed, staring at Declan.
He despises him. Thomas, he despises Thomas. Most likely wants to kill him. Especially given all those goddamn stickers.
I'd say he fits right in then, honey.
Oh, he most certainly does, Auntie.
What do you know? What do you say? They hear I'm coming through the teleporter, super depressed, with his group. The unit here. And
Davine waves at everyone. She's gonna go up to each of her children, Pequod first, and she's gonna hug Pequod tight and give her a kiss on the cheek.
Lifeless, almost.
Oh. Okay.
She'll pull back, pet her head a couple times, walk over to Istrum and give her a kiss on the cheek.
At times, Mom.
I can certainly tell, my Istrum.
And she will give Julius a hug. A quick hug because she has to pull away. Scolding. Sorry, I can't really control it right now.
It's understandable, darling, understandable.
She'll go back over to Hunk.
Alright. So, what? The teleporter going off. Carter and Memory Ann and Hale coming up. Hale looking around, Declan's head following her.
Carter looks around. Looks at everyone. Is this a bad time? He makes a hidden but pointed gesture over to Hale.
That's Jessica. Walking up, looking at the picture.
Carter looks over. Yeah, sweetie, that's Jessica.
Jace, or not Jace. Jesus Christ. Blaze. Take Hale back to the lane. Right away. Guides her off.
Thank you, Blaze. He nods towards Blaze and then walks back over to Memory Ann.
Oh, who are you? Nice to meet you. His head whips around, looking at Memory Ann up and down.
Carter looks at the cigarettes. Takes one of them, puts it in his mouth, shrugs at Towns, and then walks over to Declan. All right, nice to meet you, Carter.
Puts his hand out to shake Carter's hand. That's Willow's new bodyguard. Glares over at Willow.
Carter looks at the glare, takes the cigarette out with his free hand, continues to shake it. God be with you, son. God be with you.
You're gonna need it. My niece isn't all that bright sometimes.
Book smart, street smart, and emotional intelligence. Phew! If you catch my meaning.
Memory Ann coming over to comfort Pequod. So, they got Thomas, did they? Expecting Pequod to respond, but no response. Okay.
Carter's gonna go over, start comforting his aunt and father. Okay. Julius leans forward. Yeah, they got Thomas. He's being escorted to prison as we speak. Looks pretty roughed up, which is... Julius looks up at Declan, stands up. Hi, Julius Rainfall.
He's just listening, nodding his head.
Tilts his head. Okay. Anyway, he's being escorted to prison as we speak, and we have... Looks over at Declan, back at the family. I should say Sasha's come up with a plan.
Get over here. Stomping her foot, pointing. He listens to Sam.
JJ looks over at Declan, puts a hand onto his shoulder. In time, son. In time, don't worry.
Please continue. Sorry, he hates Thomas. What can I say? It's infectious, sir. Nodding to Julie.
Julius puts his arms out to Declan. Don't worry, Private. All of us do. You are in good company. Sasha's come up with a plan. One that I endorse. We're going to send Thomas to prison. We're going to keep him in prison for 1.5 years. After that 1.5 years, he goes to basic. 6 months there, and then no rest, no break, no trip home, nothing like that. Go straight into ranger training under Ricky, whom we will tell to make it even more torturous than his ranger training, or Carter's ranger training, and by proxy, Memory Ann's ranger training because of Carter.
Hunk without making a fist, putting a hand over his mouth, listening.
After that, if he survives, because he's going to get sick as well. Obviously, he's going to get sick as well, the son of a bitch. He left Hale. What's going to happen after that? If he survives, if he succeeds, if he passes, yada, 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 he's going to come home. He's going to go through hell to see if he actually wants to be with Hale. And then if he does, well, that's wonderful. He's going to come home, and we're all, and when I say that, let me repeat it, all going to keep an eye on him. One fuck up, one slip up, one weird hand gesture that we just don't like. Kill him. Or tell me, and I'll kill him. Is that understood?
That's 3 years. Fighting her way through the crowd.
I understand that, Auntie.
3 years, though.
Julius sighs. I know it's not much of a consolation. This isn't... We're still going to be worried and everything like that. All of us are. We're going to have the best of the best doctors. Best of the best medical equipment. Best of the best anything that we can put our minds to keep Hale as healthy as we can. Or at least to make sure she doesn't die until that weasel-looking son of a bitch gets back here and touches her shoulder or whatever we allow him to do. I don't fucking know.
I agree with that. I agree with Julius. Modern medicine can do a lot more now. It might not be magic, but thanks to Ash, Krellin, the bounty hunter guy. Shaletta falls to her knees and starts crying. Or not.
Carter's eyes widen as he's gonna run over to Soletta, get on his knees as well, and hug her tight.
He'll kill her. Yeah, we probably will.
There are... Julius reaches out, grabs Icy's hand, and sort of starts tightening around her hand. Certainly risks involved, including Hale's passing. But it's the best option that we have while keeping Hale's wishes intact. And this is the option that we're gonna go with.
Maybe Clive kill he. Clive unresponsive.
Clive does not say anything.
Clive? Poking Clive in the back. Leave him alone, dude.
Jace puts a hand onto Krellin's hand and shakes his head. I don't think that's a great idea right now.
Okay. Looks at Clive very concerned. Suletta crying?
Yeah. Yes, so what is crying? You never thought you'd see the day, would you?
Oh. Takes his Skylander hat off, puts it over his heart.
I agree with Benjamin and Julius. I do believe that we will be able to keep her alive through it. Mostly because she is a little girl who actually loves him enough that I don't think she'll let herself die without him. But I think this is the best, because if we kill him, then it's over immediately. After what he's done, he deserves to suffer.
Stupid cock-sucking, blue-haired Izzy motherfucker splashes her coffee on the TV. It starts sparking. Short circuits out. Bolt takes the cup away from Sam.
Oh, speaking of suffering, points over to Sasha. This is something that I'm gonna add. Looks over to Sylar. Once a month, you're gonna visit him. If anyone of us do it, we'll just jump over the table and strangle him to death. And if anyone wants to say anything different, speak up now. But Sylar is the best choice for this. You're going to visit him, tell him the goings-ons on the lane, and then you're going to show him, not to give him, show him a picture of Hale at every single visit. No matter how terrible she looks, you're going to show him that picture.
Take the picture that morning, I presume?
Take the picture that morning, and then show him the picture. Show him the effects that he's having on her, Sylar.
It will be done, sir. I will carry out your word without question.
What about Patricia saying all this? Don't care.
They see Julius close his eyes and grip onto his leg with one hand and Icy's hand in the other. Soul sighs.
Where's your scarf? He looks shocked. Marianne, oh shit. Looks at her neck.
Julius reaches into his pocket and takes out the scarf.
Okay. What about Nicole saying all this? I agree with Julius.
I agree with him as well. I think that's what should happen, Mark.
Well, then so be it then. Guess that's it for Thomas. For now, anyway.
At very least, if he can survive it, then perhaps the boy can undergo the galleon journey of redeeming oneself. As if that may happen.
Long odds.
Such long odds that I would never go for them, Sylar.
Let's try to... Suletta, please. She just keeps crying. I've never seen her like this. I apologize.
Carter looks up at Oz, gestures for him to sit down next to her and hug her, and mouths to him, she's broken.
Ah, poor thing. Stroking her head. Oh, my.
Julius stares down at Suletta. Yeah. He looks at everyone. I suppose there is one more announcement that should be made. Soul can take it. Soul will stand up. Mom is stepping down from being Primarch.
What?
Mom is stepping down from being Primarch. I'll be the full Primarch. At least for now.
Oh, boy. Well, I'm sure you can do it, honey. I think it is a position that belongs to somebody who's a little more even-tempered. And that's my personal opinion, and it will not change. Me agree. Looking shocked at Soul. I will be here to help her.
Soul gestures to Hunk and Krellin. Trust me. I agree. That's why I was just the Vice Primarch.
Oh, here, come on. Let's try to... Come on, Patricia, get up. And she just lumps back down into her seat. Jesus Christ.
Julius looks over at his father and just stares at him, looks at Pequod, looks back at his father. He killed her.
She's still alive. Stroking her head, and so is my other daughter. And so are you.
Yeah. We're still alive in the physical sense. He leans back a bit, clicks his tongue. 3 years. That's what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do to get Hale to survive. 3 years. From today. Or something like that, who knows. Then, what happens, happens. We're gonna keep an eye on her health as well, and we're just gonna do everything we can. I don't know why I'm talking more. I'm just talking to talk at this point. He just looks out the window.
Starts crying, looking at Suletta.
JJ turns around and hugs Sam tight. It's okay, honey. It's okay. It's all right, love. He gives her a kiss on the top of the head. Laz is just staring forward, down at Suletta. Oh my god. She'll go over there and start rubbing her shoulders along with Carter and Oz. Rebecca looks around, looks at her uncle and aunts behind her, and just takes her hat and pulls it down on top of her head to hide her eyes. And Jace just sits down on the counter right here, looking forward with a blank stare.
We had him many times.
We could have killed him. We could have fucking done it. None of this shit would be happening right now.
Well, it's not just you who let people down, Julius. Don't feel alone in this fight. I let Integra down. Throws his paw up in the air, puts his other paw on Jace's head.
Jace puts an arm around Scar and gives him a couple pats on the arm to try and comfort him. Hearing that, Julius, still staring out of the window, lets go of Icy's hand and just puts a hand onto his leg and looks over to the side and stares at Integra's picture right in the eye.
How's Willow doing?
Willow has a headache. She's grabbing the sides of her head, closing them tight.
God, I need a drink. I need a drink. I can't deal with this right now. I need a drink, please.
Shaking a bottle of aspirin.
She looks at him, will gingerly take it, pops it open, takes a couple of them from straight out the bottle, closes it back up. Thank you. Do you mind if I lean on you a little bit?
Hands her a water bottle.
It takes the water bottle, it takes a couple big gulps out of it, closes it back up, and puts her hand back on the side of her head. Then she points to her backpack on her back. There's some licorice in there. Do you mind getting it for me?
Goes through her backpack, finds it, hands it to her over her shoulder.
She takes it, puts the licorice in her mouth, and doesn't even like really eat it. She more just nibbles at it like it's a no, sort of like a chipmunk does. She just nibbles at the licorice.
He goes back through the teleporter.
JJ holding Sam's head in his shoulder, petting the top of her head. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get through it, guys. He looks at everyone. We're gonna get through it. Don't worry. I'll make sure everything is tip-top shape at the production company, and we'll find a way to get through this. I believe in us all.
Why don't you take your wife home, get her in bed, Julius? Blaze will take Hale to your house. And then come over to me and your mother's place, okay? After she's down for a nap.
Julius stares at the picture of Integra for a couple more seconds. Stands up, pats Hunk on the shoulder twice. We'll walk over and pick Pequod up.
Integra returning.
Integra returns. She hops out of the goshawk and immediately kicks a rock, hitting one of the trees over here. God damn it, my fucking brother, my fucking family, and it's all going to shit. It's all going to goddamn shit.
Her wrist computer ringing.
She stops, probably just the commander wondering where I'm at. Now, I'll just... She answers it. Yes, sir?
No, not sir.
Oh, Auntie. She spins around, looks around a bit, and looks back at the wrist computer. What's wrong?
They got Thomas.
They did?
They got him. Beat him good.
Good. You deserve to be beaten.
Going to jail. For good this time.
What about... She looks around a bit more. What about Hale, though?
Probably won't make it.
Shit. Okay, but they got him though, and he's in prison, and that's where he deserves. That's where he belongs, Auntie. So, I mean, She sits down on the ground. Whew. Sorry.
You'll change your tune when you come home and see your mother.
What do you mean?
You need to come home now. Your mom's unresponsive. She's given up on life.
Integra stands up and immediately...
Took her scarf off. Your sister's now the Primarch. You'll change your tune.
What? She immediately, while still on the phone with Icy, will try and find her commander.
What's up, honey?
I'm going home.
He looked shocked. I'm sure. She's relieved of duty. Understood. Hop back in the hog. I'll give you a ride to the shuttle.
Yes, sir. She will go back to the hog.
She just keeps crying. There's nothing can do. Come on, Clive, you gotta comfort this woman. What were you gonna say, Frederick?
I said, yeah, no, we gotta find a way to comfort her. Maybe I don't know what can fucking comfort her right now. Clive just starts walking forward.
Clive, wait. As he keeps walking.
Clive, what the fuck you doing? Where are you going? He walks past the fountain, and it immediately starts to boil and bubble.
Samuel following.
He's just breathing through his mouth. As he continues down the way, down the other pathway towards his house.
Disappearing. What the hell? What in the name of graham crackers? Guiding Suletta over here. Rat! Looking at the fountain! Ah! Grabbing his hand because he dipped it in the water.
So Quowen! Flitwick runs over. Jesus Christ! It's boiling, Squadron! Since when can he do that?
That is a new development. I'm gonna set you down right here against the hedge there, honey, okay? Alright, let me take a look at this. Holy shit. Holy shit, my whiskers are starting to burn!
It's boiling! Here, look! He jogs off, picks up just a random stick, and sticks it in, and it goes... Pulls it out, and half of the stick is gone.
What the fuck? Look, statue! It's a statue of Davy and it starts crumbling. His omen. The end of our time as family.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I think you're right.
I think you're right as well. But the fact still stands. Somehow this water started boiling. I just don't look me. Clive walked by first.
Maybe it was Samuel.
Could be, but think it's Clive Walsh. Oh, Jesus.
Oh God, not Clive Walsh. He puts his hands onto Krellin's shoulders. Anything but Clive Walsh.
Clive Walsh very good at beat people, but he useless. Can't work as team with anybody. Never kill Thomas now. I know, Clive Walsh is a one-man show, and him running into prison ain't gonna... Sure, maybe he'll beat up a couple hundred guards, but...
We just gotta hope that this isn't Clive Walsh, guys, cause if it's Clive Walsh, then we have no chance to do anything to help out the family, or kill Thomas, or what have you.
Clive Walsh is a sledgehammer. We need a scalpel right now. Stiletto wailing. Jesus Christ, I don't know what to do. Puts his hands on his head. I just don't know what to do anymore.
He takes a cigarette out of the box and lights it up. I don't know what to do either, man. I really don't.
Plan is botched. This whole send him to jail thing. Just let him come home. Who cares? I give up. If that's what, you let him come home.
Punishment? Maybe that's
Julian spanked him a couple times. That put the fear of God in me.
I don't think that's a punishment enough. But ranger training, though, that's some good punishment in my opinion.
He's fucked, all fucked. Jesus Christ. Runs over, grabs her. Never see her like this.
Oh, this is some real bullshit. Some real fucking bullshit.
Where the fuck is Clive? You ought to be comforting her. I don't understand what's wrong with him.
He just kept walking.
Happened at little Cliver's. Thomas helped her and crowd laugh at him. Almost botched speech. Everybody knows something wrong. Me have to finish it.
Oh, Jesus. Seeing things, that's another thing of Clive Walsh, right? Another symptom?
Clive, yes, seeing Thomas. You are correct, sir.
Well, isn't this just great? Clive Walsh is gonna run into prison and get himself killed. This is just great.
Then it be up to us. Me sorry. Cradling your head!
Should've just killed him. Should've put this cigarette out in his goddamn eye when I had the chance.
We gotta get... Let's take her back to the house and then see what Clive wants to do. How about that?
Deal. Yeah, let's do it, I guess.
Remy finishing unpacking, thinking of that beautiful elven woman he saw earlier.
Remy just actually doing like a little happy whistle. His mind, for once today, clear of the thoughts of what could be going on at home. Just thinking about that beautiful girl, Maria. I am
I'm gonna go to Jefferson Parish, and I am most certainly going to try and find her. He chuckles to himself as he takes out a deck of cards and shuffles it up real quick and starts to play a quick game of solitaire.
His wrist computer ringing.
He lowers his head, already knowing it's not going to be good, puts the deck off to the side and picks up the phone.
Hello, Reginald. Getting settled?
Yes, Mother, I just finished unpacking.
Well, I just thought you should know they've captured Thomas.
I heard. A god had it on his wrist computer.
They captured Thomas, and the plan is to send him to prison.
Good. Very good. I think prison will be absolutely delightful. I don't... God, he closes his eyes. Hale. I forgot about Hale. Fuck.
Well, it's not just prison. It's a year and a half or a quarter in prison, something to that effect, and then basic training into ranger training. And then if he can get through all that, he'll be allowed back to see Hale.
He'll be allowed back?
Such is what was laid out by his father, who is in charge of the situation. Because that's his son.
Memoran hears Remy's nails against the table that he's sitting in front of start to creak and dig into the table.
That is assuming he makes it through all that, and if she perishes, they're just going to kill him. No matter what portion of the training he's in, so, or jail.
Hopefully the fucker bites the dust before then.
Well, we're going to actively try to get her to break the bond and convince her, so let's hope for that. And then let's hope that he dies. Miserably.
Please do. Please do, and if it helps at all, let her know that she has my endorsement to break the bond as well. I think it's the right choice.
You and I both, son. Make me and your father proud. When you return, I hope we can all sit down and eat together one day.
Remy nods. I'll cook you something up good, Mom.
Good. She's fighting back tears, hangs up.
Remy takes off his wrist computer and sets it down onto the couch in front of him, stands up, picks up a deck of cards as he starts twitching in an anger that he's never felt before.
Smell of burning meat. Willow just watching her father burn the meat. Oh, God. Holding his daughter. Drinking from the bottle.
Willow puts a hand onto JJ's arm. Dad, you're burning the meat, Dad. Oh, He picks up a basically completely charred piece of steak. I just sets it back down onto the grill and turns it off. I can't do this right now. I just can't do this right now.
I'm not hungry, JJ, for what it's worth. Don't worry about cooking for me.
I'm not either. I feel sick to my stomach, actually.
It's rare to see thunderstorms on the lane. As lightning cracks outside.
I think... JJ points to where the lightning just landed as he walks over, sits down next to Sam. I think Carter is feeling a very certain way, and everyone else as well. Anyone who could create lightning storms and thunderstorms like that.
Never seen Suletta like that. Moving the bottle so JJ can sit next to her. Drinking out of the bottle. You're drinking like her. Oh well.
Willow, with her arms crossed, staring at them, grimaces a bit as she watches her mom drink straight from the bottle. Jace sighs, looks over, sees the Marine who was up on Gateway. Huh. He's gonna stand up and walk over and open the door, pop his head out. Excuse me.
Turns to look at Jace.
You know, there's really no reason to go out right now. It's raining. I wouldn't want you to catch a sickness or whatever. You can come in if you want, please.
He glares in at Will.
He looks over at Willow and then back at Declan. I mean, she doesn't bite, mate. She's pretty nice when she wants to be. He smiles at him. Just come on in. I don't want you to get sick, especially if you're guarding her.
He'll tilt his head and nod and gesture for Jace to go in.
Okay. He'll take a step in, making sure to hold the door for him before he goes back to sit next to Sam.
Shakes himself off like a dog because he's soaking wet, sits down here, watching Sam tilt her head back, chugging alcohol.
JJ just watches her do so, rubs his face. Oh, what the fuck? I promised the production company would keep going. I have no goddamn clue how we're gonna do that.
I have no ideas. I don't know. I'm at a loss, so... I don't know. Thomas has killed us all.
Check and mate. Might as well just tip the king over now.
I'm just gonna keep repeating myself. So many good people died to get that little cocksucker here.
So many good people. So many good people. He rubs his
You
hands.
too. You too. So many fucking... You know what? She throws the bottle of whiskey at her daughter. She's drunk. She can dodge it.
Yeah, Willow ducks out of the way.
Flies here, not hitting Laz. So many people died so you could be the world's second biggest fuck up, second only to Thomas.
Well, Willow takes a defensive step back while looking at her mom.
You are so pathetic.
Hi. Yeah, yes, ma'am.
So many people died, bled out, drowned in their own blood. Get out of my pool house and out of my sight.
Yes, ma'am.
She is going to make her way over to her room.
Watching her walk off, nodding his head almost happily. She sees him.
Jace, Willow sees it. She, as soon as she gets into her room, she hugs around herself and sits down on her bed. She already fucking hates me. That's great. And Jace sees him nodding. I feel like I made a mistake letting him in.
Who the fuck cares? Sits back down, leaning into JJ.
Jace reaches out, retracts his hand a small bit as if he's scared to touch her, and then just places a gentle hand onto her knee and pats it a couple times. I'm sorry, the family's going through this, Auntie.
It's a bit too much of the Jack speaking, son. Yeah. Hiccups looking at the bottle. I don't even like to drink. I hate it, actually. I hate how it makes me feel. Just a cocktail every now and then.
JJ looks over at Jace. Don't drink, buddy. I definitely think you, of all people, will not like the feeling of it.
Spinning up a karambit knife. Jace shot.
Jace leans back a bit, still has his hand with a gentle touch on her knee, but he leans back a bit when he sees the knife.
You see this? Jace tilting it, the gleam of the blade almost blinding him.
Jace, thinking it's for him touching her, puts both of his hands up. Yes, ma'am, I see it.
This was given to me by the Ranger Major, Ricky's dad.
A Sherion, I believe.
I'm gonna cut Hale's name into Thomas's groin. Then, I'm gonna slit his throat. With this, holding it up!
Oh. Okay. He nods.
I think that is a good decision, actually. If I was able to, I would do so myself.
JJ. Gesturing, drinking, and then to the knife.
Right. Yep. He is going to act like he's just taking her hand in a handhold, but stealthily and swiftly take the knife out of her hand and put it in behind himself in his like back pocket area.
So, Declan, how are you liking your first day with the soon-to-be over royal family? Just stares right at Oz. I thought so. Not much of a talker, you don't like to talk. He just stares at Oz. It's fine. This is my daughter, Tanya. He waves at her.
She waves back at him. Motherfucker!
Motherfucker. Patting her on the head. Yes, I understand. When I first met these people, Jesus Christ, I used to ask myself, how did something so perfect come from this family? When Laz, my wife, Declan, nodding his head.
Laz smiles over at Declan and shrugs. This family is certainly fucked up, Declan, but you know what? You're gonna be paid for an easy, if somewhat torturous job for, I don't know, the few months that the family is still gonna be around, so you're gonna be paid handsomely at that, so, you know, I think it's gonna be worth it in the end, Declan.
I used to think the same thing. How the hell did JJ come from these people? Like, what the hell? Looks at Jace and then back at JJ.
JJ chuckles. I suppose it's just the difference between being raised right and wrong. Me and Laz were raised right, and in my opinion, as children should be.
What are you gonna do, tough guy? Huh? Looks at Jace, raises an eyebrow. What are you gonna do? You've got nobody left. You're all alone now. No crew. No sisters. No Reginald. You got nothing. You got a house with nobody in it that you've done nothing with. And you've got a prototype device that you've been working on for how long?
Jace, hearing Sam say all of that, takes his hand away, stares straight into the pool. I didn't think of it like that.
You're gonna let Thomas win.
Scar said to keep the bubble that's in my chest that I feel when I think about Thomas there. And then when I see him, pop it. And whatever happens, happens, so I'm not really sure what I'll do to him, but in the meantime, He rubs his hands together. I suppose for starters, I'll just make sure he's never able to visit my house ever again.
You know what's gonna happen to that bubble? Where is it? Point it out.
Points to his chest.
You know what's gonna happen?
What's that?
Have you ever seen anybody die? Oh, you haven't, because you're so sheltered like the rest of you stupid Rainfall kids. Samantha, come on. She keeps going. Have you ever seen somebody get sick? Of course you haven't, because you live here under the protection of the time deity. You're gonna see it. And that bubble's gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Locking eyes with Jace. Until Thomas comes home, because he'll defy all odds. Because of course he will, the cocksucker. And you beat the living fuck out of him.
He nods. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, I will.
He was supposed to look after you, my daughter, Hale, Integra, Rebecca, that's my niece. A lot of good he did any of you.
We'll make sure he gets some kind of comeuppance.
And somehow the 15-year-old spawn of Carter turned out to be exactly what Thomas should have been. And I say spawn of Carter lovingly, because Reginald is wonderful.
God damn in the police academy! Laz now has the Daniels and is drinking it.
Oh, go ahead, honey. Putting his arm around her. Let that bubble grow, 'cause she's gonna get sicker and sicker and sicker and sicker. You're gonna get a taste of what's called reality, the real world. What any other person who doesn't live under the afforded protection of deities gets. Beat the fuck out of him. Because God knows if I'll be around and beat the fuck out of him. Stupid fucking Thomas. Shaking his head sorrowfully.
If you're not around, God's willing you are, but if you're not around, I'll beat him up enough for the both of us, yeah?
We went through too much for it to come to this. Because of some spoiled fucking brat. I agree with everything she's saying, though she's drunk, Jace. So, take it with a pinch of salt. But, Jace, you just gotta look at it this way. Oh, God. When life gives you lemons, Jace, you make... That's a bad analogy. When life gets you cookies, thank life and eat them. Don't throw the cookies in a lake and doom your girlfriend to death. You know how much I would have given to have JJ? Like a blonde with JJ? Grabbing Jace's collar!
His eyes widen as she does it.
You know how much I would have given? Everything. Just like I gave everything every day in that squad. Mental and physical. And almost my life. Many times. Locking eyes with Jace. Every single mission. Blowing myself up. Getting the shit beaten out of me. Crashing motorcycles.
He nods.
That was my way of earning JJ. I wasn't given JJ.
I want to earn my girl as well. And now I'm not talking about you, please don't punt me. I want to earn my girl as well.
You will. Let's Jace go. And then both of you can kill Thomas.
I think so. She seems like the type.
I hate Thomas, JJ.
I hate him too. He's... Stares at the pool again. He's taken everyone from me. So yeah, I hate him too.
Now it falls to us to keep making money. Because of him. What are we gonna do?
I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Sure, together soon.
Your brother, Pequod, Aunt Nicole. Your mom is a dumbass, but oh my god. Poor Davine and hunger. She starts crying.
JJ hugs around her and gives her a kiss on the top of the head. It's okay, honey. It's okay. It's alright, love.
What does saving the universe get you? Why punishment? You'll never know.
The universe is a mysterious bitch, ain't it?
She takes another huge gulp out of the Daniels.
I won't make it, JJ. You're gonna have to be here for me every day. I won't make it.
And
This is the only family I've had. All I had was my mom and dad growing up, and Colt. And he was just infatuated with fat ass.
Honey, I'm going to be here every step of the way. I will never once leave your side.
Not again. Not like basic grabbing it.
No, never like basic. Anything ever like that ever again.
Davine got him sent to basic, Declan. Turning, looking over at her.
It's a long story, Declan. My mother made mistakes in the past. and those mistakes came to haunt me in the future, and I had to go through basic to join B Squadron and not just be a civilian contractor.
Nodding his head, listening. Comes over to Oz. What do you have there? Oh. Who is Izzy? Oh, it's a fair question. Tanya can tell you, because she has taken the courses. Tell him, Tanya.
Tanya turns around. Izzy's a bitch! She's this bitch from 400 million years ago or something like that. And then, Grandpa Julius kept thinking about her and stuff like that when they were on this squad called Alpha 9. And then that made Pequod really angry and really sad and really depressed and made her feel worthless. And then, everything came to a head. And then it happened again after that. Izzy came up again, so everyone hates Izzy, and Izzy's a bitch.
Well said, A+ student. Kissing his daughter on the head. Declan staring off into the distance. Life lesson, don't meet your heroes unless they're JJ. Kissing him on the cheek.
JJ takes the kiss, smiles at her, and then looks over at Declan. It's a good lesson to take to heart, kiddo.
Nodding his head, stares at a reflection of himself in the water. Hale crying. Pequod crying, hugging her, apologizing. Julius watching.
Julius just watches. He's not gonna get in between the two of them. He's not gonna interrupt them at all. He just takes a step closer to get closer to them and feel closer to them.
I'm no better than Davy. Resting her head on Hale's crying head. No better than Davy in rainfall.
Julius grabs the foot of the bed and closes his eyes and shakes his head. Jesus Christ. He looks at her. You are better than Davine. You know you are. He sighs. Goes over to them. Puts a hand onto both of their foreheads. Jesus Christ. He walks over and then notices a picture on the bed.
Picture of younger Pequod from the B Squad days and baby Hale. Hale sleeping. Pequod mumbling, she's no better than Davy until she falls asleep.
He breathes. He just breathes. He picks the picture up. Oh, Jesus. Starts to walk out of the door, and as he reaches the door, taking the picture with him, he looks to the right.
Almost like that eyes following him.
Stares at the picture for a couple seconds. What a failure of a person I turned out to be, huh? He says to the picture as he walks out of the room.
Suletta wailing from the bedroom, Scar in the bedroom with her. Frederick, what's he see Clive doing?
He sees Clive sitting just on the couch, blankly staring at a turned off TV. Every so often, he raises his hand as if to reach out for like a remote or go to turn on the TV or something. And he just puts his hand back down and just blankly stares at the turned off TV. Oh, Jesus Christ, God help me, as he walks back into the kitchen.
Samuel convulsing, contorting his back all the way, his head almost to his legs, well, between his legs, then convulsing forward, smashing the counter with his upper body.
Oh God, Colin, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, huh, Colin? What are we gonna do?
Wish she stopped crying. Don't know what to. Looks up at Frederick.
She's not gonna. You know for a fact she's not gonna stop crying. The woman is broken. A person can only take so much. It's like if your programming gets overloaded.
Don't see. Me never lie to you, Frederick. Holding his hand tightly. Saw a good future for Thomas. Not this.
I believe you. I really do believe you, Quellen. It's just start out imaging foresight can be wrong. You know that.
Shit was right. Looking over his shoulder at Clive just sitting there.
I wish it was right here too. Oh wait. Oh my God. He starts to stand up a little bit, and then he just sits back down. Yeah, whatever.
Scar looking at him. Commander? Yeah.
He continues to stare forward.
Gets the remote, puts it in his hand, and comes into the kitchen.
Not doing too great.
There is the term. He sits down here. You ever heard the term cry yourself to sleep? Well, that can actually happen. That's what she's done. I had to give her some NyQuil. I didn't know what else to do.
She's exhausted herself for crying. Isn't that just wonderful?
That woman's been through a lot. I know we all know it, but... Jesus. Taking off his Scar Price hat.
A person can only take so much, huh? He offers Scar a cigarette.
You're goddamn right. Taking the cigarette. How's he doing? Convulsing, contorting violently, weapons coming out of his wrist, reforming. Not good, huh?
Nope, not great at all. It's just it's been getting worse and worse by the hour.
This is the effect of Gallia. They drive he mad. Is only normal, me guess. Anyway, we can fix this. Should be no fixing. He programmed fix in time. Let things return normal, maybe? Or what actually happened, Hale die, then he suicide. Self-destruct. Jesus Christ.
I'll hug him when he does it.
Me right there with you. Me done. Fuck Kreldrick. I'll do Kreldrick as well. If you guys are gonna do that, I'll do Kreldrick then myself. Don't worry about it.
Shoot him in the face. Give him at least a quick death.
Don't worry. Take care of it.
Fledwick just looks at the gun and nods. I know you will, Scar. He reaches over, pats him on the shoulder. I know you will.
If not me, then Clive, because to be frank, fellas, I don't know how much longer I got. I don't got too much gas in the tank. The commander's what's been keeping me going, and if we got no orders coming from the... Holds the pistol up.
If the commander is just like this and everything like that, no, I get what you're saying, man. I get it.
What a crock of shit plan. Jail, then military. What a crock of shit. Just let him come back. I don't care. I'll welcome him with open arms if it relieves us from this besiegement.
There's another way we could go about it. We could try to kill him somehow, but I don't see us four being able... He looks over at Samuel. Let's be honest. Us three being able to do that.
I don't see him being able to follow directions. Well, you're right. That kid always had me at one up. I fell into my own Punjabi spike trap, for God's sakes.
So laughing.
You remember what he did? He pitched the catnip.
He had the whole bag of catnip and he just pitched it, and you ran for it, man. You ran for it.
You tell me this, how many other 4-year-olds have a catnip bag on demand? Not many. You evil motherfucker. Me hatey.
That if I had to give Thomas one thing, the motherfucker always knew what we were gonna do next, and I don't know how. How did he know that?
Fate. He's evil. He's just evil. Evil always wins in the end, no matter what they tell you. I mean, here we are. All that fucking nonsense with that black hole and the cult, and then, who was that guy with the sunglasses with the bugs? Spender.
Spender.
Well, they had their time. And then their time came to an end, and evil's back. Only this time it's not some dude like Tay was, or a monster behind a moon or something. It's right here all these years.
Isn't that just wonderful? I should have just been helping you guys kill him. I should have just gone forward with the plans. We might have actually been able to do it if all of us just worked together.
I think we could have. Maybe. He was always around somebody that would have protected him, somebody that we couldn't have taken. Maybe he could have. Maybe. That's a big maybe in my opinion. But he was always a good luck, you know. Jeez, the boulder, you know.
Fledwick shakes his head.
You think that was by design? Always being near someone who would protect him?
I do, because the ultimate bodyguard was Hale. How many times you think we had him lined up in sites like this, but since she was right next to him, would you have taken a shot? I wouldn't have. And I hate him more than life itself.
No, it might have hit hell. I wouldn't have taken the shot.
Exactly. That's my goddamn point. I think he just used her as a shield all these years. He got Jessica, he got what he wanted. In the end, I don't think he got what he wanted, because he got arrested. My guess is he was trying to get off planet to start his life with Jessica. Izzy 2.0. Hazel 2.0.
Fledwick shakes his head.
Fucking hate Jessica too. I wish I could kill that bitch as well.
Have went after her one baby. How would we have found her? You know, and even if we did, with our fucking luck. And then, you know what they would have done? They would have came down on us and, for you killed a 2-year-old child, and then we would bet. And it just would have been another woman. He would have found another woman. It's always another woman with these galleons.
Always was, always will be. That's just the way the fucking world works.
The world only has room for so many places for your hunks and your JJs. And your Oz's and your Colts. That type of thing.
The girl husbands, you mean?
Yeah, varying levels, but the world only has so many spots for that. And the rest are, yeah. Here we sit.
Here we fucking sit.
Firing off a salvo of rockets that blows up all of Clive's cars and Suletta. Oh, jeez.
We don't need to clean that up. I don't think either of them are going to be driving for a good long while.
Ain't nobody coming to mend that. Because normally you call Nicole, and if not Nicole Soul, but those days are at an end.
Way past us and behind us at this point.
Fledwick sighs heavily and shakes his head.
Don't want shame. Don't want shame. The entire family's gonna go to shit.
You never got to meet Integra, did you? She was out of the apartment by the time you came around from your battle with Junkyard. Oh, looking shocked at it!
Fledwick blinks a couple times looking at Scar.
Rampancy stopping, looking over at Sky.
No, I don't think I ever did get to meet Integra, but she sounds like a lovely woman.
Oh, she was a sight to see. She was a bit old. You know, she was on the older side. But she wasn't that old, actually. It's just the stress of her life, and not Julius. I think that stressful position being in the Headhunters. And Julius didn't cause all the stress or something, just the stress of her life, the battles with the UIR took its toll on her, but God, she was a peach. Huh? Coming over, listening?
Fledwick leans forward to listen better to him.
She was a peach of a woman. She really was. A good woman. And I'm older. I'm up there in age, too. Actually, by rights, I should be dead. It's the spell Nicole has on me. Mostly Ogans top out at 110, and I'm pushing 164. Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Lived a long time. Not as long as Suletta in there, but I've been around a long time. But I guess I'm quite your juniors in here, being 400 million years old, these two. Oh, I missed sleep for a lot of it. I was inactive for a fair portion.
Actually, do think you fairly certain at least you're older than me, yes.
Those were the days. It was good days. I promised her I'd look after Julius and his kids, and Pequod and Nicole and Ash, and then Ash's kids too. But somewhere along the way, I guess I lost sight of what I was supposed to be doing.
Sometimes we lose sight of what we're supposed to do. Just depends on what we do afterwards, if we could set it on the right path again, you know?
When I heard that she guided Nicole back to do the Nevermore thing, all that horrendousness, I thought about killing myself, because that affirmed that there was an afterlife. Thought about it for quite a while. But I didn't want to leave the family. Now I wish I had. If I'd known what was gonna happen. Me too. Looking at the scar, would have stayed on ship and die in 20 years.
Honestly, I don't think I would have wanted to be recreated by Tommy and John Kevin when they even cut my face off when we first met, and then I was reprogrammed and recreated and fixed up and everything like that. I don't think I would have wanted that to happen if I knew what was gonna happen in the family.
The family kept me going for as much trouble as it caused me, and brain aneurysms as it caused me. You remember when JJ got shipped off to basic? Ugh. Samantha had acne sitting down next to Scar. Yeah, that little spot on her perfect face.
Trust me, I do remember that clear as day. That was a bad span of 6 months.
All the drama these fucking people create, but they're not bad. But man, only takes one, and Thomas, and he is bad. Drama, Julius, drama this, drama that, but no, he's just evil.
I mean, that's a good point. I'm pretty sure, like Cardo and Julius and everyone that helped take care of him was like beating themselves up pretty heavily right now. But I mean, Julius might have started a lot of drama. He might have been really stupid, but he was never a bad person. He
Save the universe.
He saved the universe. He helped kill the UIR, killed the lightning count, everything like that. And same thing goes with Carter. He was never a bad person. He helped save the universe too. Led men to fight against the xenomorphs and helped keep those men alive and everything like that. Thomas, on the other hand, I can't really think of any redeeming quality.
I used to think Julius was a bad father, but the more I sat around and think about it, I don't think any amount of negative or positive parenting reinforcement would have stopped this. He's just the bad seed. If he wants Jessica, he's gonna have her. He doesn't care what he's been given. Patricia could have gave him 1,000,000 credits a month. It wouldn't have stopped anything. Julius could have beat him half to death once a month. It wouldn't have changed anything. We had a job to do and we failed.
Like I said, that's a lot of that is my fault. I should have just supported you guys and helped kill him.
Wish me cut he head off Yuji no Keokuwa. Wish I wasn't in an ape suit and I just had like a Tommy gun or something. Probably would have fixed a lot of problems. Looking at his gun!
I wish I wasn't told to just act like a Japanese girl who has a fox to it.
Japanese girl! So that was our plan. Think about that. Oh yeah, I had one of Integra's bows, remember? Oh!
Yeah, you were supposed to be acting as his brother. He points to Krellin.
You shoot your bow, it hit Clive. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. I never really thought I'd look back at those days and be like, damn, those were the days.
Before Thomas. Lighting a cigarette for some reason. I mean, he was alive, but this hadn't all happened yet.
He wasn't Thomas, if you will. He was just, a baby, basically.
Think he really slept with Jessica? Would follow suit with he father. Julius never sleep with Izzy, but hung up on her, probably. Wow. Looking at his pistol deeply.
He definitely is following in his father's footsteps. I know that much.
Well, she's finally stopped wailing. He's comatose. We're getting no orders from the top. I say we just turn in for the night and see if the commander's up for something tomorrow. I'm sure we'll be told what prison Thomas is in.
Maybe we can convince him to go on some maneuvers or something.
Find the prison and we'll kill him. Patting Samuel on the shoulder. Sounds good, brother. Sounds good. Walking off, looking at his gun.
Let's just go to sleep. I don't really feel like doing anything else.
If you want rest, now is the time once she wakes up. Yeah, just cry all time, all day, forever now.
Yeah, let's get some rest, guys. Pat Samuel on the back.
They leave to go get rest as Julius, walking in, sees the photo of Integra. That eye almost following it.
And Julius walks in, and he stares at the photo. The photo stares back at him. He stares back at the photo. Tilts his head. Yeah, I certainly failed her, didn't I? He's probably looking down on me with contempt and disappointment, as he will go up to the door and listen in for just a second.
Elizabeth singing Towns polishes plasma pistol for what's now the 20th time.
Elizabeth, watching him polish the pistol, tilts her head. I'm pretty sure it's polished, Uncle.
Keep it to a mere sheen. You don't want any malfunctions. These plasma pistols are finicky.
Yes, sir, but I think it's been a mere sheen for quite some time.
Well, here's Icy let out a wail. Not quite sheen enough.
Right.
She just pats him on the back and...
Yeah. However long you want to polish it for, Uncle, whatever helps you.
Should be polishing your railgun.
I might start considering it, yeah.
Letting out a sigh as Icy cries more. Oh, Jesus Christ. Looking down at his whiskey.
It's okay,
It's okay, Davine says, trying to comfort Icy, as Julius will walk in.
Want some whiskey, Sylar?
I would not turn something like that down right now, yes.
How is she doing, Father? Remember he had gesturing for whiskey from Sasha?
Julius looks down at her. Comparing herself to Davine Rainfall, saying she's no better than her.
Oh my. Banksy, what? Turning around.
She mumbled that over and over and over again. I'm no better than Davine Rainfall, no better than Davine Rainfall, no better than Davine Rainfall. Over and over and over, while cradling Hale as she coughed and wheezed. All the way up until she fell asleep.
Why don't you come sit here, Julius?
Yeah. Julius sits down and holds the picture out in front of him and just stares down at it.
Can I hold it?
Yeah, of course. He'll hand the picture over to him.
Well, that's a good picture.
Julius chuckles. Those are my girls right there, Dad.
This was shortly after she was born, I think, right?
Yeah,
It's
it
before
was.
the Primarch ponytail came out. He starts laughing.
Julius chuckles and nods. Yes, it was, Dad. Yes, it was.
Before the power ponytail became a thing. Benny chuckles to himself.
He looks at the picture of Pequod and of Baby Hale. Yeah, that was before all that. Before Thomas was even a twinkle in our eye.
Some of the happiest days of my rather long life for a simple shit man. It's some of the happiest days.
Certainly wish I could go back and relive them.
Before Carter drama ensued. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Well, kind of. It was already kind of going on, but the band drama definitely wasn't there yet.
Carter chuckles a bit, rubs his face, looks over at Sasha. Can I get a shot too?
Of course. For him one, have two. Colonel, you'll need it.
I think I will. He'll take both shots easily.
So what are the actual odds of him surviving training under Ricky? I mean, really. Extremely low, and that's a good thing, because if Ricky kills him, then our problems are mostly solved. I mean, mind wiping and stuff is on the table, so just hope he makes it there and Ricky will make him suffer.
The severity of the training alone should leave his odds very low, let alone the fact that he's not going to be healthy.
Has Ricky agreed? Already he has, yes. I spoke to him an hour ago. He's looking forward to it. She drinks her whiskey, not Memory Ann, Sasha's whiskey. She downs.
Carter nods. Good. Very good. Can always count on Ricky.
They were good times. It was so nice. We could go back and relive them, but just they were so nice. Little Integra. Oh my god. We had little Nicole, little Patricia. Simple times. But then we got little Becca too. Little Soul.
Becca smiles over at her grandpa, gives him a bit of a wave, and then looks at her father. Papa, can I have a drink too?
Looks at Soul.
Soul shrugs.
I would ask for one too. Go ahead, give it to her.
Gives her one. Sip on it. Don't down it.
Yeah, I'm not Uncle Carter.
Yeah, you'll puke if you try to down it.
She chuckles a bit as she sips it and immediately makes a face. Ooh, it's strong.
Just keep sipping. It'll help you sleep tonight.
Yes, it will.
Soul just crosses her arms over herself and leans onto Colt, fully putting her entire body weight on him.
Putting his arm around her. There was a time where people thought whiskey fixed everything, right, Sylar? Evelyn and Zap. Oh god, somebody's gotta break the news to Zap. Somebody take over the conversation. He facepalmed!
Oh god, I have to break the news to Mother tonight.
Julius sighs. He looks at Becca. So back on Gallia. Yeah, that's right. Y'all are getting a Galleon story from me, even though I don't like to talk about it. Back on Gallia, sweetie. When babies were real young, this is how stupid Galleons were. You would take, a couple drops of whiskey, and you would put it on their teeth. Now, what they didn't know at the time, because of in advancements of science and everything like that, it was because of teething and everything like that. But Galleons were too stupid to realize that. So they just put the whiskey on the teeth. It numbed them and everything like that. Lo and behold, the whiskey was so strong that in the future, like 10, maybe 15 years later, the kid starts having stomach problems right here. He points to his upper stomach. Turns out they got liver problems from that and babies consuming the whiskey. So don't give babies whiskey. I tried to come up with a funny one. I can't do that right now. I'm sorry.
I got a good one. I don't know if it's funny, but it's round about the same thing. When I was growing up, we had a guy who would sit outside the local convenience store in the town square. Carter, you know where you bumped into Hecker coming home from school all those years ago?
Carter snaps and points at him. Yes, I do.
So, geez, like what? 40 years before you were even walking through there meeting Hecker, there was a guy named Crazy Calic McCluskey, and he had a dog, it's a Doberman Pinscher, and he got it as a puppy, and it was a puppy, not a full-grown dog. Anyway, he would do that, what Julius was saying, too, because puppies' teeth, they lose their teeth, and then they come back in. So if you have a puppy and you see teeth on the ground, it's not that big of a deal when he's a baby. He would so this dog would basically just be drunk, shambling around the streets, and everybody called him Crazy Calic McCluskey because we would see him teething his dog with copious amounts of a very cheap brand of whiskey. That is so fucking dumb.
Julius actually looks down at the table and lets out a little, Jesus Christ, Dad.
We used to see the dog shambling, and then one day, he I guess he was only like a year old, but he walked out into traffic and got hit. And then Crazy Calic walked into traffic the next day. So stupid. Drinking his whiskey.
Carter just starts to laugh.
It's true. You can look it up. Look it up on your wrist computer, the newspaper look it up. I'm telling the truth.
I'm doing it.
Calic McCluskey.
Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's real.
Sounds like he should have been a rainfall. No offense. None taken. Not at this point, none fucking taken. I've lost both my daughters. None taken.
Julius chuckles a bit, and then he hears that, and his smile immediately goes away and nods.
I'm gonna lose my son. I'm gonna lose my granddaughter, who is my favorite. Don't care if that makes you think differently of me. I'm gonna lose everything that matters to me.
Everything is gonna die. Isn't that just wonderful? Isn't that just the whipping cream on top, eh, Dad?
I'd say it's our just desserts for saving the universe multiple times, I guess. It's what we deserve. Maybe we've been bad people this whole time, and I'm clueless.
Karmic justice, Dad. Karmic justice. None of us ever carried a fucking rabbit's foot or whatever. So, bad luck always decides to follow us, but with bad luck comes bad karmic justice.
I'll drink to that. Toast with Julius and downs a shot.
Julius looks at the shot and just sets it down. He's not going to drink, and he looks at his dad and shakes his head.
Yeah, all right, fine. I'll drink yours.
Slides it over to him. He just sighs, puts his arm around Benny, looks at him. Before all this goes to shit, I do want to say, Benny, I am proud of who you became and everything like that.
I appreciate it. I tried. I lucked out. I won the lottery. Minus the walking away thing.
And I'm sorry that happened, but yeah, I'm glad you came into this family. That's all I want to say.
Yeah, Sylar will have to be looking for some new employment pretty soon, I think. Sasha sighed.
You can see he sighs, picks up his glass and downs it. I have gotten a lot from your family. I'm going to stay until the very bitter end, and I don't know. Maybe we will make it through it. You are a tough lot. You know that.
You show him those pictures of her. You make sure he stares at them long and hard. Especially the sicker she gets. Because I want him to fucking die. I want him to die knowing he caused all this. And I hope he burns in hell. For the rest of whatever time eternity. I hope he burns in agony.
I will make sure of it. I would also ask that I be given her charts so I can tell him her weight and her overall health.
Done. I'll see to it. And one day he'll die, and he'll be burning in agony next to Malcolm.
Carter puts his hand up. Actually, that is true. Ecker told us so. He has a special spot picked out just for him.
Ha! Another group of people I should have listened to. Gesturing to Carter, then Soul.
Carter just chuckles. Trust me, didn't really want to believe that one myself at the time either. So, can't blame yourself for that one, Grandpa.
My son's gonna be a wreck because his wife's turning into a fucking wreck. JJ, and you, both my sons.
Julius nods. Oh yeah. He looks at Hunk. Your son's a good boy. He saw it at that little meeting we had up at Gateway. Try to keep it all together. Good luck to him. Good fucking luck.
Never seen Aunt Suletta like that. She's broke, wiping tears away from her eye. How much do you think that woman can take? After everything Carter did to her already. That's before fate took her husband. Oh. He takes a shot.
Soul sighs and nods.
She is a broken woman, that is to be sure. Sort of wish that she wasn't broken, though. That would be much more preferable. Sort of wish that Thomas would just die, but you know what? The universe is a cruel mistress at times.
Oh, it should have been Thomas. If anybody should have been broke. Hugging Davine and Icy.
Davine hugs him back, pulling Icy into the middle of them so they're both hugging her at the same time.
You want this? Handing him the picture.
Yeah. Julius takes the picture. I have a feeling it's gonna be my only reminder of happy times for a good long while.
Probably. Drinking her whiskey? Probably. But instead of planning our own suicides and digging our graves and etching our names into our heads' zones, I suggest we just keep doing what we're doing. With or without Pequod.
I agree. The best thing that we can do is to keep moving forward as if we know that it will all work out, that Hale will be fine. Because if you don't, you will give way to despair, and that will help nobody.
He'll make it back. Looking at her whiskey glass, holding it up, he'll make it back. Almost with a sick smile on her face. Somehow, some way, that weasel will make it back. And then that's the real shit show for him. Think about that. Oh, I will beat the living fuck out of him.
How do we feel about stabbing him? Because I have a really big sword that I can use to do that.
It's gonna be this pathetic game of who gets to Thomas first when he returns, and odds are it's not gonna be me and Carter, and that makes me sad.
Yeah. Makes me sad too. I wish I could just... I could put a lot of lightning through that kid. That's for sure.
Davine, seeing the toll on Icy, Pequod, and Julius, is thinking about garrocking Thomas.
You guys remember that time that we were fighting against Gurok?
She points over to Towns.
You and you. You two would have been there to witness this, and I do believe you as well, Nicole, for at least the tail end of it. But after we finished killing or defeating Globnock, when I put my sword into his mouth and I twisted it, that's what I'd like to do to Thomas.
I can't tell the future, but I bet you 10 million credits, you'll get your chance. He'll make it back.
I shall void my support in that line. I think what I'll be doing to him while he's in prison is more terrible than anything I could physically do.
And then we feed him to Nevermore so he's got some eternal torment and company. No. Well, I think I know somebody who wants him way more. Looking over at Julius.
Julius is just staring down at the picture, rubbing his thumb over Hale's little cat ears, and then Pequod's beautiful face. He's just rubbing his thumbs on those two things.
He'll get his chance if you're right, Ranger General. I'm right. He's the son of the guy who made it through time somehow. He'll make it back.
Carter just scoffs. There's one thing I can say about men from Julius's line. We just don't know when to fucking die, so... Son of a bitch is gonna make it back.
I just hate him so much.
I do too. And that's why we're all going to channel that kind of hatred right into him when he shows his ugly mug back on the lane.
I really think it's such an overblown thing about parenting. I think he was given such a good life. And I don't want to hear it because Reginald was given the same life. I mean, we were strict, but not that strict. So was she. Gestures down to Becca, Integra, Hale. They were all given wonderful lives. Jace, I know he hasn't accomplished a lot, but now he's screwed. Forget about anything from him. They were the only friends he had.
Poor kid has lost everything at this point, or at least in his mind, it might end up coming true. Who knows? Julius sighs, staring at the picture. Just because you think parenting is overblown and everything like that doesn't mean the parent doesn't feel responsibility for it, Marianne.
Understandable.
It is your right as a father to feel responsibility. I don't think anyone in that position wouldn't. He pauses for a moment. What I will say is that my mother had 2 sons, and now she has 1. Sometimes children, no matter how good of a parent you are, decide to make the wrong choices.
Julius nods towards Sylar. Thank you for telling us that, Sylar. Didn't know that about you.
Not pleasant to speak about, but I do say that I've witnessed a family begin to fall apart before. And it is not an easy thing to come back from, and what's happening here may be far, far worse. But chins up. Look to the future, and by the gods, do not give in to the despair of that bastard, because you are letting him win. Anytime you think about death or anything like that, you are letting that little weasel win.
I would love to know what he was thinking when they caught him. And then subsequently, apparently, very badly beat him.
Carter just starts to laugh. Probably how he can't get to fuck that blue-haired bitch anymore.
And she's officially MIA. Made it off planet. Last known point of origin was headed towards Ripper's system, I believe.
So she could be nearly anywhere in the universe by now.
She's gone. But she'll come back and we'll find her and deal with her. But maybe we'll feed her to the Bureau.
Elizabeth nods. She'll show her mug again, and it's just a matter of time before she gets her just desserts, guys.
I don't want to sound horrible, but I really don't think Pequod and Davine are like comparable. Davine experimented on children. God damn it.
Davine sighs heavily and just hugs Icy tighter to her.
It's a long time ago. It's okay. I'm not bringing it up to hurt your feelings. I don't. If I was in charge of the family and not Pequod, we wouldn't have any of this. We'd all be living in Orange Twist. In my bedroom at the orphanage.
Davine nods. That is correct. That me and her are not comparable. And I'll make sure to tell her that when I next see her, but I think she won't listen, not even to me, and she looks over to Julius. I think us not being comparable, me and Patricia, is the exact reason why he is so angry about us being compared.
She won't be hard to find. I don't think she's gonna leave that bed. Wiping tears from her eyes. I thought it was bad when she was drinking back in the day, when the Carter drama was bad. This is way worse.
I'd rather her drink, to be honest. Like she still felt some kind of emotion that way. And I know that's real bad for me to say, but I would just rather not see my wife like this. Julius sighs, rubs his face. I fucking hate Thomas.
The little leech is 2 for 2. He broke 3 for 3, really. He broke Aunt Nicole, your wife, Pequod, my mother-in-law, and my mother, which I thought would never happen.
Just a couple more and he's gonna have a perfect batting record.
Piece of shit. Downing his whiskey.
Piece of shit indeed, Benjamin. Piece of shit indeed. He pats Benny hard on the back.
Oh no. Oh, not again. Oh jeez. Scar pacing around.
Whoa. Scar. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is going on here?
Fred? Turning around. Oh, you guys! Comes up, grabs Frederick, hugs him.
Oh, okay. Hey, Scar, what's wrong? What's wrong, buddy?
What you guys doing here? Reaching out, giving them all a big hug. Hurrah!
Last I remember, we were all forward in the sweep, and now we're here. But where are we?
The Forgotten Desert is where we are. I've been here a couple more times. I've had a couple close calls over the years. You don't want to be here. What? Scratching his head.
Why
In Africa? No. Oh, God.
Why don't you want to be here? What happens here? Is like a sandworm gonna eat us or something?
Oh, we could only be so goddamn lucky. No, this is like the gates of hell, or no, what's a better analogy? This is like the opening of Pandora's box. They hear Clive let out a loud scream of pain. Normal Clive. Clive? His head whips over, looking up at the sand. Don't go up there. Don't go up there. You don't want to go up there. Once you go up, there's no coming back.
What do you mean there's no coming back? What's up there? Clive sounds like he's being tortured. What the fuck is going on?
He is. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what the hell? Who cares? Follow me. What?
What? Okay, Frederick will follow after Scar.
Just over the sand dunes. Do not go over the dune, Frederick. Here, I'll get out of your way.
Okay, Jesus. Okay, I won't go over the dunes. Oh,
Oh,
fucking
no!
God. What the fuck is going on?
Hit he again, Frederick.
Yeah, as he will reach back with a glove in his hand and whack, normal Clive in the face 3 times.
Mein Führer. Grabbing Clive by the back of the hair, wrenching his head, holding him up. Da! General!
Oh yeah, this is going to be a very good Time, Himmler, get in on this.
As he will start punching and kicking normal Clive as hard as he can.
Help! Help me, please, I'll do better. I'll kill Thomas, I swear, I'll kill Thomas.
Stop where you are! No, don't! Oh, fuck, Samuel running up!
Oh god, do we follow after them? I'm following after them.
Oh, no! Trying to grab Fred's shoulder, but he's too late! Look at Samuel! As Samuel's walking right towards his counterpart, staring at him. No!
Oh god, what the hell is this? As he will go up to his counterpart.
You gotta shake it off, Samuel. You don't give in! Clive pleading! What's going on here? Continues pleading.
Please, I'll do better. You do better, I swear, we'll kill him dead.
Let me hear, little baby!
Please, I don't wanna die.
You do not want to die, but it seems like you do not want to kill Thomas either, with how much you have
Failed to kill him many times before. God. I can't talk such into them, Scott. I can't do it.
As Clive Rommel will punch him in the face a couple times.
20 Jahre und sie hast versagt. 20 years and you failed. Punching Clive right in the side of the face.
What other pathetic performance? And you call yourselves a unit?
As he will BAM!
Es ist Zeit, ja, überhassen, ich Tahube haben, Gisawanza lassen. It's time to let your true selves take over, little man. Wrenching Clive's head. No, please, he's begging.
Please, let us keep control.
Morphing into immediately. No!
What the hell? What the hell is this?
Get your hands off, he grabs him, gets backhanded. Ah!
Quinn, no! He reaches out, going to try and tackle him, but this Fudwick.
Oh!
Fudwick groaning. He grabs Fudwick proper by the shoulders and just BAM! Over his head, by his shoulders, just slams him right into the ground. 999.
Lass dich gehen, Frederick. Mein Kudmeiter und Dis and Thomas Reichen. Let yourselves go, and you will have your revenge on Thomas. Huh?
Oh god. I think he's white.
Yeah. Handing the Luger to Norman.
As he melts.
All his friends taken from him.
My remains, please.
Auf Wiedersehen, Herr Clive. See you on the other side with Thomas dead.
As Clive Rommel will shoot normal Clive in the head.
Checking the Luger. Oh, checking the ammo in the Luger and Rommel is.
He looks at the ammo reserve. He loads it back in, cocks it back.
A blood pact, mine brothers. To kill Thomas and save this family, no matter what, no matter how, we do it.
Yeah! Putting his hand forward, Samuel's hand immediately on Scar's.
Fudwick's hand immediately on Samuel's.
Ah! Krellin's hand immediately looks at Clive.
Clive, hand right on top. 1, 2, 3. El Scardolf.
Hail Scardolf! Hail Scardolf!
El Scardolf.
Yeah! Ending the epilogue.